He's gonna.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Ariel Helwani Show!
Back in your life on this Wednesday, February 26, 2025. Hello again, everyone. I sure hope you're doing well. Welcome back to the program. Hope you're having a lovely Wednesday wherever you may be. Perhaps it is Wednesday morning. Perhaps it is Wednesday afternoon. Perhaps it is Wednesday evening. And if it is Wednesday evening, where you are right now, perhaps you're getting ready for Nottingham Forest versus Arsenal. 2:30 Eastern, 7:30 at the City Ground. We'll be locked in. You don't have to watch. You don't have to watch. You don't have to watch on NBC or on Sky or on TNT or on whatever other channel is out there showing Premier League. We're locked in, right, guys? We got everything. We got everything prepared for the watch party.
Absolutely.
Arsenal, Forest, a clash of titans. What is it? I guess it's 2 versus 3. Golly, who would have thought? Who would have thought, Frankie? We got a tremendous show for all of you coming back after a very busy Tuesday in the world of combat sports, the combat sports world. And I stress combat sports because everyone's talking about it. What transpired on Tuesday evening in Manchester, the slap heard round the world? Yeah, I'd say so. We were reacting live to it. Chris Eubank Jr., Conor Benn facing off for the first time this go around. Look at this. What a scene it was. Obviously, they faced off 2 years ago when they were supposed to fight. That fight got canceled on Fight Week because Conor Benn, who is to your right, failed 2 drug tests. And then the explanation afterwards was that he consumed too many eggs. And so there's Chris Eubank Jr. to your left, rocking the LV, about to explode on his face. Explode on his face. Now, originally and initially, when we were reacting to this, we thought it was just kind of a friendly slap. But then you're like, look how mad Conor Benn is. Look how upset he is. And oh, did things evolve from there. And in fact, I have a new theory regarding this face-off. Let's take a look at the second angle. The second angle is great. The one courtesy of, I think, Matchroom. You can actually hear the egg exploding. Take a listen. Yeah, you heard that? Okay. Incredible stuff. Scenes, as they say. And now we're seeing reports that the British Boxing Board of Control are saying that they are going to look into this and weigh in on it all at their next hearing. Oh, give me a break. You're all loving it. You're absolutely loving it. But here today, I'd like to show you guys a new angle that has emerged as of this morning, courtesy of the Boxer social media account. And this is my new theory. We're all saying he was hit in the head with an egg. He slapped him with an egg. No. I think that's inaccurate. I think there were multiple eggs. Look at this. That's multiple eggs, Frank. You see all that yolk coming out? You hear that sound? That's multiple eggs. He had at least 2 or 3 in his paw there. No one has brought this up. This is exclusive to us. Do you understand what I'm trying to say?
Absolutely.
Multiple legs. Look at Eddie getting in the mix there. And he's about to shove Ben Shalom, give him a little nice little heave-ho, a little how are ya, a little good evening to ya. Can we replay this one more time? I just like to, I want to focus. Oh, there's Frank Smith. Look at this. Multiple eggs. Is that not multiple eggs? Everyone's saying it's an egg. It's multiple eggs. Even worse. Makes it worse. Imagine getting multiple eggs to the ear.
It would also make sense why it was more of a cupping than a slapping.
Yes.
You got to juggle all the eggs. You got to have them in the hand. You can't be flimsy with multiple eggs. One egg, you can use the momentum. Multiple eggs, they're gonna fly. Who knows what's gonna happen? Multiple eggs.
Multiple eggs.
Confirmed.
I almost feel like it's two.
Listen, that's multiple.
Three starting to get a lot. No, I'm not arguing with you. I'm just saying
more than one. No one was talking about this yesterday. It's multiple eggs.
I mean, if you looked at his coat that he posted, he was ready.
Yeah.
He had
the fact that he found a Louis Vuitton that had an egg-carrying case in it is truly incredible.
Multiple eggs. It was scenes of Dr. J 1983 NBA Finals. He had to cup him. Almost like he had to rock the baby. You know what I mean? He had to cup it. It wasn't just your typical slap. It wasn't Paige Van Zandt-esque. It was Dr. J-esque, if you get what I'm saying.
Is Paige Van Zandt the face of power slap?
It's the only one. I mean, she's the only person I know that
I saw a video where him and Eddie were going back and forth, and it almost looked like he started zipping.
Oh, he was getting ready.
The egg-carrying case to maybe use one of the eggs on Eddie Hearn. You never know.
No, that would have been a mistake. Now, what's interesting about Eddie is afterwards, he was fired up. He was absolutely fired up. He was saying, let me tell you right now, it's on site. It's on site. It's on site. Now, I don't know if he's talking about S-I-G-H-T or just S-I-T-E, but he keeps saying it's on site, it's on site. And then he was accusing Ben Shalom of being in on it. Shalom saying, no, I had nothing to do with it. Then Eddie comes up. I have to give him credit. He's like, well, who bought the eggs? Did Chris go to Tesco? Because Ben Shalom was saying he did it by himself. And he's like, you think Chris was walking up and down Tesco looking for proper eggs? Come on. There's no way. At least someone knew.
What is the difference between S-I-G-H-T and S-I-T-E in terms of on-site?
On-site would be build on site?
Yeah.
Or when they arrive at a certain location.
Exactly.
Okay,
you answered your own question, right?
I got you. Yeah, I was just making sure. I mean, I feel like now is the time. Like, you guys can just all the apologies. I'll take them in.
Yeah.
You know,
I was gonna say
this was my most anticipated fight of the year. I'll take my apologies.
I was gonna say between S-I-G-H-T and S-I-T-E, it's 6 in one, half dozen in the other.
No, it's definitely a GHT. We do not accept ITE.
Who is he referring to on site?
I was making an egg pun there.
No, I got it. I understood it. I was asking, who is he referring to? Like, what is on site?
I think he's saying this is
if
the
I
sentiment.
See you,
this is the sentiment of Team Ben.
And here's the brilliance.
Team Ben's sentiment, not Eddie Hearn. I thought maybe Eddie Hearn and Ben Shalom. Or...
No. I mean, they were standing right next to each other when he said it. I think he was saying, if anyone sees Connor or Nigel Benn, it's going to be problematic.
Here's the folly, though.
Yeah.
They're going to see each other.
Well, interesting update. I saw this online. They were supposed to do a face-to-face with our guy Ade Oladipo today.
Shout out.
Sounds like it has been scrapped.
Ooh.
Probably for the best. But as of right now, the second leg of the press conference tomorrow night in London is still on.
It's on site, baby.
Is this smart or is this not smart?
I like the cancellation of the face-to-face. I don't like that our boy Ade doesn't get to sit down with them. I like the impression that it is so heated that they cannot see each other, and the only moment they're going to get to see each other is they walk onto that stage, and then who knows what happens. So I think they are doing the smart thing for fan interest by continuing the narrative of, like, they cannot be in the same room together.
Can it live up to press conference 1, though?
So that's the thing. Do you want to
Connor
end
Benn's
on a
got something planned, guaranteed.
There's nothing more that you can do to sell this fight. Tickets go on sale.
Oh, there's
Friday.
more.
Well, I guess there's more.
There's more. Does he hard-boil the egg this time?
That would be so. It'd almost be better if it's hard-boiled, right? Because it doesn't make such.
I mean, that's
just bound.
That's criminal. If he does that,
you don't get that sound if it's hard-boiled. It was a great call by you on the just the reverberation off the head. That's multiple eggs.
Yeah, that's multiple.
Connor Benn can escalate this in a big way if they get face to face again and something happens. So,
well, I did ask one of the teams. I asked one of the teams, and I said, "Do you want the second press conference? Like, what more could you do?" And they said, "Oh yeah, we got more." So let's see. And you could probably guess which team that is. So I'm guessing.
No, but you guys, you can have UFC Des Moines instead.
This is going to be
you take that.
This is going to be.
Okay.
By the way,
Des Moines, man.
By the way, the fight is in exactly 2 months from today.
John and Tom, just keep
this
holding
gimmick
your breath.
of you claiming that no one else wanted the fight is going to be tremendous over the next 2 months. And Anyway, I got right into things. I didn't even tell you about today's program. We love Wednesdays around these parts because we get to answer questions, and something tells me there will be a question or two regarding this press conference, and so stay tuned for that. Following On the Nose, we will be joined by Sean Brady. Now, Sean Brady, one of the more controversial and polarizing fighters in the UFC right now. He takes a fight against Leon Edwards, but in doing so, ducks the GC Averon Challenge.
Ooh.
A lot of people calling him out for that. Did he go for the easier matchup? Did he duck the tougher test, if you will? He'll have a chance to respond to these allegations. One of the most popular fighters in the sport right now is Gian Silva of the Fighting Nerds, a.k.a. Lord. That's his nickname, Lord. And what a run this guy is on. I mean, he's 28 years young. He's 15-2. How about this? 12-fight winning streak, which includes a Contender Series win as well. Made his debut just 13 months ago. Already 4-0 in the UFC. All wins via KO or TKO. Already joined first with Jose Aldo for the most TKO/KO victories by a Brazilian in UFC featherweight history with 4. Already. 12 career wins via KO, 2 via submission, 1 via decision. He's a human highlight reel. Has yet to be stopped. The guy's on fire, and he's coming off a great win this past Saturday. And so we'll be joined by Gian Silva at 3 o'clock to talk about all of that and his future. Obviously, he wants to fight against Bryce Mitchell. Joseph Parker, the Big Goose, is going to join us at 3:30 to talk about his big win over Martin Bakole and where he goes from there. We love Joseph around these parts and can't wait to get him back on to talk about the very, very, very interesting week for him and the team over in Riyadh last week. It culminated with a win over Bakole, but of course he was scheduled to fight Daniel Dubois, who pulled out on Thursday due to an illness. However, no statement, no interview, no nothing really from Daniel up until this point. Saw something from his father on TalkSport, but nothing from him. In any event, we'll close out the day with a chat with one of our favorites, Alexander the Great Volkanovski, the former and perhaps soon-to-be future featherweight champion of the UFC. He returns to action on April 12th, UFC 314. I mean, can I just say, since the avalanche of news on Wednesday, I feel like we've kind of covered these items in great detail. From the show on Thursday, Boys in the Back, to PT's show on Friday, to the litany of guests that have joined us. By the time today ends, if everyone shows up, there'll be 12 guests. And then we're back at it tomorrow on the Boys in the Back. And more of those names will be joining us next week on the program. So a one-stop shop, if you ask me, for all things combat. Yes, look at that lineup. What a week it has been here on the program. We love Wednesdays, like I said, so let's not waste any time. Time now for everyone's favorite segment of the week. It is time. It's time for Yeah, look at that. Oh, we did it. We did it, boys. Little bit of a sputter out of the gate there. No harm, no foul.
What are you talking about, man?
We'll give it another crack. It's time for Ask and you shall receive. Look at that.
No sputter.
No sputter. That was just my headphones.
No, it wasn't. I heard the sputter.
Oh, sorry. Okay, well, still great and very happy. Very, very happy. So thank you to the whole squad for working tirelessly. They were here until the late hours of Tuesday evening working on that. So I appreciate you all very, very, very much. Yes, you too, Frank. Let's get to some questions, shall we? 165 right now on the page. Oof. Is this possible?
Absolutely.
A record? I don't know if we've ever gone to 200. Now, I think some of these are responses, but still. Here we go. Amped Raptor up first. Hey, Ariel and co, a battery of questions for all you gents. Ariel, what do you think of this foil hat theory? Jason Herzog determined the course of Henry's demise. He, i.e. UFC, i.e. Dana White, made Henry finish the round knowing it would go to the scorecards and he would lose. This is a crazy theory. I cannot vouch for this. I do not think that happened. Also, it was clearly Henry's decision to keep going and clearly his decision to say, I can't see. So a solid effort, but it's a no for me. GC landlord update.
No real update right now. We're just
people are locked in on the storyline here. They're invested.
It's a drama. It's the biggest drama going in my life right now. But right now we're waiting to hear back from my bank. Investigations have been open, and once those are done, we'll go from there.
Investigations.
Yeah, fraud investigations for real.
Jeez.
Yeah. It's dicey territory.
All right. Well, good luck. New York Rick, or as this guy calls you, New York Jackman. Never heard that version. How do you feel about commander decks and play style? Jeez, can we put a stop to these nerdy ass questions?
More magic. Not a fan of commander. 100 cards is a lot. I know you get extra life, but like the games last so long. I like alchemy. I like a quicker game. But I support all. I know commander is very popular. I support your right to play. I just do not partake. But shout out to all the MTG Arena players out there.
Yeah, shout out.
This morning, me and Rick were doing a little positivity practice. Just like, what are you grateful for? And Rick was like, I get to play Magic the Gathering every day. I was just like, wow.
That's it.
No, I think it's important. We had 3 things. The first one was my kids are happy and healthy.
Because daddy's happy playing Magic.
Number 2 was gainfully employed. Number 3 was I get to play Magic. It's great.
Wait a second. What is this positivity? What is this? What is this?
We have a meeting before you get here where we exchange. We call them thorns and roses. You get to say.
You guys really do this?
Peaks and valleys.
I'm actually offended that I haven't been told about this. What happened? Everyone goes around the room.
We have the group. I mean, it
Kumbaya.
Wow.
We even have guests sometimes, people who just want to drop by.
I feel like there's more things that I'm excluded from than included from. I feel like
there was a time.
Get here at the call time, and you'll be a part of all of it.
This is crazy.
There were invites sent. Some people
to the positivity practice.
Yeah. Listen, it might have been one of those that you just
I'll create my own. Pete and I are gonna do our own. We don't need you.
I've been doing it with the lads every time.
Yeah,
every week.
Pete's actually a part of it.
Little did he know.
FaceTime. Yeah. He joins in via Zoom.
PT started the thing.
Yeah.
Crazy. Matt Mo. Sup, Ariel? Oh, by the way, some breaking news, guys. This just came through the wire. TKO today announced that the UFC, the world's premier mixed martial arts organization, WWE, a global leader in sports entertainment, and PBR, professional bull riders. PBR has kind of gone under the TKO umbrella. They also own that. They are going to do a takeover of T-Mobile Center in Kansas City for a series of major events from April 24th to the 28th. So it's going to be PBR on Thursday, April 24th, UFC Fight Night on the 26th of April, and then Monday Night Raw on the 28th of April. This is going to be the first ever TKO takeover presented by VeChain. So this is something that we all kind of looked at, right? When WWE and UFC and we suspect boxing down the road all come together, they're going to try to group these events into one weekend in one arena, one city. And so we're seeing they've done it a little bit here and there, but they haven't really like branded it as a thing. And so it seems like it's being branded as a TKO takeover, and that's in late April in Kansas City. Is there a main event for that UFC in Kansas City yet? Why do I feel like there is?
I don't think so.
No,
I don't think so.
Did we even know that there was going to be an event in Kansas City?
I don't know. I saw Kansas City, and then I saw there's Qatar as well in May. Qatar.
I thought Anthony Smith had alluded to it. Maybe they didn't announce it yet. I have a hard time these days keeping track of what is
UFC returns to Kansas City. Oh wow, the UFC account literally just tweeted 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, I told you breaking news.
Oh man, sorry.
Yeah.
That was a zone.
If you're in that Venn diagram of liking bull riding, WWE and UFC, this is a crazy week for you. You could just
good thing I am. Yeah. Cheers.
I wonder why they didn't do SmackDown on the Friday. They could have done bull riding on the Thursday, SmackDown on the Friday, UFC on the Saturday, and then Raw on the Monday. But
no, but I actually randomly turned on FS1 the other day and bull riding was on, and I kind of got into a trance for like 10 minutes. Wouldn't say locked in, but they had teams. It was like New York versus someone.
Oh, don't tell me. God.
Yeah. Very GFLS.
I like the way.
I like teams.
I like the way they're doing it though, because it's like you get a day in between. It's not like you're rushing to one to the next. It's like Thursday there's the race, the bull riding rather. Saturday is UFC, and then Monday you've got Raw.
All right, that's your thing. Kyle Ariel, UFC 315 in Montreal is scheduled for Mother's Day weekend. I live outside of Toronto and would have made the trip as I'm a big fan. I've been to over 24 UFC events before, but it's obviously tough timing for a guy's road trip as I have a wife and 2 kids. I've heard you say that you've never missed a birthday to cover an event. Does Mother's Day count in that? What should I do? My wife wouldn't stand in the way of me going, but just because I could doesn't mean I should. P.S. I can already hear Rick complaining about Mother's Day being a made-up day. First things first, birthdays don't fall into the same bucket as Mother's Day, although I don't think I've ever missed a Mother's Day. Second of all, as Matt Moe mentions in the subsequent reply, Mother's Day's on Sunday, man. Like, if you get home after the event is tough, it'll be 1 a.m. Yeah, it's a tough spot. Let's ask the lone mother on the squad and wife. If your husband goes away on the Friday/Saturday to a UFC, but is back in time for breakfast on Sunday morning, Mother's Day, is that okay or is that a faux pas?
I think that's okay.
Oh,
He's allowed to get out every now and then. What's the problem?
okay. So as long as he's. By the way, your mic sounds a hell of a lot better, Frank. What have you done?
Magic.
It helps when they put the mic like in front of their.
Wow.
The shade.
Okay, so you're so the lone mother on the team is saying it's okay.
It's okay. Just make it back, right? Like,
Man.
let's celebrate.
We should all be so
Stuff that-
lucky.
yeah.
Kyle, there you go. There's your pass. Clip this off. Show it to your wife. You're good to go. Anyone out there disagree?
No, if you can make it back, you make it back. That's it.
Yeah, this weekend's a bit much, right?
No, it's not Mother's Day weekend.
Yeah.
There's one Mother's Day. It's in the name of it. It's day. Mother's Day. That's it.
I agree.
One day.
Same for Father's Day, by the way. This is not just
Yeah. Except we don't do anything for Father's Day.
Nah,
Nobody
Father's Day
celebrates
complete. When is Mother's Day, by the way, in Ireland, PT? It's not the same as here in the United States, right?
I don't think so. No, I think it's in March sometime. But do you know what I'm listening to this? My man just wanted us all to get away from her on Mother's Day. It was like, Dad, take those 2 lads and bring them somewhere. This is my day. Give me the presents, but also get out my face.
Right.
Is that not what it's about? So this lad could just drop off the presents, take the kids, and happy days. Sunday morning.
What's happening with the internet over there in Blanche? It seems a little choppy.
Storm rolling through?
Yeah, what's
It's
happening?
tough.
Is there an internet
Is it choppy?
outage?
I don't know.
Yeah, a bit
Yeah.
choppy like the seas. rough
Mother's
seas.
Day in Ireland, March 30th,
Oh,
2025. Mother's Day here in the States, Sunday, May 11th, obviously, as we
Yep.
outlined.
Are you going to be in Mexico City for that, PT? Miss out on the
Mexico
trip.
City for Mother's Day?
Yeah.
I don't think
UFC
so.
card
I
that
don't think so.
weekend.
Brandon Moreno. May have heard of it.
I couldn't miss it.
Debo, Shalom Ariel. As a fan of the Uncrowned channel, I've noticed the viewing numbers for the boys in the back going up considerably lately. What would be your reaction if their show ever got bigger than the AH show? Thanks and love all the content, Debo. Well, I think Marty Z sums it up perfectly when he writes, means Ariel can retire sooner. So if you guys could just hurry up a little bit, I would appreciate it.
Yeah, we're working on it.
Yeah, as long as the UFC could just provide us with massive breaking news every single week to react to, we'll be gold.
I'm rooting for this more than anyone.
Yeah,
I'll just
like
sit back.
bomb after bomb after bomb of massive breaking news
Just
on
do it
the
on-
Wednesday night before we go on.
Yeah,
air.
they used to do it on Wednesday night just to screw with me, but now, joke's on them. Show on Thursday.
I actually saw someone comment on the boys in the back. They said, I'm fully convinced now that Dana does it on Wednesday night, so Ariel can't react. But now he can just come on the boys in the back.
Joke's on them. Okay, this is an interesting one. Ace. Hello, Ariel and team. Oh, and team. Good. Team, period. I thought team Pitbull. No, comma. Pitbull is plus 1,000 to be champion on December 31st. Good value?
I'll pass.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah.
I mean, he's probably 1 or 2 away from fighting for the belt, but he just has to get to the 1 or 2, right?
I mean, he's fighting as an underdog in mid-April. Who knows where the division goes from there? It's a lot to ask.
Okay.
I mean, you're right in the sense that, like, he can probably get to the title shot. Is he going to beat these guys is the question.
Right.
Chandler, as we saw, he's following the same path, right? If he can get a big win here over Yair, he will probably fight for a title. So he's in the convo, but do you think he can beat these guys is the question to me.
And inside the calendar year or whatever.
Yeah, I know that. I mean, by the time he fights,
Futures
it's
get
April.
so tricky.
Yeah.
If it's Volk, though, he'll fight 2 months later. Once Volk gets the belt back, we're going to be seeing the featherweight title defended every month.
By the way, we're a couple of fights away from a potential Alexander Volkanovski, Patricio Pitbull title fight, which like 2-3 years ago would have been a sort of dream matchup, right?
And he has to win the belt.
Yeah.
And if it's Diego, then like you have to think they're going to make the Mosar fight.
Matt, say his name and he appears, I believe, in Ariel Helwani. By the way, shout out to our boy Joe. He was at the UBS Arena last night promoting Slammiversary, July 20th on Long Island.
Be there.
Hello, Ariel and crew. After yesterday's egg sighting, he spelled it EGGCITING press conference where everyone was scrambling following the egg slab. The puns have been, and there were a lot of good ones on our YouTube channel. He was in range, all this stuff, free range. Anyway, I was wondering, someone were even saying His Excellency. I was wondering if you had the time to give yourself the old Barry H. for planting the seed with Eddie Hearn and making his press conferences cracking viewing as tonight's display has increased the eyeballs on the fight tenfold, I think. Well, I didn't think of that, but you're right. I should. Yeah, they're tweaking them a little bit, slowly but surely. They let some fans in. Still some work to be done, but it's getting better. What I find also devious, too, is that Chris Eubank Jr. held on to that egg for the entire length of the press conference until the face-off. That's dedication. Hopefully Ben doesn't get too shell-shocked by the whole incident, and we can look forward to a cracker of a fight in the near future. Boys in the back idea, pound for pound best press conferences? I think that's a cracking idea in itself.
It's a great one. Say? We'll put that into the list.
I actually say pound for pound, best way to prepare eggs is best.
Maybe we save that for a week of the 26th. Oh, you could do pound for pound best press conferences in combat sports, pound for pound best press conferences in all of sports, pound for pound best press conferences of all time, pound for pound best face-offs. Yeah. There's a lot here.
There is a lot. Yeah, this is definitely
you guys going to do
we'll
it?
Have to put on the list.
How do you not do this?
We'll put that right in the list.
For tomorrow. It's so relevant.
It's evergreen.
No.
It's very evergreen.
Evergreen. Super evergreen.
Oh, that's ridiculous. What's tomorrow's?
We have to talk about
it. We don't want to reveal? No, let's reveal.
What is tomorrow's?
Pound for pound, best movie fight scene.
Oh, come on with the movie.
Because
the Oscars,
with the movie.
Oscars this week.
Naturally.
Who gives a crap about the Oscars?
Wow.
No one cares.
We'll let the Academy know.
Those fighting words.
We'll let the Academy know.
Very important. Important day.
We don't care. No one cares. No one cares.
We love the Oscars.
About what is it? What is it? Like Never Back Down?
Well, you're gonna say Billy Madison versus the guy that hosts The Price of Right.
What is it?
Doyle Rules.
The bus driver versus the kid.
Billy Madison
Bob Barker.
Yeah, Bob Barker versus Happy Gilmore.
That's not a bad one.
That won the MTV Music Award.
That's not a bad. Look at that smile on that face. He's getting into it now.
This is what we're conjuring.
The press conferences is great. It's evergreen.
The sound that you use.
We have a running list of evergreen ones that we can just pull out anytime.
On Air Jordan has lots like this. Like we'll just throw it on the list. Don't worry.
The egg one is sticking with me though. I actually really like that.
Best way to
Florentine, Benedict.
Don't give it away.
Huevos Rancheros.
Do like
Say that again.
Connor from Canada. Hey Ariel, the other week after UFC 312, you and the guys were talking through what's next for Strickland and how popular he would be if he just let his hands go a bit more. I know it isn't apples to apples, but with how popular his personality is, I think he could be somewhat of the next Nate Diaz for the UFC. What do you think? No. Anyone disagree? Nate Diaz?
Yeah, that's a no.
No.
In what way is he like Nate Diaz?
In no way.
I don't see it.
No. Nate Diaz had like a certain charm to him, right?
Nate Diaz's thing was, I don't give a shit what anybody thinks. I'm going to do my thing. Sean Strickland, I think, tries to portray that, but I think he cares very much what everybody thinks. He's the exact opposite of Nate Diaz.
Nate Diaz if he never started smoking weed.
It's just like Nate Diaz wasn't controversial with his takes and things like that. He was just someone, he was an anti-hero that you can get behind. You know what I mean? He walked to the beat
was
of his own
effortless.
drum. Yeah.
That's it. The effortlessness.
That's a great point.
Effortless is pinpoint.
And it's perfectly said because most of the time he doesn't even want to give the effort. He's not giving you anything. You want him to be at the press conference? No, I won't be there. Sean Strickland won't be there because he has 16 things he wants to get off his chest that he wants everybody to get behind. So yeah, just not even the same vein.
Hut. Ariel, I watched your appearance on Bo Nichols' podcast, and all I kept thinking was, man, Ariel has a great hairline. Why does he trim his hair down? We have the same hairstyle, but not by choice. Mine is gray and thinning. Yours is dark and full. You are wasting precious time to grow long, thick hair. Don't waste these moments. You'll regret it later. My kids say this almost every week when I'm about to cut my hair.
I retweet this a million times over. I can't. No. I echo all of this.
No, I can't. It's too thick. It's like wearing steel wool on my hair.
You love at this point, being warm, but then you don't like the warmth of your own hair.
Yeah, it's a weird one. It's just too thick. I don't know. I like it fresh.
Is there any way we can do it? Maybe like a charity foundation?
Well, grow my hair out.
Yeah, I'm telling you,
not a good look.
Very David Letterman-esque.
No.
David Letterman.
Maybe when I retire. Maybe when you guys start getting your views more than mine, I could retire, and then I'll just grow out the beard, grow out the hair.
You'll join in one day to talk about some random breaking news.
Yeah, it'd be fantastic.
Giant head of hair on.
What my day?
What would the full? Here's the thing. We know what the hair looks like because we've seen the past photos.
Yeah.
What would the bushiest beard Helwani look like? Like how crazy could it get?
It's thicker up here than it is here. I still, there's I do.
How often do you shave the beard?
Once a week.
Okay.
But I don't shave it. Trim it. Yeah. The hair. I mean, just type in Ariel Helwani Afro and you'll get your answer. It's a nice thick head of hair. But anyway, question. Bo consistently used the word like during his conversation with you. Is this a way to stall time in conversation while thinking of what's next to ask? Did you notice? Is it just lack of practice on his part? I notice you never say like, because you're the best in the biz. Love the show. Thank you to all the crew for your hard work. I don't know. I mean, everyone has their things. I have my things. I listened to the podcast afterwards and I'm like, golly, I suck. And then I listen to other people and they're like, man, they're so much better. So we all have our things. It could be used as a bridge. It could be used as a tick, as you say. I didn't notice it, but, cut the guy some slack. He's a freaking legendary wrestler turning into a tremendous fighter, and he's hosting a podcast. It's not easy, especially at his age and all the things he's got going on. Again, we keep getting asked questions about that appearance. I thought he did a great job. I think he's doing a great job, and I enjoyed the conversation. Kenny, hello, Ariel and Faction. Ariel, in the past, you mentioned that booking guests was the most stressful and least favorite part of your job. That is accurate. Has this aspect of work gotten better or worse in the uncrowned era with the addition of more shows? I don't think it's gotten better or worse. You have to remember, there was once a time where we would have 10, 11, 12 guests per show. I think back on these days and I think to myself, what the hell were you thinking? But, I was a man possessed. I had a different kind of motor back then. And so now we're breaking it up over 3 days as far as the guests are concerned. And one thing that I've tried to do is I used to be obsessed with you gotta front load Monday, but I can't do that anymore. So instead of just front loading Monday, you reach out to a Patricio. Instead of asking him to come on Monday, you ask him to come on Tuesday. And so come Sunday, I try to space it out and try to maybe leave a slot or two open for breaking news. So I don't say necessarily the booking of the guests hasn't gotten harder because it's almost about the same amount of people. I would say not the most challenging part. I don't want to say challenging part, but the part that has required some adaptation is back to back shows, 1, 2, 3, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Energy. I do feel after Tuesdays I'm exhausted, and then you got to pick it back up for Wednesday. I'll tell you what, Wednesday at around 6 p.m. is by far my favorite time of the week. It has become my favorite time of the week because I'll give myself 24 hours of no show thoughts, guest thoughts, things like that. But of course, there's other things going on. I try to weigh in, for boys in the back ideas, crack ideas. No one wants to hear my ideas, and that's fine.
I mean,
that's fine.
True.
I mean, that's completely fine. I don't want to be a micromanager, so I let the ship sail as it wants, and it's doing a great job. And then of course there's other stuff to attend to. So I don't think it's gotten harder because I've been able to spread it out, and because we're not just focused. I saw someone write on my Instagram recently saying I used to love you when you covered MMA, but now that you cover boxing, I'm or more boxing or something like that, I have to unfollow. And I was like, if you actually look at our guests dating back to October 14th when we started, what would you guys say? Like, it's 95% MMA, if not more?
No, maybe not 95, but 80 at least.
Oh, I'd say it's in the 90s.
It's in the 90s, 1,000%.
Yeah, I'd say
I mean,
90s.
just look at this week. It's like there was Lampley on Monday and Parker today. The rest is all MMA. That's 10 out of 12. I would say it's in the 90s. And Lord knows there's not a lot of wrestling talk these days.
Can I add to the question?
Oh, yes, please.
When you had that many guests before that were like all in one day, how did you prepare?
Yeah, that's a great question. Well, I will thank you for that, Andy. I will break the fourth wall even more. One thing that I always kind of dreamed of is like, all right, you're booking the guests, you're doing the research, maybe get someone to help you with the research. And when I say research, it's like, a little refresher. I'd sit Sunday, my procedure would be Sunday night, I'd go, when the kids were going to bed, I would go on Google News, I would look up things, I would refresh go on their social, things like that. Now we have a great system. GC kind of scours the socials, and then we've got a real MVP to the squad, one of many, our good friend Alan Murphy of Ireland, who has helped me with research. So now he does a tremendous job, because what I learned was, he works in PR, and when we would book guests via him, he would send me, like, without even asking, one sheets on these guests. Like, oh, Josh Barnett's coming on to talk about Bloodsport. And he would say, I was like, this is fantastic. This is an incredible cheat sheet. And I would always hear Howard talk about these things. I was like, wow, if only I had something like this. And so when we decided to go, back to back to back, I knew I needed some help in that regard, because when I come home, like on Tuesday, it's already, like last night was already like 8:40. I can't be looking all that stuff up. I mean, it's just too much. I have to have some sort of life. So that has been very helpful. But back in the old days when it was just me, I would literally sit there and look up everything and write down some stuff. Never write down questions, but just if there was something very pressing. If I wanted to ask Alex Volkanovski about how he likes his steak cooked, I would just write down Volk steak, and that would remind me. During the interview I would look at it, during the interview or before the interview and be like, oh yeah, don't forget to ask about the steak. But, there was once a time, let me remind you all, where it was just me doing all of that. And there was once a guy named New York Rick who, what would he do? He would upload the video, he would upload the audio, he would clean the studio, what would he do? He was a switcher at one point.
Now that you mentioned it, I feel like these guys are here, like,
I mean, they got it easy,
Walk
right?
to the office, snow.
There was a lot of snow on the ground, and I would trudge through.
What time would you get in on Mondays, and what time would you leave?
It was probably an 8 to 8-ish type thing.
Yeah. My favorite was he had a real job, and so this job was just on Mondays. And
No, we don't have to.
Wait, no, come on. It's a great story.
No, we don't have to.
This is my
We don't have to
favorite
talk
part.
about that.
It's a great story.
I actually have no
I don't
idea
even
what
know
you're
the
about to say.
story.
Yeah,
Please,
when you beat
please.
Who cares?
What you're about to say.
What does it matter?
It's
Why? Is it like
I don't get embarrassed easy. I'm so embarrassed.
Oh, let's hear it then.
Oh,
This is the
Let's
best.
hear it.
a year in? They're like, Rick has never invoiced us for his work. And I was like, Rick. He's like, oh, I forgot. He waited a year to invoice them. 3 years.
Awesome, baby.
That's ridiculous. 3 years. By the way, that's a huge problem for a company because
yeah, no shit. That's why I'm embarrassed.
because they have budgets. So now you're asking them to pay you, let's say it's 2018 for 2015 work.
Here's what I'll say.
It's also a huge problem to just have someone volunteering. Just
Or
like
that too, yeah.
Like if you got
no
hurt?
files, no evidence, no nothing of this
No,
man
I
working
was on
here.
the books. They were just waiting, and to their credit, they paid me, and I'm thankful for that.
Lump summed you.
Lumps.
Oh, that's nice.
It was an effort by many people, and I'm thankful. But would not recommend. Poor professionalism. Don't ever do that. Also, it was kind of just like disrespect. Like to treat money that way is very.
You didn't have kids back then.
I did not. No.
Yeah.
Embarrassing. By the way, I just did some quick math. 10 out of 12 is 83%. Just wanted to, just to say that 83%. So
Fine.
That's only this week, though.
but just to be clear,
only this week, yeah.
close.
We're trying to prove a point here, and you're not helping us. All right, Zach, what's up, Ariel and crew? If you could hypothetically take one current pro boxer and transform them into an MMA fighter, who would you be the most excited to watch compete? You know what? That's a great question. You know why? Because earlier today, courtesy of our good friend Chisanga, did you guys see this from Jai Opataya, the best cruiserweight in the world? Who knew he had legs like this? Look at this. Oh, look at that. What?
Shit.
You see this, PT?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Dang. Yo, switch kicking.
Got a nice little flow going here, doesn't he? Look at
Not
this.
bad, Jai Opataya. So you know what? I'll say Jai. Matt Mo says Jonathan Haggerty, not a bad shout as well. But I saw that today and I was like, holy crap. The fight to make, Jai versus Pereira. Not Pereira versus Usyk. 205 versus 205. Who else? Well, Terrence Crawford. He's got those hips. He's got that wrestling background. Mitch, GC, what's the go with the big hitter segment? Any plans to bring it to BITB?
Tomorrow.
What's the deal?
Tomorrow.
Is it back?
Yeah, we're done. I'm gonna go put out the tweet right now. Yeah. I've been asked too many times. We went to BKFC. Some guy came up to me, and all he cared about was me bringing back the big hitters. I was just like, all right, we got to do it.
People want their shout out.
They want the clout. They want the shout out. I mean, shit, I might be a big hitter this week. Had a lucrative weekend last week.
Hey now, Irish lad. Hello, Ariel and crew. Some quick over-unders for potential pay-per-view numbers. You know, it's so hard with pay-per-view. We don't really get the numbers anymore.
We don't really know a baseline anymore.
Jones Aspinall.
I don't know. $1 million? I don't know.
Millie for
Okay,
sure.
let's do this. We're setting the line at 1.5.
Oh, we're setting the lines. I thought he set the lines, and we're taking the over/under.
Did he give us?
Oh yeah.
lines?
Oh, with a decent other. Which? Okay, yeah, 1.5.
1.5 million pay-per-view.
Oh, wow, nice.
Okay, I think 1.5 might be a little high.
Under.
I think they're all going to be under.
Yeah.
Under, but still 7 figures.
Let's set the line at 1.
Yeah.
I'm going over on Jones Aspinall.
I'll say
Probably over.
I think that gets into like a real casual world.
Jones Pereira.
Oh, over.
Yeah,
Is it $1
I'm
million?
going
Yeah,
over $1 million for that
Over,
one as
for
well.
sure. That one would be bigger if it happened.
Jones Francis.
Under.
Over.
I will go under as well.
That one
under $1
had
million for-
momentum. It
Actually,
no longer does.
I'm changing my mind. I'm going to go over. I just
Yeah,
think
like
the way you
one.
could sell that. Yeah, I think the way you could sell that, like that could really get into
the King returns. The Francis never lost it.
It's like Battle of the Giants.
I think, man, he's been out of the UFC kind of system mill for so long. I think it takes a hit, honestly.
Islam Taporia.
Is it
Over.
still a mill? These are all a mill?
Yeah.
Under.
Yeah. But I think it does really well.
It's going to do
Yeah,
well.
I think it
800.
goes,
7, 8.
yeah, I was gonna say like 850
Connor Chandler.
over.
Over. Connor's over.
And
automatic.
any McGregor's
Does
going
Connor
over.
go over 1.5 because it's just
Yeah.
been so long?
No.
Yeah, maybe.
I think so.
I don't think so.
No.
Even the initial comeback against Cowboy, he released his check, and I think they calculated it somewhere in the like 1.3 range. I don't
Different
think
time
it would
though,
be bigger.
right? Different time.
I think it would be lower. That's my point.
yeah.
Both
okay.
Poirier's over 1.5, right? But like the last two were over 1.5. The last
That'd
two
be news
Poirier
to me.
fights.
I don't know, but again,
I can't wait to see what they do with the pay-per-views.
Yeah.
If they're still I still think they'll be on ESPN Plus only, but then the rest is going to go all over the place.
as in pay-per-views with ESPN,
Yeah.
and the rest of the product somewhere else.
Amazon, Netflix, this, that, and the other.
Is it even separated more? Is it like 3 different broadcasters?
I could see that. I
just feel like that's the way this is going. Just
I
because
think the
they have so
major
many
players are
products.
Amazon, Netflix, and potentially Warner Brothers.
It's always fascinating to me how the UFC in particular is going to be able to do this, because let's say you're the NBA or the NFL, right? Obviously, there's priority games, right? Obviously, there's games that you want to have versus games that you don't necessarily want to have. If you're ESPN, a Monday night, you want that big game, or Amazon, whatever. But mostly the product is the same, right? It's still a football game between 2 teams that are NFL teams, and you're hoping that it's going to be a great game. With the UFC, there's a tier system, right? A pay-per-view is a significant event. A fight night is something different, and then Dana White's Contender Series is something different, whatever else they might spin off. So you are there is segmentation within the product. I think it's much closer to WWE than it is to like, you know, the mainstream sports. I wonder how these players are going to play in the sandbox together when it's like, okay, they've got the pay-per-views, but they're getting all the stars. What are we getting on fight nights? What are we getting on Contender Series? What like it's going to be
pay-per-views on ESPN Plus.
Yep.
Normal fight nights on Netflix. Apex fight nights on the CW.
Shout out to the CW.
Shout out to the CW.
Could happen.
Is that Paramount, Jordan? CW? No. Jordan says
UPN used to be UPN, which was some variation of Paramount, but I don't think they own it anymore. It could be owned. Is it possibly it's owned by CBS? I don't know.
I think it is
Paramount,
owned by CBS, Viacom, Paramount.
Contender Series on CW, like NXT.
Yeah. I'm down. Love the CW. Love the CW.
Do you actually watch CW?
No, but I did an internship at the CW in college. That's my spot, man.
Yep.
Shout out.
He also asks, what's up with your old friend Dylan Dennis? He's been very quiet in the build-up to this fight. Any chance of getting him on the show? Yeah, he has been quiet. Don't feel a lot of buzz for it. We've been chatting. I invited him. He knows he's welcome. Who knows if he shows up? CE. Hey, Ariel. Why do you think the UFC landed on JDM to effectively take Shavkat's place in Montreal? I think Buckley, Edwards, and even Gary had cases themselves to face Bilal, and I'm also surprised that the UFC didn't just throw Usman in there, not from a meritocracy perspective, but a business one. By the way, shout out to JDM. Yesterday, his manager, Tim Simpson, sent me a photo. They went to Schwartz's in Montreal, great choice. There was a press conference earlier today in Montreal. I saw Bilal Muhammad and Valentina Shevchenko at the Canadiens game. So very cool to see Montreal on the map like this. I think, as we discussed yesterday, Leon had to stay on the London card. I do understand that there was some talk of potentially Buckley instead of Brady. Didn't really get far. And then I know that there was talk of maybe Gary Leon in London, and I think Gary wants to return in the summer. And I think the move was always kind of JDM, from my understanding. And I don't hate it. The only thing I really hate about it from JDM's perspective is that he's been out for 14 months by the time the fight happens. I don't hate it. They had a press conference. They had a nice little back and forth. We have this clip, yeah? I think we do. Or can we not show it? Do we have it?
We have it.
Will he be able to be keeping up with my boxing? I have the best striker in the welterweight division. I'm the best grappler. I'm the best wrestler. I'm the best fighter. You've seen it. Leon Edwards, he was the next one up. He was the go. He knocked out Kamaru Usman, and I made it look easy. I'm going to make it look easy May 10th. People are just going to keep doubting me, and I'm just going to keep breaking those barriers. I'm going to keep showing you guys I'm the best fighter in the world. He's coming out of the kiddie pool, and he's going straight into the deep end of the ocean. This is going to be a bad night for him. And you guys are going to see it May 10th.
Thank you. Jack?
Easy up until the last 30 seconds, and then it wasn't so easy. But we'll see what happens.
Jack can't be bothered with any of this stuff. I will say this about Bilal. It definitely feels like he believes what he is saying. As outlandish as it may seem.
Of course.
He does have a lot of confidence.
I ready to box Canelo.
Yeah,
That's
I don't
right.
think he believes that.
I actually really do.
He does not believe he's the best striker in the UFC. No.
Welterweight division.
Deep down inside, I think he does.
No, welterweight division, he definitely does.
I think he knows. I think he's smart enough and aware enough that he knows he has a great combination of skills. He's got great cardio. He's got great. He's got solid and improving striking. He's got great wrestling. He's can set a nasty pace. I don't think there's any world where he thinks he's the best striker in the UFC.
Welterweight division.
Skill.
I think he said welterweight division.
Or whatever it is. Even that.
170.
Even that. I know
He's the
he
champ.
doesn't think so.
Who's a better striker than him at 170?
The guy he's fighting.
What about Michael Venom Page? What happened to you, PC,
better
just
striker.
there? Your eyes just went crazy.
I thought you were seriously asking who's a better striker than Bilal at 170.
I'm asking the question, yes. I'm asking the question. What?
Leon Edwards, Ian Gary, Shavkat Rakhmonov,
Yeah, there's a lot.
Jack Della Maddalena,
Okay, all right.
Joaquin
By
Buckley.
the way, he doesn't fight like
Carlos Praches.
he doesn't fight like he thinks he's the best striker in the UFC, which is the clearest indicator. He fights like he
Michael
is
Morales.
Sorry,
go ahead.
one of the more well-rounded fighters in the UFC, which he is, and he's quite skilled in that.
Praches is
Yeah,
next.
Rick's right. Like,
Go ahead.
He's a nightmare for all these guys. Like, like that's a good thing for him. All these strikers we're naming are like, oh shit, Bilal,
Yeah.
because look what he did to Leon.
Yep.
You're right. Praches is going to have a big fight next. Maybe by the summertime.
I don't know.
Joe.
Isn't he on Miami?
Yes, he is. No, I mean next.
Oh, after he wins that.
Yeah.
What do you know, Helwani? Tell us. What that seems.
I know they wanted to get him a really big fight, and it didn't work out. He's fighting Jeff Neal, right?
Yeah, in Miami.
That's right.
But I think he wins that one, and he's like really in the
And
mix.
we're getting on to like the big stuff.
Joe, Shalom Ariel. I really enjoyed the interview with Jim Lampley this week. It was fascinating to hear his story about Muhammad Ali babysitting his daughter when she was young. Jim mentioned that memory for him being one that will stick with him until the moment he is on his deathbed, eternally seared into his memory. I'm wondering if you can point to an experience you have had during your career, personal or professional, that you believe will be etched in your mind during those final moments. Golly. Man. I don't even want to say the one that the first one that came to mind. I don't want to say the one that just came to mind because it's not a good one. And I hope that's not what I'm thinking about when I'm on my deathbed. I don't know. Is that bad? I am, I used to pride myself on my memory, but I'm getting a little worried that it's slipping and I haven't done it. He was talking about like taking notes and stuff since he was 5. I need to do a better job of this. I've talked about a lot of the great moments. I've talked about UFC 112 in Abu Dhabi. That felt like a major turning point. Fights in Australia, fights in Japan, fights in Brazil, Montreal, Toronto, Vancouver Olympics, Paris Olympics, ESPN, sidelines. I mean, I've been very lucky. I don't know. I'm sure I could think of ones that really meant a lot to me. And I'm kind of embarrassed that I can't think of one right now. I'm usually good when it comes to these things, but the Netflix thing was fun. Yeah. Maybe it's still to come. How about that? Maybe it's still to come.
Let me assuage your concerns for a second. You do have a weekly record of a lot of stuff that's happening. So if we ever do go down the path where all of a sudden it's getting a little hazy, you can't always go back to the record and be like, oh, yeah, there was that thing. Now I remember this and remember this. So it's not all for nothing. But, maybe turn on a little microphone and start talking into a recorder and let's just figure out what we got for this book.
Yeah, you're right. Juan Sanchez, hi, Ariel and crew. Simple question. Let's break the fourth wall. Why is it that sometimes the guests you have are shown on the big TV on your right and other times they're shown on the split screen side by side? How do you determine how they will be shown?
Those fighting words.
I do believe that the best person to answer this question is our director, Andy.
Hello.
Take it away.
Yeah, so it comes down to a few things. Framing of the guest or the internet, if there's any issues with the internet, I try to put it up on the monitor. Sometimes it's just for variety to not do the same thing both times. It just depends. But when it comes down to saying definitely the monitor, it's those two things mostly.
Yeah, we never had the head-on split screen shot. I do think it's a nice new wrinkle to the program. I like it a lot. I like the variety. I like that it's switching it up. I would say sometimes when it's like a conversation that is going to flow back and forth and maybe it's like an amicable one, this is a good one. But yes, if you notice if there's bad internet or the framing, we'll usually go here because we have a little bit more to play with. And if it's a crystal clear, good one, and maybe, dare I say, a really big one, we'll go here. So, different strokes for different folks, as they say. Matt from SD, and I appreciate you noticing that. Question for Mysterious Frank Lenz. How many spots for drops are on your soundboard? Any interest in creating a place for fans to recommend/vote on new additions? Absolutely not. Huge fan of Hey Carl and the BITB theme song. Maybe a new AH/OTN intro pod by MF. Glad I could return the favor for once and make y'all laugh last week with the wet fart reference. Keep it up, fellas.
There was a wet fart reference?
I don't remember it, but I do.
I feel like there's one every week. But I appreciate it. Yeah.
So do you want to answer the question or?
Actually, I don't remember.
You were listening. How many spots for drops?
Oh, there's an infinite amount. I mean, I guess I'm limited to the hard drive. Then I have 32 that are available at a finger press away. But wouldn't you believe it? We are over that amount, so I have to cycle through pages and anticipate whenever you say like the name Jasmine.
That's the busiest.
Or
Yeah.
there's breaking news.
Yeah.
He starts going on a rant.
Yes. That might be my favorite right now.
Wow. But yeah,
It's beautiful.
infinite.
Love it. Love it. All right, we continue. This is from our good friend Andy Koufax. Hey, Georgia Connor, you could feast on my Long Island farm fresh huevos. Dude saw some litter on the street and broke mentally. Some of the softest on-camera behavior I've ever seen. I defy you to call LI a trash can after witnessing a mother whale and her calf breach off the shores of Jones Beach like I have, a sight capable of moving even a Diaz brother to tears. Keep that same energy next time Longo's on the show. You peach-eating pilgrim.
Whoa.
Yeah, Long Island's a trash can, man.
Is it Jordan from Long Island?
Yeah.
No?
Yeah.
Jordan's from Long
yeah.
Island. I live on Long Island. I love it. It's fucking beautiful. It's incredible.
I will say, in the summer, you're on the beach, and all of a sudden you see the whales. Everyone's standing up. It's magical. It's like wow.
Yeah, beaches are great.
Nature is
There's
incredible.
whales out there.
Beaches on Long Island are great.
Dolphins, whales.
That's what everybody says.
Jellyfish.
That Long Island sound. We love it.
You know, Brooklyn's
UBS
on
Arena.
Fire Island's quite nice.
Wait, you
Ooh,
know
Fire
that
Island.
on the south side of Long Island is the ocean, not the sound.
Oh,
right?
all right.
Yeah.
South
Oh, what's that?
Geography, sorry.
For sure.
What's that one beach on Long Island? It's like Broken Glass Bottle Beach.
What?
Yeah, that's a real,
Sounds good.
real beach. Sounds
No,
amazing.
I'm down. I'm down.
there's the-
Sign me up. Sign
I
me
just
up.
love how
serial
personally-
killer. Yeah, I love that one too.
couple airports. Let's get JFK, LaGuardia involved.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not
Yeah.
Long Island.
It is on Long Island.
It is Long Island.
What?
Brooklyn and Queens are also on Long Island.
Ooh, interesting.
On
The
Long Island
is
or
called Long
Getting
Island.
spicy here
Long
now.
Island.
It's
Yeah.
not getting spicy. I just don't even know what they're talking about.
The
Like
guy grew up in Queens. He's like, it's not Long Island. It
yeah,
literally is
those
Long
two
Island.
airports are in Queens.
And Queens is on Long Island.
I think JFK's
The Queen's a different borough than Long Island, no?
It's an island called Long
no,
Island.
No.
And there's a
Long Island is not a borough.
By the way, these are not debatable topics in terms of like
Look,
where the
I know you want
airports
to
are
call it
located.
the Gulf of America
Is
or whatever,
JFK
but like,
Brooklyn
this
now?
is Long Island, and that is what it is on the map. Long Island, Queens.
This is I'm not getting this, but I do appreciate Andy Koufax
Queens
getting
is a borough.
a borough
Yeah.
that happens to be on Long Island.
in Long Island.
It's
on.
physically on top of the island.
Is it?
This is
Oh, are we on Manhattan or in Manhattan?
We're on
And-
Manhattan.
and no, we're in Manhattan.
I'm
We're
all
in
for the
Manhattan.
Long
Or
Island
we're on in
slander,
Manhattan.
but the borough confusion is making
Yeah.
me extremely
Is Long
mad.
Island
My
a
blood is
borough?
boiling. So this must be what he felt with the Long
That's what I
Island,
went
like
for.
why he got so Andy Koufax got so angry because now that Frank
Oh, that
is,
was from Andy Koufax?
Yeah, legend.
Yeah, we'll see if I
Andy's
keep
stirring
that
the
same
pot.
energy, Andy. How about you keep that same energy when you come up to me? Oh, it's me, Andy. I don't know who you are, Andy. No wonder he's from Long Island. No wonder.
yeah, Frank, that's you got me bad. I'm bored.
Taco enthusiast. Hi, Ariel. The heavyweight division in the UFC is such a hot mess. As time passes, I can't help but feel like the Jones-Aspinall fight isn't going to happen. Meanwhile,
What?
Curtis Blades, the last person to challenge Aspinall for the interim title, is literally on the prelims of UFC 313. And honestly, there's not many compelling heavyweight fights to make in the top 10 of the division. If the Aspinall versus Jones fight doesn't happen, is Alex Pereira versus Aspinall fight the only thing that could bring excitement back to the heavyweight division? The heavyweight division is supposed to be the glamour division of fighting, but I don't think it's ever been less interesting top to bottom. The UFC needs Francis back. Well, I think I agree with your first point. It's pretty bare right now. They ain't bringing Francis back. Never. They're never bringing Francis. I feel, I don't know. Freezing goal take. I feel pretty confident about this one. They ain't bringing him back. Now, we are approaching, and I know November isn't around the corner, but Tom Aspinall has been interim champion for well over a year and a half now. That's crazy. That's a problem. So we'll see. They're talking. I share Pizzi's pessimism, but let's see. Let us see. But I agree with everything you're saying. It's not great right now. There's no doubt about that. But, you know, usually heavyweight has gone through ups and downs, probably more so than any other division over the past 10 years. Like, it goes through extreme highs. Like, the highs are tremendous, but then there's low moments where it's not that great. Julian. Hey, Ariel, big fan of the show. You mentioned on Tuesday that Justin DM'd you that he doesn't go on your show because of your take on his last fight and not because of his manager. I'm curious, was an invitation extended to be on the show, and did you guys come to an understanding? Well, Justin Gaethje and I used to have a tremendous relationship. In fact, I remember one time I was in Toronto sitting in the stands at the weigh-ins. He was in World Series of Fighting, and it was somewhat reminiscent of what's happening now with PFL, and he wanted to go from World Series fighting to the UFC. And I remember us doing a video, and I'm sitting there with Justin Gaethje saying, like, this is one of the best lightweights in the world. This guy needs to be in the UFC, blah, 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 blah. Funny how things change over time. Anyway, he hasn't been on the show, and neither have most of Ali's clients since 2019, believe it or not, which blows my mind. And it doesn't blow my mind that it's since 2019, that it's been 6 years. Golly. And a couple of months ago, I was talking about this, and all of a sudden I got a DM from Justin Gaethje, and I'm not going to read it and go through all of it, but the premise was, no one tells me what to do. I don't go on your show because of the fact that, like, you said some stuff after the Fiziev fight, and, you know, you're not a real journalist and all this stuff. I was like, what did I say? Like, I said I thought Fiziev won the fight, and it was super close. That's it. Wasn't disrespectful, wasn't taking shots or anything like that. I went back and forth, and then the conversation just ended. Out of the blue, I got a DM sort of from Henry Cejudo this weekend, guys. But it wasn't really from Henry Cejudo. It was from his quote-unquote producer who told me, Henry wants you to have this footage of his eye. And I was like, oh, wow. Perhaps Henry and I are back in good graces. And I said, why doesn't Henry come on the show to talk about it? And he said, oh, he's not doing interviews. And then I saw him on like 8 other shows. Weird. But and then I saw that same clip in 8 different other places. So I don't know. But maybe a sign? Maybe? Potentially?
I could see it happening.
Who cares?
Thanks, Ariel.
Yeah, I mean, it's all of this is such nonsense. Kristen Juarez. Hello, gang. With the lightweight division scrambles going on, is there any word on Max? You know, I haven't heard much, to be honest. But I'll be lying if I said that I actually checked in recently. So perhaps I will check in. He also asks about Chicago, and I have to say, of all the cities in America, Chicago is the one I get asked the most about. Haven't heard anything at this time. Not saying it's not going to happen, but haven't heard anything. Fortunato. Hey, Ariel, longtime viewer, first-time question asker. During the Vince McMahon documentary, Shane McMahon says the UFC went to WWE seeking a buyout, sort of. Did we know about that already, or is that new information? No, we've known about that, but it wasn't that the UFC went to WWE. I think he was trying to convince his dad to buy UFC when it was on the block before Zuffa bought it. He asks, how do you think the UFC does in a timeline that is owned by Vince? Probably not as good as it did with Zuffa buying it, with the Fertittas and Dana White. So I think it's probably for the best. But yes, Shane McMahon, he basically wanted his dad to buy it and that he would run it. Vince didn't love it because he felt like he couldn't control it. He comes from a world where he can control who's a star, who's going to win, who's going to go over, who they can push. UFC, that doesn't happen. Also, with WWE's Elimination Chamber back in the Great White North, will you appear again, or is that for Montreal only? No, I will not appear again. I will not appear again. I am not going to be there. What to do, Ariel and crew? This is from Sucker Free. If you were a pro wrestler, what would you choose as your finisher? Sharpshooter for my guy, Brett? I
would try to make something up, I feel like.
My own? I like when there's a paying
homage.
Yeah.
I feel like everybody does a spear. That's
nah, too many spears. He says he personally likes the ones that don't require a lot of setup, like the RKO or stunner. Yeah,
RKO and stunners are great.
But everyone does that.
That's the thing. I would try to make up something if I was in that spot.
Poke him in the eye with my nose.
Wow. When Taker put the guy in the coffin, was that a finisher, or that was like a?
No, that was like that was like a cherry on top.
Tombstone
Yeah,
casket match, mate.
Yeah,
casket match. Come on.
By the way, Frank, he says, thanks for letting me sit at the Cool Kids KIDS apostrophe table. Good call, Frank.
I love it. I still imagine
just me
playing Magic by himself. It's not a solitaire game, by the way. This is my headcanon now.
Oh, by the way, speaking of Henry Cejudo. Rick just sent me this clip. What's this clip?
It's from Henry's channel. Henry FaceTimes Jason Herzog.
Jeez.
And says, Jason, I wasn't there, man. Like, my eye was busted up. I come back out for the rest of that round. I'm not feeling myself. But Song is still putting his hands out like this.
Yep, which
and
I said.
Didn't do anything about it.
Yep.
And Jason's like, listen, you're not wrong. I watched it back. If I had to do it again, I think I did mess up by maybe not taking a point there. Then Henry says, here's the part that really bugs me. In the back, you're giving us the rules instruction, and you're showing what they're not supposed to do, and it's this.
Yeah.
And he's like, I can't, that's the part that really bugs me. And to his credit, Jason Herzog's like, yeah, you're right. Like, I can't say that you're wrong on this. And if done again, potentially I would have taken a point for Song continuing to extend the finger. So credit to Jason Herzog for the transparency there. I hope he knew he was being recorded, but obviously Cejudo, getting a chance to speak to the referee directly, and in this case, Herzog facing the music on it.
By the way, isn't this exactly what I said on Monday?
Yes.
That a point should have been taken away, and B, once the fight resumed and the same thing was happening, then a point should have definitely been taken away.
That's the part that they, I think, aligned on. There was consensus, seemingly like maybe the first one you can still say accidental, right? And then it could have been a no contest or whatever. But Song continuing to fight like this, that is where I think they agreed that maybe.
I hate this accidental, non-accidental nonsense.
I mean, we didn't really unpack it to this degree, but maybe it's worth the conversation. Any foul is now a point in your mind?
Pretty
no
much.
Accidental. If we have the rules meeting in the back, and we've gone over everything, if something happens, point.
Unless it's like you grazed him.
But what if they do? How do you determine that?
Nah,
you're now adding the
what
layers.
we just saw on Saturday, point.
Okay, that I can agree with.
A low blow where the guy's going right to the nuts,
What
point.
about the middle? What about that middle ground?
No, I'm saying if it didn't hit very hard, if it was a graze.
You're determining very hard. Now this is still discretion.
No, but it's not. I'm not determining whether or not it's intentional or unintentional. I'm determining how hard it impacted the person.
How do you determine
damage? The same way the judges determine what's damage and what's duration and what's this and that.
Yes, it's all subjective.
No, get rid of the fucking intentional bullshit. If the guy gets hit clean, it's intentional. That's it. He meant to do it. He meant to do it. If he didn't mean to do it, he's going like this, or he's going like this.
I understand.
Or he's just not fighting like that, or he's like this.
I understand in essence what you're saying, but there will be too many scenarios.
I prefer erring on that side than the other side. I prefer erring on that side than the side of everyone just gets to do whatever they want.
I think there are two options on the table. There are only two options. There's one, all fouls are fouls and there are points taken away. No spirit of the law, only the letter of the law. If something happens, we take a point. The other option is subjectivity. Now, the degrees of that can be measured, right? You're saying like if it lands clean, then it is, but there will be too much interpretation on whether it landed clean. Is the person really injured? They can potentially milk it, but it's still the same at that point. I'm potentially in favor of, hey, all fouls are points taken away. Let's have a foul. I'm okay with that if everybody ultimately, gets on that side of it. But I don't think the other side, it's just all the same subjectivity that exists with the refereeing and the judging. It's too hard. There's too much gray area.
It's a tough pill to swallow if you're Henry Cejudo because now you hear that and you're like,
yeah, fuck, I got a loss.
Yeah, and they're not running it back, which I don't understand. Why wouldn't you run it back? It doesn't make sense. Speaking of breaking news from Mac, hello, Ariel and the crew. My question today is, can we get a graphic that plays during the breaking news moments? It could just be like 1 or 2 seconds, but I feel like some sort of large text should zoom by across the screen or something. What do you think? Wow.
We really getting a lot of people wanting to help produce the show.
Yeah.
I really appreciate it.
Yeah,
wow.
we appreciate that.
I mean, he wrote this a couple hours ago, but it's exactly the on the nose thing that he's talking about. What we came up with. So
who the fuck is we?
Well, just say. Baked Beans. Hey, Ariel and crew. A friend of mine, nicknamed Squelch. I won't say his real name to hide his identity.
That's a great nickname.
I don't know why he will not say his name, but all right. Is also a big fan of the show. We regularly discuss and dissect your content. He is a hit with the ladies despite being shorter than average, but makes up for that with his quick-wit physique and being an ex-GB boxer. Shout out. It made me think, what is the thing that sticks out the most about each of you that a partner would look for? I've had a go myself, but interested in your thoughts.
Wait, so underneath this says he listed what he
Yes.
likes about everybody?
Yes.
Do we do that first or last? Do
No,
we
let's
give
read
our
'em.
own? Okay, you go.
I've had a go myself. Okay, here's Ariel. Randomly producing facts about UFC during date night, producing a 10-7 on anyone who disses his wife, and being the 15-time MMA
Jesus.
Journalist of the Year. Works
Pretty
for
good.
me.
Pretty good.
PT Irish Batman. Say no more.
Yeah, it's true.
Mysterious Frank, openly pushing his other half to engage in things he has found fun / enjoyable, whilst ignoring any feedback on what he might find enjoyable, i.e. reading a book or watching a film suggested to him.
Yeah, nailed
Can
that
we
one.
pause down here?
can't be
I'm
paused.
getting concerned
one.
at how far down the list I'm getting because I feel like I'm going to be last. Let me just
You
voice
are
that
last.
now. Let me just voice that now. I'm getting concerned.
You are
Continue.
last, but I don't think you'll love yours. GC.
Yeah, no shit. That's what I'm saying.
No, I actually think this guy started off really strong, but it fizzles. GC cooking a delicious meal for his partner as he does on Fight Feast, and being open to try anything or go on adventures. I feel like that's.
I'll take that.
And Rick is just gout.
Well,
I fucking knew it. I fucking saw it coming.
Yeah.
I predicted this bullshit from a mile away. Get better. Be better.
Is that something
predicted
that
it
enables
halfway
you to
through.
do, or?
Knew it. Yeah. The gout is gouting.
Yeah. I'm trying to be selective here. I'm sorry. There's so many. If I go in order, I don't get through like half of them. Oh, how about this one? Gabriel. Good morning, Ariel and crew. Given what occurred at the Eubank Bend press conference, what other past boxing rivalries have excited you like this one? De La Hoya Vargas, Morales Barrera. Well, he mentions those two. This is from a fan in Bakersfield. Well, there's a million of them. Let's just go off the top of the dome.
Tyson Holyfield.
Tyson Holyfield was tremendous. What a face-off that was with the security guard and the guards, the
Yeah.
line in the middle, and then the press conference. That'd be another good one where he bit his leg. Where Tyson
That was Lewis, wasn't it? Lennox Lewis?
Yeah, what
He
did you
bit his leg.
say?
Holyfield.
Oh, sorry. Yes. What the fuck am I talking about? The Lewis
But
one was great
it was
too.
that era. It was that era. It was
Yeah.
just fucking
Lewis
crazy.
one was great too. Holyfield also tremendous with the ear.
Gross Frotch.
Oh yeah, 80,000 Wembley Stadium. You
gives
kidding me?
a flying fuck about Carl Frock or what he's got to say. Is anybody really interested?
Thank you, Frank.
What timing, Frank?
It's so good. That was a really good one.
Age-wise, I feel like I was on the other end of a lot of the better stuff, but Pacquiao and Marquez was like the one that like during my time kind of.
Eubank Band, the originals.
Of course.
Yeah.
De La Hoya Mayweather really kicked off 24/7, right?
That's a good one.
Mayweather Hatton was tremendous. Remember the
Ali Frazier.
Of course, yeah, Ali Frazier. I'm just thinking in my
Ali
lifetime.
Foreman.
Of course.
Steve Collins, Chris Eubank.
Of course.
Danis Paul.
Who's that?
Danis Paul.
Danis Paul was big.
Yes. Yes.
That was big.
Winner, chicken
Good
dinner.
job.
That's it.
Fury Wilder.
Yeah.
Does
Yeah, Fury
Pacquiao
Wilder is
Mayweather?
actually
Does
underrated.
Pacquiao Mayweather enter the fray?
Nah.
Didn't.
By the time they fought, it wasn't a
Yeah.
rivalry, right?
It never
I mean, it was
really
still a
got.
thing that we talked about for 5-6 years.
It always felt
be like-
more like they were in
Sorry, go ahead.
business together than rivals. You know what I mean? Like it always felt like it was just like, their ships passing in the night, and then they finally make the fight, and everybody's like, it's 5 years too late. It just never. It felt like a transaction. It never really felt like a rivalry.
Yeah. Now there's so many.
Ward Gaddy.
Oh my God, yes.
More of a
course.
competitive, you know.
Yeah, there was respect there, but I mean, better be a Bivol.
Mayweather
Yeah.
got it.
Yeah, sort of. Ariel, quick question.
That took me a minute.
GC's just slipping in some classics right now.
Oh, Mayweather.
Just do
Gotti.
Mayweather.
Oh, Gotti.
Gotti.
I thought you said Gotti.
No.
He's
That's a
playing
good
a
one.
stormer.
By the way, did they fight again?
Did they end up having that one? I forget. Yeah,
The
they
last
ended
I
up-
saw
fight
of
at all?
it was him getting taken out of the ring, the brawl that broke
No,
out.
no, but then they rebooked it like 2 separate times after that. Did that ever happen? This is a great question. I don't remember.
I remember them saying they were gonna.
Yeah, who knows?
Gage, hello, Ariel. As an avid listener to the podcast, can we light a fire under the great Frank to please have video on
Where?
Spotify? Listen to the show and sometimes just want to pop in for a look when you're showing something off in an intense interview. I mean, you know what? I never actually thought of it that way, but I have to go back and forth from Spotify to YouTube. You know what? He brings up a great point, Frank. What do you say?
Kind of
I mean,
first world problem, no? Like,
I mean-
I've got to change my platform to,
yeah.
Again, are we accepting applications for producers right now? Because I feel like we're looking at 4 of them right now.
Yeah,
it's just one of my favorite things is how all complaints, all criticism always goes to Frank, and then like on YouTube, people will be like, "Thanks for getting the chapters up so quickly. Appreciate you, Frank."
Yeah,
like
I mean,
they just think
it goes both
Frank,
ways, right?
They think Frank does everything back here.
Frank, that's a compliment, by the way.
Frank takes all the blame, but he gets all the credit.
I actually kind of stand with Frank here on the first
Someone
world
literally
problem.
just put in the chat, Frank, just throw up a lower third. Like, do we not understand?
I'm not going all the way to YouTube. Like, what do you mean you're not going all the way? It's simply just sliding your finger like inches, and you'll get there.
Yeah. Oh, this is a good one, guys. And by the way, I do agree. We're going to look into that. We're actually, yes. We're actually potentially.
Who the fuck is we?
We're going to introduce some new streaming wrinkles soon, potentially. So maybe this will come to fruition as well. This is a fun one, guys. I like this one. Pudding Boy. Hey, all. This is a question for the crew. Have there been times when Ariel has talked about politics where you guys disagreed with what he was saying and wanted to speak up about it? Yes, please. Who wants to go first?
Yeah, all the time. Nearly every time. And not even from the perspective that I disagree with his politics, from the perspective that I wish we would never talk about politics.
Yeah.
Period.
Republicans buy sneakers too, you know.
Yeah. No, honestly, the actual honest answer to that is like, I think we all kind of like speak pretty openly.
Yeah.
And
we're not afraid.
Nobody's really like in a corner being like, I don't want to talk. So I don't know. I feel like those exchanges would happen.
I agree. Well,
but yeah, let's never talk politics on the show. That'd be great.
No, I think we have great bands back here.
Yep.
And it's a safe space for all of us, right?
That's what Frank was saying just this morning.
Yep.
You guys were saying that during Ariel and Ade yesterday too.
During our morning kumbaya, where we explained the thorns and roses, we all got to express one piece of political information, and it was a safe space. We had to do it before you got here, as you can understand.
Quickly! He's coming in.
Here he comes.
Actually, another one here from Pudding Boy. Hey, all, something that has irked me in the new era is the Parlay Pal / betting segments, specifically the recaps. By the time we get to the boys in the back on Thursday, I've already moved on from that Saturday's event and generally forgotten, don't care about the bets and how the Parlay Pals did. Is there any chance we get the picks in on BITB, but go back to the old way and get the recap on the Monday show? Don't hate it.
This is what I'll say about that. I appreciate the sentiment, which what you are broadcasting to me when you say that is that you watch all of our programming, and I love that, and I think that that's fantastic, and I appreciate you. The through line though is our show is on Thursday, and so the conclusions and the starts of things all kind of start and emanate there and then end there. And so it makes more sense on our show because that's where it's coming from, and then that's where it's also concluding. But I do appreciate the fact that you watch all of our programming and would like it earlier, but no, Thursday.
All right, I actually think it's a good idea.
I'm cool with it.
He said no.
Thursday.
Jay. Actually, no, Mikey. Hey, Ariel, what do you think of the partnership between TNA, WWE, NXT? On the show last night, Moose from TNA defended his belt against Lexus King from NXT, and I thought it was amazing. I think it's great. I think it's amazing. I think it benefits NXT. It benefits TNA. I think it's fantastic. I just can't wait for that Joe Hendry, John Cena match. But overall, I think it's great. It's great for both, and love to see WWE playing with others, and love to see TNA get the rub. It seemed like they were dead just a few years ago. Now here they are, thriving and surviving.
Are you excited for Elimination Chamber?
Oh, yeah.
No, I feel like you're trying to get me in trouble here, Frank.
No, I'm just being, because have you seen the advert for it? Like the theme song that goes with it?
No.
It's done by that artist I told you about, Poppy. Really excited about it, so I was just curious.
Where'd you see this?
Like I see it on Reddit from time to time. Pretty cool.
No. No.
All right. Well.
Dr. Tom. Hey, Ariel and friends, a few questions. With the assumption that UFC will split up their media rights, how involved will the networks be in the fight cards? For example, do you think Netflix, ESPN, and others would request certain fighters? Look, the one thing the UFC has done a tremendous job of is holding on to that control. Production, fight cards, broadcasting. ESPN lets them do what they want. I don't see that changing in the next deal. Do you think the next media rights deal will force the UFC to go on the road more? I can't imagine Netflix, Amazon, or others wanting a fight night from the world's most famous Apex. Here's the thing. As long as the ratings are good and It seems like everyone's happy. I mean, certainly ESPN doesn't seem to be pushing them to get out of there. UFC does a great job of saying, do it our way or we're going elsewhere. And I don't see that changing wherever they go. If someone's going to tell them we want that to change, they're going to say, sayonara, we're going to get our multi-billion-dollar deal from someone else or other places. Since WBD airs on AEW, or airs AEW, do you think they will still make a play to broadcast UFC? It's not a bad shout. Maybe not. But, if there's a deal to be had, there's a deal to be had. Last one for all. After watching, and if I were to rank them, I put them, there needs to be streaming involved. And yes, WBD has Max and BR and all that, but I wouldn't put it in the same category as an ESPN, Netflix, or Amazon. Last one for all. After watching the latest Fight Feast and the crime of putting cream cheese on a hot dog, do you guys have any odd or unusual toppings you put on particular food or meal? The cream cheese on the hot dog is weird. I never heard of that prior to this.
It's so good.
Yeah, it was actually fantastic.
The reviews were.
Yeah, it was great. It's a Seattle tradition.
It's
what do you want us to do? Deny their culture?
Who? By the way, who came up with that? In Seattle? Like, is that attributed to someone?
It actually started with a vegan bagel salesman, and he was selling bagels late at night, and unfortunately his sales weren't doing great. Everyone started requesting hot dogs, so that's how he did it, and he started putting the cream cheese on the hot dog.
You explained this in.
Yeah. I mean, thanks for watching, everybody.
No, I just not everyone's seen it, So it's worth.
Some people don't want to move from Spotify to YouTube.
That's right. That's right.
But they could hear it still, Frank.
My point.
Pudding Boy. Hello, all. As a fellow member of the tribe, we are faced this year with a familiar dilemma. A big-time sports event happening on the day of the Passover Seder. Yes, this is true. Shame on you. The first night of Passover is the same night as of UFC 314. This year, UFC 314 in Miami is happening on the night 1 of the Seder. If you recall, last year, night 2 of the Seder happened to be the same night as Knicks-Sixers game 2 when Dante DiVincenzo, oh, how I miss him so much, hit that insane three-pointer. I remember it like it was yesterday. I was watching it at my parents' house with my kids. Just curious what your plan is for that night considering the circumstances. Yeah, it's not ideal. Haven't quite figured it out yet. We'll probably be in Montreal. We're going to have different kind of programming the week following 314. It's looking like a potential Monday show from Montreal, a Tuesday BITB, a Wednesday crack, a Thursday maybe YouTube look back special, and a Friday maybe WrestleMania preview, but or maybe we'll just do Tiddlywinks, Haven't figured it out yet. But yeah, not great. Hate when that happens. Passover, my favorite holiday of the year because it's kind of like the sign that spring is coming, Spring, April. You guys know what that's about. This is a long one. We got 10 minutes before our first guest comes in, so I want to try to get in as many as possible. Ryan asks, when am I going to have Mayhem Miller on the show? I spoke to him a couple of years ago. No reason as to why he hasn't been on, but he's the man. He also says GC is a legend.
I agree.
Shout out.
Danny Boy asks if the upcoming TV rights deal will affect Canadians. No. That deal isn't up at the end of the year. Farbod says that he really liked the Keith Idec appearance on the post show, and he wants more Keith Idec.
We all?
Yes, we shall make that happen. Aaron says he loves the show, especially Boys in the Back and Rick's honest takes on life and sport. Honesty and integrity is why y'all are the best listen going around. As long as we're piling on GC for the way he says Strickton and the way Ariel says Volk, can someone please have a word with Chuck about Shaheen Al-Shadi? Chuck calls him Sean.
Oh, man.
That's well done. That's pretty great.
Oh, my God. Is
I'll do it on Friday.
that actually broke me. That's incredible.
That's
wow. That was amazing. Patrick asks if we can get Dominic Cruz to do telestrator breakdowns for us per the request of one Action Bronson. Now that he's retired, I think he's employed already. Michael says that he loved the Jim Lampley interview, and it was great for someone who grew up on HBO boxing. After an interview like that, what's the drive back home like for you? You know, I had a couple of people that I really like and respect texted me about that. And yeah, there's, actually this morning as I was driving in, I listened to Lampley on Mad Dog Unleashed with the great Chris Russo, because I know he went from our show to his show. And so I just like to listen to how the interview was different and just the kind of flow of it was different. But no, I really love that interview. Those are my favorite kind of interviews. I obviously love sports broadcasting and someone who's done so much and is such a good storyteller and willing to open up. I could do that interview for 3 hours. I could do that interview multiple times. And I'm very, very happy that a lot of people liked it and enjoyed it. And especially even fans who, may not have grown up listening to Jim Lampley or been boxing fans or HBO boxing fans. How can you not appreciate stories like that? I love it. George, Lord Ariel, our social etiquette question of the week is about texting. I can accept that we're all constantly connected to our phones, but is it okay to start texting while someone is talking to you? No. I feel if the phone is already in your hand and you respond to a notification mid-convo, that would be acceptable. However, recently, while in the middle of a story to a coworker, they took out their phone out of their pocket to text someone, and I felt super disrespected. I don't disagree. It is very disrespectful.
Like what Rick is doing.
Wow. That is amazing.
This is what he looks
oh wait,
like
but
most of the day.
he was sending something. He was
Listen,
sending something.
you think you got me. You think you got me, but your boy's trying to enhance the program, you know?
You know Rick's actually playing Magic the Gathering when
It's sideways.
When it goes
It's
sideways. Yeah, when this is, he's...
I will
it's
say,
Magic.
even though they were
Lockdown.
trying to put me on the spot right here, I am a bad, phone guy.
Both you and
have it
Ariel.
all.
And Rick is the kind of guy that you'll be mid conversation with him, but he's sending a text and then he reads the text out as he's typing it out. He's just and then we'll go to.
What's up with Frank just saying you and Ariel? I think I'm pretty good.
You just picked up your phone.
Yeah, I was doing something about the show.
It's always
MFer.
important. I'm sure it's always super important.
Was that MF or?
Yeah, MF Frank.
MF Frank. That's what I thought.
I think I'm pretty damn good.
I'm
not.
favorite is when I'm walking with you. And
Oh,
Rick,
stop
and you're
it.
The
both on your
post
phone.
show is when y'all both just
I suspect
Post
they're
show.
texting each other.
There's a million things happening here. I'm sending Zoom. By the way, if you guys want to send Zoom
You're
links,
I like to kibitz
No,
after the
post
show.
show,
I'm like, I
post
like
show.
to kibitz
yeah,
with
post show for
Ariel.
tomorrow, for the next day. I'm trying to get it all in so that I could go home and have somewhat of a life.
That's what I'm
What do
doing.
you think I'm
for
doing?
sure. Me
Playing
too.
Magic the Gathering on my phone?
No, I'm doing
care.
the Zooms. I'm doing the
Yeah,
Zooms.
right,
What are
you're
we
doing
talking
that.
about
Everyone
here?
calm down. Everyone calm
Yeah,
down.
everyone
Jesus.
calm down.
Thank
Put
you,
out a
Pete.
hand there.
Can I get that?
Fucking
Can
hell.
we get that clip that you just posted?
No, but nobody wants it because I was.
No, I
looking at
need
my
that
phone.
clip. I want that clip.
No, nobody wants that clip.
What clip is it?
He just posted something. Yes, I would like that. I would like to show that before we get to
What's
our
happening?
our next
Everybody's
guest.
all mad at me.
Let me know when it's in. All right.
I'm not ready.
Thank you, Pizzy. It's because you're Batman. Batman's analytical.
He's never angry.
Brad
I'm
is asking if
joking.
we have any more dating advice because he liked our dating advice from last week.
So
PT strikes me as a true ladies' man. Thank you. Love you guys.
it's all about
Obviously,
the
but look,
buckets, right? You want to put all your love in one bucket.
Listen, I
and
got
not the other bucket.
I got a lot of feedback that was good advice, but maybe you're better than me, Frank. Your turn. You're up.
How many
You're up.
people have you dated?
Give the
you
advice.
Notoriously are I married my first girlfriend, and you're giving people.
Hey Frank, we addressed that. Hey Frank, we addressed that at the start of the answer.
There was so many
Everybody
fucking
can calm
buckets I
down.
couldn't keep track.
Fucking hell.
Hey Frank, we addressed that at the very
Okay.
start of the actual answer. By the way.
Wow. This
So,
is,
Sorry, I
Frank,
put
let
it in
it
the
out.
bucket of I don't care.
Wow. Wow. Frank, bring it on.
Frank.
Fucking hell,
No. You know
Frank.
what? This is perfect, Frank.
Bucket
the floor,
Fridays.
the floor is yours.
Bucket Fridays.
Give the give the advice, Frank. It's your turn.
Go
It's
ahead,
your
Frank.
turn.
Look, if you're
Go ahead,
done,
Frank.
you're done. Ghost or move on.
Yeah.
Good advice. Good advice.
Lancelot asks why we haven't heard from Juliana. She doesn't have a fight booked. We'll get her back on. I think.
I hope.
Slava asks if my relationship with Dana was destined to fail. Jeez Louise. I'm not even going to read the rest of that. Frank, this is for you. From Jamal. Tell us about your most awkward dating moment.
Perfect.
Go ahead.
I just
Frank
submitted this
bringing
now.
up all this history. Everyone's dating history.
Yeah, come on, Frank.
I started dating a girl, then I found out that she had dated my brother previously.
I thought you were going to say something completely different after you said what, and then I found out.
Oh man, yeah.
Wait, that's kind of weird. How did you?
He moved out of state.
You kiss just like your brother.
Wow.
Basically.
Expert.
Or doesn't. Problematically.
Yeah, it was pretty awkward.
Did you keep dating her?
No. There's a bro code that's even stronger with your brother.
Wow. By the way, some asking me about Dan Hooker and Gaethje. I'm hearing Hooker may need surgery. Also hearing no resolution to that yet. We do have some incredible footage that has just come through the wire. Take a look at this. This is the UFC light heavyweight champion Alex Pereira preparing for Magomed Ankalaev while sparring. Bam, Bakole. Look at it. Yes. Come on, action. Give it to him. Give it to him, action. The 1 and the 2. Just don't hurt him. We don't want him out of the fight. Look at that.
We relax, Alex. Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Come on, action.
Relax.
Hit him in the body. Oh, look at
Let's
that.
go.
Snapping jab.
Go back to back.
Yo, he doesn't stop. This is
He
incredible.
does not want to dig off Bam Bam. He is built
Yo,
like a
Alex,
fucking
can you
fire
chill,
hydrant.
bro? Alex, this is incredible footage. Look at action. Is that Dylan Dennis back there? That's incredible stuff.
That was definitely Dylan Dennis in the red shorts.
That is incredible. What a scene. Golly, what a guy. That is amazing stuff, and we're about 10 days away. Around a month or so ago, we had the Avalon Challenge. We had New York Rick and GC doing their thing, and afterwards, GC left Sean Brady in the dust. Like he actually left. No, did I say Sean Brady? He left Rick in the dust and then called out Sean Brady. And it seemed as though we were moving towards the most anticipated moment in the history of the program. It was going to be GC against an actual UFC contender. And Sean Brady on the bike, mano a mano. Harsh words were spewed both left and right. And then it appears as though Brady took the easier path. I don't know. He took the Leon Edwards fight. And so in case you missed all of that, here's what happened last month.
I got one name on my mind, baby.
Oh.
I said it last time. I'm going to say it again.
Oh.
I don't need to be racing against dads, racing against bums out here.
Jesus, what?
It's over between me and Rick.
Wow.
I need a name on my resume that people are going to respect. No one respects me beating New York Rick. I want a real athlete, the king of the PI. Still an easy ride for me.
Wow.
I'm the fastest two men on wheels, baby. You know what it is, though. Sean Brady.
Wow.
Whenever you're ready, baby. Whenever you're ready, I'm waiting right here. Short drive over from Philly. Come get this work right here, right now. You set the date.
Wow. Call out to Sean Brady, UFC welterweight contender, one of the best fighters on the planet. You say you whoop his ass. Easy work.
Kill him. Yeah, he's a pro fighter. He'd break me in half in the cage. I'm a pro peddler, baby.
Wow.
I'm the fastest man on two wheels whenever he's ready.
I can't lie. I'd be interested to see it because I'm shitting the bed right now.
Oh, I'd love to see it.
You think Brady, because there's a lot at stake for Brady, you think he would take the risk of losing to a pedestrian?
He's the king of the PI. I see him in there with the bikes, with the fans, the assault bikes. He's killing it with Joe Piper and everyone. Yada, yada, yada.
Wow.
When he wants to come for the king, I'm ready.
Them's fighting words. I love this
All
shit.
right, I'm gonna move aside and let him do it.
Those fighting words.
Look, I love everything about it. I'm not sure if you are biting off a little more than you can chew. Sean Brady, one of the best athletes on the planet. But I love everything about it. I love the gusto. I love the machismo. I just wish you could say this to Sean Brady. I wish he could actually be here to defend himself. I wish you could say this to his face.
Call him up.
Let's have him on the next show.
Sean, what do you think?
Oh!
Yeah! Big shot!
Oh, there he is!
Big shot in the house!
Oh!
Yeah!
Sign the contract, Brady!
Sign
the contract!
Listen, man, I got Eddie Alvarez's shirt on. Eddie's gonna dog Jeremy Saturday, I'm pulling up to New York next month, and I'm gonna dog you in your studio.
Let's go, Sean. Let's
I'm
go.
gonna get some revenge for Rick. I'm gonna get some revenge for
my guy.
all the average Joes out there, and I'm gonna have to put you to bed.
And so it appeared as though it was all set. That was a month ago. Here we are. We were getting ready, and then we find out that he took the Leon Edwards London fight. I mean, you're telling me that's bigger than mano a mano against GC in this studio on the Avron bike? Let's ask Sean Brady the tough questions and ask him why he did this, why he broke our hearts. He's kind enough to join us right here now on the program. Hello, Sean. How are you?
What up? I'm good, brother. How are you?
We're all heartbroken here. First of all, how
know.
dare you show up with that jersey on this program, okay? We don't support them.
I did it just for you. I did it just for
You son of a... I'm still salty. I'm trying to move on with my life, all right? You know we would have beaten your ass had we shown up, right?
At least we put the Chiefs to bed. Though.
At least,
Like,
but
it
you
was-
know we would have beaten you. You know you got lucky.
You guys couldn't even make it there, though.
Yeah. If I'm being honest, I don't know if we beat that version of you guys. If I'm being honest.
That was so that little backstory. My baby was born 6/12 right before kickoff. So 18 minutes before kickoff, and yeah. So me and my wife were watching in the hospital, and I had a feeling they were going to blow them out, but I didn't think it was going to be like that. So yeah, I don't think any team was beating us on that Sunday.
Yo, that's incredible. You watched your team win the Super Bowl as you became a dad. Your daughter is born. A daughter, right?
Daughter, yes.
Daughter born in the hospital. You're like it's on in the TV. Wow.
With the doctors, with the nurses, with my wife's mom, with my wife. She delivered. I'm telling you, 6/12. Baby comes out. Kickoff is at 6:30. We have it on the TV. I have it on my iPad. And yeah, for the rest of the night, we watched the Eagles win the Super Bowl.
So my wife still to this day gives me crap because I remember that they put the thing at the top of the Freedom Tower in 2012, the little pointy thing, and they said it was going to be 1,776 feet in honor of 1776. And I remember that airing on TV as she was delivering our first son. And I always talk about how I remember it happening. And she's like, yeah, you were more focused on the TV than you were on me. Did you get crap for focusing on the football game?
No, because honestly, it went so smooth. Like, it was over with it. For her, she pushed for like 20 or 25 minutes. The baby was out. Everything was good. And literally before you know it, we were chilling watching the Super Bowl. So she was watching with me. Yeah.
What a night.
Crazy Sunday for us, for sure.
And mom and baby doing great?
Everything's good. Yeah, healthy as can be. Mom's healthy. Baby's healthy. We're all good.
Wonderful. All right. So now that we got that out of the way, what is your response to the allegations that you are ducking GC by taking the easier fight?
First of all, I do apologize to the boys for not meeting up with them in Philly at BKFC.
Yeah, what about that?
So I was cornering my teammate. He was the first fight of the night. And then we were moving around with him, and then it was nuts after that. Like I was barely on my phone. I was watching the fights, and then the day kind of got away from me. I did feel bad that we didn't link up, but like I said, there were so many guys from Philly on the card. Once I got out into the crowd, I was just watching the fights. Like I'd never seen anything like that. To be honest, it was the craziest event. Like they could tell you, the energy in that place of the Wells Fargo was insane. So I was just like kind of taking it all in, just being a spectator.
You enjoyed it?
As a fan,
yeah,
100%. I hope I never see any of my teammates do it again. I hope I don't have to corner anybody for it. It's very different and it's very brutal. But like as far as a spectator, it's the most entertaining thing I've ever seen. Like pure entertainment, craziest thing I've ever seen.
Would you do it?
Hell no. I'm a grappler. My wife texted me like right away after watching it. She was like, "You will never ever do this." The check would have to be insane for me to do that.
By the way, how is Eddie doing?
Eddie's good. He his jaw was all good. I talked to him a couple of days afterwards. He was talking completely fine. My teammate that night, Ito, he's 5-0. His last two fights were a PFL. He was kind of doing this while just waiting to get another MMA fight. He broke his hand in 2 spots, but it's all healed up now, so we're hoping to get him back. I'm like, listen, bare knuckle can come somewhere else down the road. We got to get you back to MMA. But yeah, it was a crazy experience.
By the way, Connor, have you noticed that I've now asked Sean twice, and he continues to not answer the question?
This is what I'm saying. He's
It's a
just
bit
like,
awkward.
He's like, bro, I wasn't really using my phone. I checked his IG the next day. He had like 18. The little dots at the top were just like, grrr. It was just like pictures of him at the concession stand out in the stands. It's just like, I wasn't even on my phone. Dude was there. Dude was glued to his phone all night. Didn't want to link up. You keep being like, are you ducking? He's ducking the question right now.
To be fair, nobody from the other side reached out to me either.
Whoa.
That was on my manager Rick, man. I don't fraternize with the enemy.
So let's give me some grace here.
Look, the guy's been busy. BKFC, a baby. Congratulations, by the way.
And then I get home, I have
Super
a fight.
Bowls.
I was a little Super Bowl. We got a lot going on over here.
And now another perfect excuse. The Leon Edwards fight falls in your lap. It's just like, well, I can keep avoiding this bike ride. I just don't have to do it. I'll fly to London.
It's like God just doesn't want me to lose to you. So he's just going to keep lining up other things for me.
You said it. I took the words right out of my mouth. You know. I'm glad you're willing to admit it, Sean.
I know.
This isn't one of those things where it doesn't happen and it's never going to happen. This has to happen.
It's going to happen. It's going to happen.
All I need is a date.
It's going to happen. Let me go take care of business in London, and then we'll set it up.
All right, fair enough. Let's talk about London. So you have the baby. That's on a Sunday, right?
Yep.
When do you find out about this?
So we get home from the hospital Tuesday. I have my phone on Do Not Disturb because I have so many people calling me, just like trying to congratulate me, which is awesome. But like it's kind of overwhelming. So I just had my phone on Do Not Disturb. I see Lloyd called me. So I'm like, all right. Like I thought he was just calling to congratulate me. So called him back and he was like, hey, do you want to fight Leon in London? And I'm like, all right. Yeah, but I had to go. I was walking my dog at the time. I was like, I got to go talk to my wife first to see if she's cool with picking up because I wasn't even going to train that week. So I was like, yeah, like I have to just go talk to my wife, and then she was on board with it. I'm like, I just gotta go. I went right back to training. That was on a Tuesday. Go back to training, and then it kind of took about a week to kind of get done, which was kind of not annoying, but like kind of like had me on edge. I'm like, all right, is this happening? Is this not happening? So I was just training, getting ready for the fight, hoping that it would happen. And then last week they called and we had the contract and everything was done.
So there was kind of like a week, 10-day period there where you were unsure.
A solid week, like from a Tuesday to a Wednesday, like 8 days where, they were saying like there was stuff going on behind the scenes. I didn't know. Obviously, none of us knew what was going on with Jack. Like, I thought Jack was hurt, so I'm like, why is this taking so long to figure out? Come to find out, he's fighting Bilal. So I guess there was just a lot of stuff going on behind the scenes that they had to figure out. And but it took about a week.
So I remember when we were first talking about your next move, and you had mentioned Leon in London, and you said like it's not ideal for me given the timing, baby and whatnot, but of course this is a big fight and I will do it. Now that you're in the midst of it, and I know it's relatively fresh, but you know that fight is in less than a month. How is it balancing everything? Yeah,
I mean, for me, like ever since my Gilbert fight, I've always kind of been getting ready for 5-round fights. So it's weird. Like I knew something. I didn't know this exact situation was going to happen, but I knew something was going to happen to where I just wanted to be ready in case a short notice fight came up, in case anything happened where I would be ready. And if I was able, ready, healthy, that I'd be able to say yes. And that's what this was. It was around a little less than 5 weeks out when I found out, which is still, it's short notice, but still a good enough amount of time, especially because I was already training and staying in the gym, keeping my weight low, doing all the things that pro athletes are supposed to do. Then you add in, you have to travel to London, which still not ideal, but it's only 7 hours. Like I went to Abu Dhabi, so I know kind of what I'm getting myself into there. But yeah, like I talked to my wife, talked to my team, and they're all on board. And it's not like when I got the call, I was like, oh man, what the hell? I was like excited. I'm like, let's go. Because the way it was looking, I wanted to fight in April. I wanted to fight in January before the baby came. Didn't hear anything. Then I was hoping to fight Leon in London. They gave it to Jack. Then I was trying to fight I was hoping to be on the Miami card. We weren't hearing anything. So at this point, it was going to look like I wasn't going to fight until June or May. So to get a year where I can start fresh, like I've had a few, like it's been like the last 3 years, I've only fought once. And some things were my fault, some things not. But now I get to start the year off a fight in the first quarter of the year. Like I'm super excited, and it's already close. Like it's 3 or 4 weeks. It's 3.5 weeks away. There's nothing to think about. I just have to train, be a dad, take care of my stuff, and and go out there. This is my job. Like I'm ready, I'm able, and I'm willing to go take the risk and take the chance of go in Leon's backyard and fight the number one guy who is a former champion.
By the way, who were they talking about, or was there no even talks of who you might be fighting if it was May, June? Like, who was on the docket?
We were hoping Lloyd was pushing for me and Kamaru, but I hit up Kamaru, I DM'd him and was just like, hey bro, like both of us are the only guys not matched up, like, and he was super cool, super responsive, and he was like, yeah, like we'll just kind of see where everything goes, but nothing, like we didn't hear anything from the UFC brass. I was also looking for like maybe Ian, but obviously I was hearing Ian wasn't fighting until the summertime, so I wasn't trying to wait for that. So, but yeah, literally we didn't have any offers for anything, and then this was our first official offer.
The way the dominoes fell after Shavkat's injury, JDM moves to Montreal. You get this fight. Anything surprise you? You know, I was just asked earlier, like, why did JDM get the shot and not Leon or not Ian or not Kamaru? Like, are you surprised by how it all went down?
No, it makes sense. Like MMA math. Like I talked to a few people about this too. They're like, oh, like Jack isn't like he's on a good streak for sure. He just beat Gilbert, but if you like Bilal beat me last, so obviously they're not going to give it to me right away. He just beat Leon. They're not going to give it to Leon. Kamaru's on a 3-fight losing streak. You can't give it to Kamaru. Like you could, they've done stuff like that before, but it's a hard sell. But where with Jack, it's a fresh guy, fresh face, and he was already number 4 in the division. It's not like he's number 15. So yeah, I mean, I think that makes sense.
Okay, and you talked earlier about Abu Dhabi. That was an experience, right? I believe this will be just the second time that you fight out of the country, right? What did you learn from that experience that you're looking to, rectify, whatever you want to say, but not have the same experience again in London?
Yeah, I mean, I definitely like Abu Dhabi is a 12-hour time difference. So like I definitely didn't go out there early enough. I only went out there 8 or 9 days early, which is what I'm doing for London. I'm going out to London. The same amount of time I'm going to Abu Dhabi, where it's a 5-hour difference in London, and Abu Dhabi was 12. So that was an extra 7 hours that kind of threw me off. But yeah, like I talked to my guys at the PI, doing everything they're telling me to do. And yeah, I don't think it's going to be that big of a difference. And I'm a different Sean Brady now than I was in 2022. Like after losing that fight, I'm a completely different person. And especially now after just having my baby, I feel like I'm a completely different guy too. So I'm just looking forward to going out there, doing my job, fighting, putting on a show. And that's what's important to me is like when I got the call, I was excited about it. Like I was like, yeah, like let's fucking go. Like I'm excited to do this. It wasn't like oh what the fuck, like they're asking me to do this and on 5 weeks notice. And like I was super excited, and I was like chomping at the pit, like hitting up Lloyd every day, like yo, like let's get this. I even texted Hunter at one point, just like asking him what was going on. So like I was like trying to get this done, and that's I'm super excited for it.
It sounds cliche, but that's a real thing. You just had your first kid, and now you're going out to battle. Like that lights a fire under your ass, right? It's a whole different 100%. Ball game now. You feel it.
Different ball game. When you're like, you hear people talk about their kids and like the love that you have for them and like how you'll do anything. You don't know until you can't explain it until you hold your child in your hands and like what you would do for them. So yeah, I'm going to go to London and I'm going to fucking battle for my kid, and I'm going to change her future.
Have you ever been to London?
No, I haven't.
Wow.
But, I mean, seems like a solid place. I'm getting direct flights right out of Philly, so I don't have to I don't have to go to JFK. I don't have to do any of that. So we're gonna get out there a little bit more than a week early, and we're gonna make the best of it. I got like 12 to 15 guys coming, so we got a nice team coming.
What was your assessment of Leon's performance against Bilal? Obviously, there's a theory, and he's talked about it. It was at 5 a.m. Do you think that fight goes this way, the way in which it did, regardless of the time? What did you see? You know Bilal well, right? You fought him. You've studied Leon now a little bit, I would imagine. What was your assessment?
Yeah. I do. I think it would go that same way. If you go back and look at like Leon, even from his like early fights, he's a very good kickboxer, a very good striker, but he has been known to get taken down and kind of getting held down by early on in his career by like Claudio Silva. When him and Vicente Luque fought, Vicente had some success in the first round. So yeah, it's not like it's a typical like he's a striker. He has very good takedown defense, but if you get him down, you get him flat. He has a hard time getting back up. And Bilal kind of. I even like the third fight with Kamaru was very, very close. So if you go watch that fight and then you watch Bilal, like the writing was on the wall, but Bilal really pounded it in there of like a good game plan. But all that can change with one punch, one kick, one knee. It doesn't matter. So you have to be ready for anything.
You're a slight favorite going into this one. I think you're a minus 130. He's a plus 110.
Don't pay attention to it. I don't pay attention to any of this stuff. Yeah, I mean, I don't pay attention to any of it. I'm coming off 2 good wins. He's coming off a loss where they're looking at it, they're like, oh, I'm a guy kind of fighting like Bilal. I'm probably going to go in there and probably try to do the same exact thing, which I will. But I'm coming there to fight. And wherever, if it's on the ground, if it's on the feet, against the cage, I'm coming for a hard fight. And I'm excited because I know Leon's going to bring out the best in me, and that's exciting.
I think that I know the knock on Leon early in his career was that he has a tough time against wrestlers. And that certainly was the case the first time he fought Kamaru Usman back in 2015. But he got a lot better. I mean, Colby had an impossible time trying to do anything as far as wrestling is concerned.
Colby sucks, though. Colby sucks. And Colby still did get him. Colby got a couple shots in there. But no, Leon's an amazing fighter. He's an amazing mixed martial artist. He can grapple. He took Kamaru's back. He had Bilal's back. So you can't sleep on him on the ground. He has good wrestling. The game has evolved so much. You have to be good everywhere. You can't just be a kickboxer anymore, So of course, over the years, he's gotten better and better. And yeah, I'm looking forward to testing out his skills everywhere. Where I'm not just a grappler. I can strike too. So you have to be ready for every situation.
Just curious, how do you think JDM Bilal goes?
Jack can knock out anybody. Obviously, that's been shown. He's a very hard puncher. But man, you can't bet against Bilal. Like he's going out there and prove that he can beat anybody in the world, and he has. So you have to admire that, and you have to respect that. And yeah, I'm going to favor him, especially if you go look at how the Jack fight was going with Gilbert until that last minute. So I think Bilal has a good chance for sure.
Was there any talk of you fighting for the belt because you've been more active? JDM hasn't fought in 14. No, none of that.
Yeah, no. First thing I heard about it was me and Leon. That's the only thing I heard about it.
All right.
Obviously, if I didn't lose to Bilal, I'm sure I would have that would have been a logical move. But yeah, this will line up a good fight between me and him in the future.
Okay, so what do you think? Like, let's say it all goes well for you on the 22nd of March. Do you think you're the number one contender? How do you think this plays out? There's obviously Shavkat who's out there too, but injured. I heard he might be ready July, August or so. Where does a win over Leon put you?
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, Leon's number one, so obviously that would put me at number one. I don't know how that plays out. Like, will Shavkat still get the belt? Would I get it? And then you have so many other guys right there. The top of our division, there's plenty of guys who could be fighting for the belt. So at least we don't have that problem. Like, there's so many guys who are right there. But yeah, I wouldn't mind after I beat Leon, I'd fight again if I had to before fighting for the belt. Like I said, like I used to be so fixated on getting the belt, and I'm very close. But I also just want to go. I want to fight. I want to compete. I want to show.
Hello. Wow. Look at this. Hello. Congratulations.
I want to show the world that I'm the best fighter in the world, and yeah, I'm gonna do that. Whether I have to fight 1 or 2 more times before the belt.
Is this your daughter's world debut? Has she appeared on any other show?
No, she hasn't. Hasn't.
Can we put the screen down just a little bit because her head is? Oh, look at that! Is unbelievable. Oh, what an angel! That is amazing. Can I ask what's her name?
Veda. Vada. Veda.
And who's that for? Is she named after someone?
No, so me and my wife were actually having we were trying for like a year before we had her, and we weren't like everything was fine, like, but it was taking a little bit of time. And 1 month we were trying, and we were watching this movie called My Girl, and the girl's name was Veda, And we were like, Kristen really liked it, I really liked it. We were like, I was like, if we get pregnant this month, we'll name the baby Veda if it's a girl. And it happened that month. And yeah, so that's kind of like a cool little story behind it.
Sean, these guys on the show, they make fun of me that I don't watch movies. Only movies like in a certain time period of the 90s. When you said Veda, I was going to say Veda, like Sulfanfuss or whatever her name is from My Girl. I was going to mention because I love Macaulay Culkin and I was heartbroken. Congratulations, by the way. Well done.
Thank you.
Happy to hear everyone's doing well. Macaulay Culkin dies.
When he died at the end, I said, it's a tearjerker.
Brutal. Anna Klumsky is her name. I loved Anna Klumsky. That's the actress's name. That's a great name.
Yeah. Yes, yeah. So, and it's like I don't know too many Vedas. It's not a very common name. So yeah, it worked out good.
Incredible. What a story. By the way, are you changing diapers? Are you doing all of that?
I've changed a few. I've changed a few poop ones. Not doing too many. My wife's taking on a lot of the duties while I get ready for the fight. But when I get back from London, I'm gonna have many sleepless nights, I'm sure.
So what's the sleeping like now? Are you going in a different?
It's good. No, it's good. As of right now, I wake up around 5 to 6 every day. So I do the morning feed and she's just doing the nighttime feeds.
Okay.
So yeah, once it gets a little bit closer, I'll start sleeping in a different room just to really lock in. But I'm good. Like I always hear people like they kind of use that as an excuse, like, oh, I can't do this because of this with my kids, or like when I was having her, I'm like, no matter what, I'm not gonna bitch. I'm gonna do all the things I have to get done, and if I'm tired while I'm doing them, it is what it is. Like you can't. The joy I get from looking at her every day. I don't need to sleep that much, but I'm getting like I'm still. I said the other day, I'm like, I got 8 hours last night, felt great. And my wife's looking at me like, you asshole. But no.
You actually say this? You actually say this to her? That takes a lot of courage.
Yeah. But I said it.
Oh my gosh. Jeez Louise, man. You got to be careful with those statements.
I know. You got to be careful. walking on eggshells.
Yes.
Nah, we're good though, man. Everything's locked in over here. Yeah. So it's super exciting.
Before I let you go, I want to play you a clip. There was a press conference in Montreal today for the Bilal JDM fight, and Bilal said something about where he stands in the division. Just want to play it for you because you're right there, and you know him quite well, and get your reaction to it, all right?
Yep.
Here it is.
Will I be able to be standing? No. Will he be able to be keeping up with my boxing? I have the best striker in the welterweight division. I'm the best grappler. I'm the best wrestler. I'm the best fighter. You've seen it. Leon Edwards, he was the next one up. He was the goal. He knocked out Kamaru Usman, and I made it look easy. I'm going to make it look easy May 10th. People are just going to keep doubting me, and I'm just going to keep breaking those barriers. I'm going to keep showing you guys I'm the best fighter in the world. He's coming out of the kiddie pool, and he's going straight into the deep end of the ocean. This is going to be a bad night for him, and you guys are going to see it May 10th.
Okay, so he says best fighter in the world, best striker, best grappler, best wrestler. Do you agree?
No, but I can't say much. He beat me, so that's kind of how that plays out. But as of right now, he's the champ. He's the best guy in the world. So maybe he's not the best striker, maybe he's not the best at those single aspects, but when he puts it together, as of right now, he is the world champion. So he gets to say things like that. And until I get my get back, I just kind of sit back and let him say stuff like that, but I'll get it back. Jack's no easy out for him though. Bilal is very confident, and he should be. Like I would definitely favor him in that fight. But Jack can knock out a horse, so he's gotta be worried about Jack's hands for sure.
How does your fight play out? How does it end?
I win. I'm going to go out there. I'm going to make it exciting. Whether it's ground and pound from the top, submission. I'm looking for a finish. I'm healthy. I'm happy, and I'm hungry. So you're going to get the best version of me that night. And I really truly believe I'm going to get a finish and just cement where I'm at in this division.
Delighted for you, man. So happy that this worked out for you. Good luck in the next month. Safe travels over there.
Yes.
Enjoy London. You're not going to get a lot of cheers. I just want to let you know they're not going to love you there.
That's all right. That's all right with me.
But no one likes Philly sports guys, anyways. Outside.
No one likes us. We don't care. We're good to go.
Good luck. Can't wait for it, and we'll be waiting for you when you come back.
Monday morning when I get back. Let's go.
Thank you so much. There he is, the
All right,
great
brother. Yep.
Sean Brady. Congratulations to him on getting this massive fight. Looking forward to it, March 22nd. Does that suffice for you, GC? Is that okay? Are you at peace with everything that
No,
he?
I'm definitely not at peace.
Okay.
But I mean, I can accept his excuses for now. A new child, a potential #1 contender spot if he beats Leon Edwards. That's enough for now. But the ducking allegations will not stop until he gets on the bike and goes toe to toe with me.
As far as excuses go, baby, potential, title eliminator,
right?
Super
Still
Bowl
excuses.
Yeah, but
not
pretty good.
reasons for avoiding the ride.
Yeah.
But they are good excuses.
The way I see it, just gives you more time.
Yeah.
He's going to
I've
be
been in
beating
the
himself
lab.
up. He's training for a fight. He's going in there.
Yeah.
25 minutes probably with Leon Edwards.
Might give me time to do a cycle of EPO.
No drug testing here.
No drug testing here.
Vada
baby.
Schmada.
Nah.
None of that.
No
USADA.
permissions.
No way. That's not a bad shout, by the way. By the way, some people, when they wear the football jersey, like no t-shirt under, they look a little bit like they're swimming in it. Like he looks good in the football
Yeah,
jersey.
when you're jacked and tatted to the gills, you're gonna look pretty cool.
looks pretty damn good.
Brian Ducking's jersey. I mean Dawkins. Sorry,
Not a Saquon? Oh, Saquon's 26, right?
Didn't pick up on that one.
I did.
Oh, Duckins. Yes. What number is Saquon?
26.
Oh, really? So was that actually a Brian Dawkins?
Yeah.
Wow, and you called him Duckins.
Yeah. I thought I had that one after.
By the way, why'd you say that?
I thought afterward. I didn't. I wasn't ready. My best material comes to me late.
You could have told me. Slack it. But we are delighted for him. And
No, yeah, very happy for him. Wishing the best of luck in that one.
by the way, what is the chief support? What is the chief support in London? Let's see here. Oh, Jan Blachowicz versus Carl Solberg. It's not a bad one.
That's a great one.
Yeah.
First time we've seen Jan since the Pereira fight.
A lot of people complaining about this card. Gunnar Nelson, Kevin Holland is fun.
Oh, I can't wait for that one.
Molly McCann on there against another Brazilian, Estela Nunes.
Oh, Morgan Charrier back.
Close. Charrier.
Oh, okay.
Against Nathaniel Wood. A little Cage Warriors special for you. Jai Herbert. It's not a bad card, actually. Mick Parkin still on the prelims. Can't get on the main card, but he's there. Shauna Bannon.
I'm going to get a lot of intel from Tommy Aspinall.
Hell yeah. It's actually not as bad as I see some people.
And Garam, don't forget.
Yeah. He's buried. Actually, on this thing here, it says announced.
Plus, the London crowd will be on fire. It'll be
Oh my
fun.
God.
It's a daytime card. Oh, noon start here. Love it.
Bounce back fight for Leon. Massive stakes for him. I mean, if he loses this fight, he goes all the way to the back of the queue.
Oh, for sure.
All the way. And then a huge opportunity for Sean Brady. I like this card a lot. I like it a lot. I don't think for a London fight night, you're not going to get much better than this. Former champion at the top. Very important fight for him. Back against the wall. Up-and-comer Sean Brady. Future title contender. Future champion. Carl Zellberg on a roll. Jan Blachowicz. Legend. How can you hate this? By the way, speaking of Ulberg, sort of, Tyson Pedro making his boxing debut today. Did you guys see this? Looked pretty damn good. Scoring, what was it, a second, third round? Something like that. He looked fantastic. Afterwards, kind of jokingly said that he wanted to fight Jake Paul. Look at that, kablam! Right hand from hell. Tyson Pedro getting it done. Shout out.
It's a good call on that. Kablam.
Yeah, that's my signature. Mike Breen has look at that. Oh yeah, old school.
That's his thing.
That's his
He
thing.
did that in the UFC as well.
What is it called? Ronin?
Yep.
It's from a movie called Ronin, I think. You guys familiar with that one?
Yeah, I'm trying to converse with you, but also, I mean.
Yeah, what's up with Rick? Can you keep it down over there?
No. He's
Rick, what's happening?
He's communicating with Lord
Gian.
Silva right now. Yeah.
All right. We'll get to John Silva. As I said earlier, we're going to be joined by the great Gian Lord Silva. After that, we're going to be joined by Joseph Parker. Can't wait for that. And then we'll round out the day with Alex Volkanovski. Do we have him? Is he ready or not quite yet? What a run he's been on. He's won 12 in a row, made his debut just 13 months ago, already 4-0 in the UFC, all victories by way of KO/TKO. Already joined first with Jose Aldo for most TKO/KO victories by a Brazilian in UFC featherweight history with 4. 12 wins via KO, 2 via sub, 1 via decision. What a run for this man. And he picked up another big win this past weekend over Melsik Bagdasaryan, first round KO. He's an incredibly entertaining fighter before the fight, during the fight, after the fight. He's the 28-year-old Brazilian John Silva, and he's kind enough to join us right now. Is he there? Yes. Hey, what's happening? How are you? Obrigado. Bom dia. Boa tarde.
Hey, bro. I'm good. I'm good.
What? You don't need translator.
It's a pleasure being here.
You don't need a translator.
Yeah, he needs a little bit. He can do some words, but I'm just gonna help a little bit.
Okay. Well, it's nice to meet you. Thank you for coming on. You and your team, the Fighting Nerds, you guys are on fire right now. Can you describe what is life like for you? 13 months in the UFC, 4 wins, all via stoppage. How would you describe your life right now?
Ele quer que você descreva a sua vida. Agora 13 meses de carreira no UFC, 4 vitórias, Fighting Nerds, tudo isso acontecendo ao mesmo tempo. Como você descreveria a sua vida agora, com todo esse turbilhão? Antes de mais nada, obrigado pela oportunidade de estar aqui. Descrever tudo isso é meio difícil. It's hard to describe everything I'm feeling. Mas, olhando num todo, eu posso fazer uma soma. Muita dedicação, muito esforço, muita resiliência. Se resume a sucesso só. But it's probably the result of effort, dedication, and the work to get these results. It's been too much.
Do you feel like you're living a dream? Do you feel like it's almost like surreal what's going on in your life now because you're turning into one of the most beloved fighters and popular fighters in the UFC, and you've only been there for a little over a year?
Você sente que você está vivendo um sonho, que isso é que hoje em dia você é um dos caras mais adorados, mais queridos do UFC, tão rapidamente. Você se sente num sonho? Literalmente, eu estou dentro do meu próprio sonho, né? Então eu vou seguir sonhando. Poxa, eu não quero acordar nunca mais. He literally feels that he's daydreaming. He doesn't want to wake up because this is like lifetime dream achievement for him to be in the UFC, to have this success, and especially to be so welcomed by the fans.
What I love about your demeanor is that you have so much energy. You're so much fun to watch before the fights, during the fights, after the fights. Are you always like this, or is it just when you're about to fight? Like on a regular Wednesday, are you this energetic as well?
Ele perguntou sobre sua energia, que você é muito energético antes da luta, durante a luta, depois da luta. Ele quer dizer numa quarta-feira qualquer. Você é assim também, esse é o seu jeito de ser. O que tu acha?
Yes.
Yeah, for sure. He has energy all day long. Actually, it's a relief when he has a fight because he can channel that energy through a purpose. Because any other time he'll be like running around and he's so full of energy.
When you were a kid, were you like that as well?
Será criança? Sim. Sempre fui agitado e as emoções sempre falaram mais alto do que a minha própria palavra. He was always an agitated kid, and his emotions got the better of him when he was growing up. But now he can't control that, and he always been like this, like full of energy.
What do you mean when you say your emotions got the better of you? Like, would you get into fights? Would you get into problems?
Suas emoções antes falavam mais alto. Você já se envolveu em brigas, você já teve problemas na sua infância, ele quer explorar esse lado para sempre foi assim, continua sendo assim. Eu acho que a parte mais verdadeira do ser humano é quando ele esboça suas emoções, seja ela no momento difíceis ou momento de alegria, mas as suas emoções nunca mentem. Então, vai continuar sendo assim. Já me envolvi em brigas por conta das emoções, não souber, não ter o controle sobre isso e tomar a decisão certa. Então, por isso que hoje eu sou esse cara tranquilo fora do cage. Yeah, for some time he got into some bad spots like
fighting and all those things, but when you can like control your emotions, you got to be true to yourself. He thinks that the emotions are the channel, the only true thing that we show is our emotions. So it's something pure, it's something that, of course, it needs to be tamed, controlled, and it wasn't that good in the past, but nowadays it is. But it is also a true form of expression. He's being truthful when he lets it go.
How did you get into MMA? Who introduced you to mixed martial arts?
Como você começou no MMA e quem te introduziu para as artes marciais?
Eu comecei. Foi uma iniciativa sozinha, né? Como eu disse, eu brigava muito na rua. E uma vez eu passei em frente a uma academia e vi um treino de Muay Thai rolando e decidi entrar ali. Então, aos 13 anos de idade, eu estava dentro de uma academia e segui, né, até hoje. E fui me profissionalizar mesmo há 10 anos atrás, onde eu conheci minha esposa. E então, profissionalmente, foi através da minha esposa que me colocou na área do profissional mesmo.
So he started fighting when he was 13, and it was because he was getting into scrapes and fights, and he was very agitated, and he was searching for something, and then he went to this gym. He was passing by a Muay Thai gym, and he decided to enroll and to test himself and also to practice and learn, and he never stopped. So he found a way to channel that through his childhood, through his teenage years, and then when he met his wife, he jumped into professional. So his wife was a very important part of this path.
I love how you have your wife in your corner and the connection that you seem to have with her, and you give her so much praise in your interviews, talking about how much she means to you. Some people would not want their wife to be in their corner. Does she offer you actual technical advice when she's in there, or do you just like to have her presence to help you feel better about the fight and the situation?
Ele falou que ele admira muito que você tenha a Carola no seu corner, que ela esteja junto com você. Muitos lutadores não têm isso, e ele queria saber o papel dela e se ela também te dá conselhos técnicos no corner, ou se no corner o papel dela é mais um suporte emocional, presença. O que você pode dizer sobre isso? E ele respeita e admira muito o fato de você valorizar tanto ela.
Antes de mais nada, obrigado por esse carinho. Faz alguns anos que a gente entendeu que não é apenas apoio emocional, né? Porque estratégia de lutas, estudar o adversário, estudar os nossos jogos, são algo que eu e a Carol fazemos há muitos anos juntos. E a gente conseguiu entender que ela ali é a maior ferramenta que a gente tem para nossa vitória. A pessoa que entende o meu jogo, que entende as minhas emoções, que consegue entender como eu tô na hora da luta, como que eu tô na dieta. Então, a parte de comunicação assertiva para a carreira é através dessa ferramenta que a gente tem, que na semana da luta até ela costuma dizer que não é um casal, não é uma esposa, e sim uma pessoa trabalhando em prol da vitória. Então, é isso. A Carol é a maior ferramenta que eu tenho. Essa é a palavra.
He says that first and foremost, he thank you for the praise and the recognition, and probably Carol, his wife, is his greatest secret weapon, because her role is not only emotional support, they also share a common taste for MMA. They watch the fights, they analyze the fights beforehand, and she's like the bridge between Jam and his dietitian, his coach, and she can channel, she can understand Jam, his emotions. So she has like a main role in the whole squad, in the whole preparation team. So he can sum it up by saying she's like his secret weapon.
I love that. I also love when you do the barking, harsh, 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 like that, you know? Where does that come from? Where does that come from?
Da onde que isso vem?
Antes do meu irmão, antes do falecimento do meu irmão, ele sempre gostou de cachorros, né? Né? E um dos cachorros que ele teve, que eu fui muito pegado, foi um Rottweiler. E desde criança eu sempre tive o contato com os cachorros, né, do meu irmão. Então, cara, sempre tive um carinho por isso, sempre gostei do som emitido pelo cachorro, principalmente do Rottweiler. Então, sei lá, sou meio doido mesmo também, tem esse lado.
There's a tad of craziness and madness in that, but also it's because, and mainly it's because his brother, who passed away, was very close to these dogs, and one of its dogs was a Rottweiler, and he was very connected with Jim and the sounds and the whole environment. So it's kind of a nod to his brother, and it's also something it's imprinted in his head. So whenever it comes up, like it's spontaneous.
I love that too. Also, the introduction and the connection that you have with Bruce Buffer. We saw this on Saturday. It seemed like you were actually getting emotional for a moment there. We're looking at it right now. Here, it looks like you're about to cry, and then you snap out of it and you want to put your hands on his shoulders. There's so much going on here in this clip. Can you take us inside your mind? What's happening here? What are you experiencing?
Falar do UFC, falar do Dana, falar do Hunter, falar do sonho, não tem como não falar do Bruce. Por diversos anos eu ficava criando cenários na minha cabeça, visualizando ele falando meu nome. E como eu disse, eu estou vivendo num sonho, né? Eu visualizava esse sonho durante muitos anos e hoje eu estou dentro dele, então não tem como não se emocionar.
If you talk about the UFC, if you talk about Hunter, if you talk about Dana White, you cannot forget to say Bruce Buffer's name. He was very important, especially because he was a part of this wild fighting dream fantasy that is actually coming true now. So whenever he meets with Bruce, there's also this energy, but everything is related to that. Well, the thing that you said before, it's like he's living a daydream, and Bruce Buffer is an iconic character, and in all his mentalizations and projections, Bruce Buffer was always there. So it's an iconic presence in his life.
At the beginning of that clip, it looks like you're actually getting emotional. Do you get emotional before the fights, and if so, why?
Ele falou que naquele clipe você quase chora e perguntou se você se emociona assim antes das lutas e por que isso acontece.
Cara, eu choro por tudo. Como eu disse, a maior verdade que há em uma pessoa é as suas emoções, né? Ela transmite isso. Então, se me perguntar se eu amo estar dentro do UFC, se eu amo fazer o que eu estou fazendo, se eu amo o Bruce, se eu amo o Dana, se eu amo o Sean Shelby, o Hunter, se eu amo o meu colega de trabalho, se eu amo a minha esposa, o meu choro, as minhas emoções respondem a isso.
He does cry a lot. He do cry a lot. It's part of the way he expresses himself. He believes that one is being truthful when he actually shows their true emotions. And when he talks about his life, when he talks about his love for the UFC, for his wife, for his team, for when he tells the tale even to Dana White, he easily will go into tears because it's so powerful and so true to himself. So he does believe in that, and he actually express that with his tears.
So after the fight, you made headlines because you said you wanted to fight Bryce Mitchell next, and I've seen on social media, it seems like you're trying to call Bryce Mitchell on Instagram. Have you had success in reaching Bryce and speaking to Bryce?
Parece que você está chamando ele e ele quer saber se você teve algum sucesso em chamar o Bryce Mitchell, nas suas ligações e tal, que você tentou chamar, o que você pode comentar sobre isso? Se você teve sucesso no contato.
Em relação à minha próxima vitória dentro da organização, a gente está em negociação ainda, que não envolve só nome. A gente tem que tomar muito cuidado para não se tornar um atleta bom e barato. Então, envolve bolsa, envolve muita coisa. Agora, se vai ser Bryce Mitchell, se vai ser Taig, se vai ser algum outro cara ali, não sei te dizer. Isso só o Shane Shelby, o Hunter ali, o Dana, o Ivan Jatobá, meu empresário, que vai conseguir dizer isso, né, pra gente. Mas espero que eu obtenha sucesso, sim. Eu quero muito, de certa forma, educar ele.
There's a lot of things going on, a lot of moving parts. It's not only about negotiating a good purse, it's also about doing a good matchmaking. He thinks there's going to be some surprises on the way. He wants to get into that fight. He wants to actually educate him in terms of a lot of stuff that he talks about all the time. It's his desire to fight, but there's a lot going on. And I think he thinks that the message got to him, but I think you're going to be surprised pretty soon with a good outcome, but still too early to say something.
Wow, surprised. Interesting. I wonder. I saw you retweet. Someone said that you should step in to fight Justin Gaethje. That's not what you're referring to, right?
Ele perguntou que também ouviu comentários de você deveria entrar e lutar com o Justin Gaethje. E você comenta sobre isso.
É uma luta que eu gostaria muito de fazer contra o Dustin Gaethje. Com alguns caras da categoria de cima, né? Alguns caras de strike. Mais por vontade. Mas também tem toda essa relação, como eu disse, de renovação, de bolsa, de valores, né? Porque eu acho que eu represento muito bem o filme Ritmo. Quanto mais vocês me pagarem, mais as pessoas vão se machucarem.
He says he would love to fight some strikers at the upper level. It makes sense to him. Once again, it's not about the person. It's not about validation or visualizations. It's something that he would like to, but at the same time, he made a joke here and said he's open to whatever. He's like a hitman. If you pay the price, he's gonna fight. He's gonna do it. He's gonna execute. So he would love to, but at the moment, there's nothing going on, like nothing concrete.
Do you feel confident that this year you will get the Bryce Mitchell fight?
Você se sente confiante que esse ano você vai lutar com o Bryce Mitchell?
Eu sinto que esse ano eu vou bater nele, porque ele tá dentro do ranking.
He said he tweeted, "There's only one Lord, and it ain't you, fool. You need a country ass whooping. It will humble you just right." And then you responded, okay, but I'm going to beat you until you see the earth is round. This is tremendous stuff. He's talking about you here. You got his attention.
Yeah, he thinks this fight is gonna happen at some point, and he wants to do that, and Bryce wants to do that too. So that's probably gonna happen at some point.
Is your nickname Lord, or is that your real name, your real middle name?
Se o Lord um apelido seu ou seu real name?
Não em cartório, mas é meu nome. Jean Deloitte Silva.
It's not registered, but he considers Lord part of his name.
Okay.
Jean Deloitte Silva.
By the way, I do have to ask, I saw you did an interview with Full Send MMA, and you told this crazy story about having a diarrhea attack before a fight early on. Yes.
Ele falou que você fez uma entrevista com o Full Send MMA, onde você comenta que você teve um ataque de dor de barriga antes de uma luta.
Nossa.
I'm sorry.
Esquece.
But you said in the interview you did it. You had to do it right before you went in the cage in front of everyone?
Não, ó, abandona. Antes de todas as lutas eu tenho aqui no meu. Pô, vou quebrar a cara do. Esqueci o nome dele agora. Pergunta qual é o nome desse cara aí.
So he wants a name of the researcher or we'll dig that up for you.
Tá aqui, pá.
You said it.
Taking names now, so it is true. It's something that happens before fights. He needs to go to the toilet, but that's just something that happens.
Okay. Well, okay. So can I ask you about this clip? It went viral recently of you before. We were talking about the Bruce Buffer interaction. What is going on here in this clip, John? I see you going crazy before an RFA fight. Take a look at this. What's happening here? Why are you? What's going on here? What is this? What is?
Ele tá perguntando o que tá acontecendo aqui.
What is going on? Look at this. You're like Batman. You're climbing the cage.
Esse é detalhe que não segurar as emoções dá uma complicada em tudo.
This is a good example where when you get your emotions loose on the loose, your emotions will take you to places like this.
Okay.
So this is a good example when he doesn't understand what happened. He just let it flow and his emotions took him there.
Incredible. I love it.
Foi incrível. Ele adorou.
Can I ask you just a couple more questions before we let you go? How quickly do you think you'll return?
Quanto antes qual prazo que você acha que você vai retornar? Qual prazo que é a sua próxima luta? Tá perguntando.
Pela minha vontade, eu vou bater em alguém dia 8, né? Mas vai depender de quanto vão me pagar.
If it was up to me, I'm gonna kick some ass on the 8th, but it depends on how much they're gonna pay me, what's gonna happen. But I could fight like in the next week.
Wait.
He actually wants to do a question for you.
Okay.
O Melsik, ele é campeão mundial de kickbox. Se eu bati no campeão mundial de kickbox, eu sou campeão mundial de kickbox?
He's asking you, up to your knowledge, because Melsik is a kickboxing world champion, and if he in a striking match kick his ass, so you think he's actually now the world kickboxing champion?
Sure. Yes. See.
Yeah,
why not?
Então falta alguma coisa aqui, Melsik. Avisa ele aí para ele me entregar o cinturão.
So he wants. If you can reach Melsik and ask for the belt.
Oh, okay, yeah.
His wardrobe right now.
I will work on that. But wait, I have to ask you, are you talking about UFC 313 next week in Las Vegas? You're saying you may show up on that card?
Yeah, he's talking that if he depended on him, he would go to the UFC.
Wow.
Las Vegas fight there.
Are there any talks of this?
Existem algumas conversas em torno disso? Yeah.
Wow. Against who?
Contra quem?
Vamos ficar sem saber.
When will you find out?
He can't say. Ele perguntou quando que você vai saber nos próximos dias.
Me concede outra entrevista daqui uma semana, até segunda-feira, e eu te falo.
I think in less than a week we're gonna know if you wanna do a first-hand interview. When we know it, we can do that.
Okay, fair enough. I'll ask you one more thing. What about the Fighting Nerds? What a team you guys are now. Can you describe what the mood is like among all the team members? You guys are doing so well. Carlos Prates, Caio, yourself.
Caio, pessoal, como é que é o clima?
Mauricio.
Maurício, tudo bom?
Não, eu acho que estão todos na mesma frequência. Conseguimos sincronizar a felicidade com boas vibrações. Então, todas as pessoas aí dentro estão na mesma frequência. Então, estão todos muito felizes.
Everyone's on the same frequency. Everyone is happy. Everyone is doing what they want and what they like. So they are in a very good moment now. There's a lot of balance among everyone, and everyone is truly happy right now in the team.
Parabéns. Obrigado.
Muito bom.
Graças a Deus.
Graças a Deus.
Graças a Deus. Thank you. Great to meet you, and continued success. I wish you continued success. It's a lot of fun to watch you compete. You're very entertaining, and I think that you are going to be a big star in the UFC, so keep it up.
Ele adorou te ver e quer que você continue assim nessa rota e tal.
Obrigado por esse convite, né? Por essa oportunidade. Poxa, como eu disse, eu estou vivendo dentro do meu sonho e pretendo ficar nele até eu decidir parar de lutar, porque estar aqui participando com você também faz parte dos meus sonhos.
So thank you for the opportunity to talk to you guys. It's an honor being here, and I'm living my dream. I'm sharing my dream with you guys, and I hope I can do that until the time I wish to end my career. I want just to live the dream. Thank you for making it possible too.
Thank you. Good luck. We'll talk to you soon. Appreciate you guys very much. There he is, John Lord Silva. What a guy. What a story. What a character, and what a nugget that is. You know, sometimes when the UFC loses a big fight, we saw this with the card International Fight Week last year, they'll add a couple to sort of, soften the blow. You'll recall the Lopez Ortega fight, which never came to fruition in September. But is it possible that they lost Dan Hooker, they can't get a proper replacement for Justin Gaethje, and they'll add a John Silva or two?
I am mad at it.
John Silva moves up to 155 to take on Justin Gaethje on 10 days' notice.
That's not what I'm suggesting. I'm suggesting that they'll add 2 fights to replace the one.
To make it more spicy, to make the card better.
Yeah.
Who does he fight?
Remember they did this when the Conor fight fell through. They all of a sudden added Lopez Ortega. Then there was all the stuff with Ulberg and Smith and Roundtree and this and that. I can see them maybe trying to add one to beef it up if they can't get Justin on board for whatever reason. Who does he fight? That's a good question. I mean, I don't see him. You see him fighting at. Let's see. Like, I mean, he's not in the top 15 just yet. I mean, really, just put him on there. He's you sometimes get these circumstances where a guy is just on a roll. He's on fire, and you just kind of want to strike while the iron is hot. And so him against anyone. I mean, who's number 15 right now? Dan Ige? Sign me up for that. What about old Youssef? What about Youssef?
Y'all both want to become stars? Step up on 313?
What about Bryce? Bryce said he couldn't compete this weekend against Eli Barzilai. Why can't he fight him? You need more time? Maybe not.
That would be a very intriguing matchup for a lot of people, especially with the shit they've been talking online.
Yes. Some guy. What a character, huh?
Character.
That footage of him going crazy in that one fight, that is nutty.
You asked him about, like, was he like this as a kid? I can just imagine the exact type of kid he was like.
Mm-hmm.
High energy, bouncing off the walls, doing crazy shit.
The funny thing is, in the interview, he seems very chill.
Yeah.
He seems extremely chill. It's unbelievable. All right, great stuff there. In about 30 minutes' time, we'll be joined by Alex the Great, Volkanovski, of course, headlining that card in Miami. But I am so excited to talk to our next guest, quickly becoming, I mean, I said this last week, maybe not the nicest person in combat sports. I don't think that's fair. One of the nicest human beings that I've ever come across in life. He is currently the interim WBO heavyweight champion, former WBO heavyweight champion. He walked into Riyadh this past weekend. He did the job. He showed up. It wasn't against the guy that he thought it was going to be against, but you'll recall George Lockhart around a week ago told us that he'd win in 3. Well, it happened in 2, and it was against Martin Bakole, the so-called boogeyman of the heavyweight division. And so now here he is on the cusp of once again becoming heavyweight champion, and he's going to make it happen. He's going to make it happen in 2025. He's the pride of Samoa. He's the pride of New Zealand. He is your champion and mine, and dare I say, he's the uncrowned champion of the heavyweight division in boxing. He's the one and only, the big oos himself, Joseph Parker. Yeah, there he is.
What an entrance. What an entrance.
You did it, Joe. How are you, my guy? Yeah, you did it.
You know what?
You did it.
It was a nice feeling being able to get a good result after such a crazy, well, it was 48 hours before the fight. From one opponent to the next. And I was very vocal to Spencer and to Andy and to George and to everyone involved that I was ready to fight, on fight night. And whoever was in front of me, I backed myself, and I would have fought anyone. And I was happy and very grateful for Martin Bakole to accept the fight and come on short notice. But without him, I wouldn't have had a dance partner. So grateful to him and Billy Nelson, and it's nice to get a good result and nice to be back home with the family.
Can I ask you, Joe, when did you start to hear rumblings about this? Because we saw you at the Grand Arrivals. We saw George on Wednesday. He spoke to us about the fight. Everything seemed good. And then Thursday morning here, evening there, we start to get the rumblings that he's ill, and then we get the rumblings of Martin. And so when did you first start to hear that something was amiss?
You know what? We were heading to the press conference.
Yeah.
And Andy was behind me, and all I heard was, "Nah, this is not true. This is not true." I said, "What's wrong, Andy?" And he showed me all these articles at the ring on social media. The ring was posted up about Dubois being ill and possibility of pulling out of the fight. So that was when we first heard about it. Got to the press conference, and then we heard more that it probably won't happen, the fight. And then all these names started coming on board of who we can have as a replacement. There was Bakole, there was Bakole, there was Joe Joyce, and there was a few other names. And one thing I said to Spencer was, give me Bakole, because that's the fight that gets me amped up and gets me excited about still being involved in this big event that happened on 22nd of February.
So what's interesting about it all, till now, Joseph, we have not heard anything from Daniel Dubois. We haven't seen an interview, a statement, or anything like that. I have to say, I'm not trying to say that he was like pulling out, but like it feels a little bit weird. In the aftermath now, how do you feel about how all this went down?
It does feel a bit weird. It feels weird because he was at the public workout, and then just like that, he got real ill, and there was no real statement. There's no real proof or doctors. There's nothing. There's nothing that, like you said, there's nothing that's come out, and even after the fight, nothing's come out. So it feels a bit weird, and it feels a bit strange that during that time that Usyk started calling out Dubois saying he wants him next. So I'm not saying it's he wasn't ill or he was ill. I'm just saying I'm not sure what's happening.
What do you think? What do you think went down?
Well, we haven't heard anything back yet. So, and they're talking about Dubois and Usyk having a fight. So there's a possibility that it could be they're trying to line that fight up. Was he sick? I have no idea, and I don't want to go into it because I might say something wrong, or I might say something that he probably was sick, probably wasn't sick. I'm just not sure,
Sure. Is it possible that Usyk's there, Dubois is there? They say, okay, we got this fight. We don't want to take the risk against someone like you, who was, en route to potentially beating him. We don't want to screw up the plans. So let's do this. Let's call him Bakole. Everyone wins, and we call it a day. Is that possible? Could that have happened 2 days before?
I think there's so many possibilities. But until we hear from him, and until we hear from the team, and until we know what actually happened with him, then there's always going to be speculation about what happened and what is going to happen.
I heard an interview with your head coach, Andy Lee. He was on a podcast, a great podcast called Second Captains, and he was saying that he felt like you guys called their bluff, that they didn't think that you would accept Martin Bakole. Do you feel the same way?
I feel the same way. I feel like with Martin, he's the boogeyman. And I know he didn't get the best notice, but he did take the fight, and he did actually believe that he was going to come in there and knock me out. So we did, we called like Andy said, we did call their bluff and accepted the fight. And I was really looking forward to it. When I heard that was Martin Bakole that was locked in for me, I was like, yes! Like, I have a fight. I'm fighting one of the best fighters out there. And I know he didn't have the best prep, but he came with the belief that he was going to win and knock me out.
Is it true that Spencer Brown, who you referenced earlier, advised you actually not to take the fight? Is that accurate?
Spencer Brown said, "Are you sure you want this fight? Is this I'm talking about Bakole." I said, "Spencer, I want Bakole." Bakole's the one that's going to get me excited. Like, I know Bakole was a champion as well, but the name Bakole just got me real excited about still being involved and still fighting, and still, like, I was just so focused on this fight day that I wanted someone to dance with, and someone at the top level.
Was there any part of you that considered for a moment not fighting? Risk isn't worth it? No, nothing.
No, I just said, guys, please do whatever needs to be done to get me a fight. Like, I am ready. I've been training for the last 10 weeks. I've been training since April last year, and I had a boxing camp, a great camp. Please get me any fight, anyone, anytime.
And so, when you come to the realization that it is going to be Martin Bakole, and then you see this footage of him flying, and then you find out that he lands at 2:30 in the morning and he weighs 315 pounds. In the end, what did you make of the guy that showed up in front of you? Do you, some people have suggested he just came to get a payday and try to, not really engage in a fight. How do you feel about the opponent that showed up in front of you on Saturday?
I feel that Martin Bakole came with the utmost belief that he was going to beat me. He's, even though he wasn't, in the full camp, like, he believed, like, we had sparring sessions together, so he fully believed he was going to knock me out. And just because that punch landed on the top of his head, like, it could have went a different way. Imagine we're sitting here talking like he won the fight, or imagine he's sitting here talking like it was a longer fight than what actually went down. It would be a different conversation altogether. But he did believe that he was going to knock me out, and he's a great fighter, Martin Bakole. He's very he's got great timing, and some of the punches he landed did hurt, and it still hurts now.
Really? Wow. So were you?
He caught me with a beautiful uppercut when I came in the first round, and just I went back to the corner and I was like, "Oh, Andy, just please get this sorted."
When's the last time you sparred him?
I sparred him back in 2022 when we were training with Tyson Fury in Morecambe Bay, and Tyson was preparing for Dillian White.
Okay.
And even back then, he was a beast. He's a beast now still, and I'm looking forward to seeing what he does. He's still got a fight locked in with F.A. Jagbar, so I'm looking forward to seeing what he does in that fight coming up.
Actually, I just saw this morning that the IBF is now removing him from that final eliminator status, so it seems like he's off the card.
Wow. Okay, I had no idea. I thought he was still.
Just this morning,
wow.
And I know it's morning over there, so you may have missed it, but it seems like he wanted to, stay on that May 2nd date and fight in the final eliminator, but it sounds like now it's not going to happen. I did see an interview with you afterwards with IFL TV, and you're speaking to your family, and you're very emotional. You're talking to them on FaceTime on your phone. Those emotions, seeing you cry like that, where is that coming from? Why are you feeling that way in the immediate aftermath? Can you take us in?
Because when you have a fight like that, and all these things happen, like I said, 48 hours, the opponent pulls out, another opponent steps in, and I'm so focused on the fight that I've been away for a while. I've been away for a long time, and I do miss out on special occasions and seeing my kids grow up. And when a fight's done, all these emotions come in, not straight away, but when I see them on the phone and they're all happy and cheering and excited to see me when I come back home, all those emotions start coming into play, and I just feel like it's all worth it. Everything that I've done leading up to this point or after the fight, it's all worth it. Myself and the whole team. It takes a massive team to get me to be the best that I can be.
You do your camps, the majority of them now in Ireland with Andy Lee. Any discussion of him coming to you so that you don't have to leave your family for so long?
I've had the opportunity, like, boxing's looked after me very well, and I had been able to take the family up to Ireland. And even though it does break up the camp, even 4, 5, 6 weeks away is a long time. So we have talked about it, but the only thing about New Zealand, it's quite hard to bring in sparring partners when you find the best sparring partners in America and Europe and on those sides of the world. So it's a bit far away here in New Zealand, but I'm sure we can make it work one day in the future.
Okay, so now this is the big question, Joe, because I got a lot of stick, I must say. I'm your biggest cheerleader over here, and I'm saying we need to see now Parker versus Usyk. This is the fight that hasn't happened yet. It's fresh. You showed up. You did the job. You're on this roll. It has to be you. And then I got people saying, nah, Dubois is the IBF champ. I say, so what? Who cares? What does it matter? He didn't show up. He didn't fight. Why should he leapfrog Joe? And then I hear people saying, Caballel, he beat Zhang. I say, so what? Parker beat Zhang a year ago. Well, what are we talking about here? And so I feel like they're trying to screw you here. Am I wrong? Am I getting too sensitive?
No, you're right. It does feel like that way. It feels like we're so closely fighting for a title, then all of a sudden he got sick, and now they're lining up this big fight with Usyk and Dubois. And I'm not sure what we need to do in order to lock in a championship of the world fight. I think we've done everything asked of, and hopefully we can lock it in soon. Like, I would love the opportunity just to test myself against Usyk. Usyk is a great fighter, and I'd love to see what I'm capable of doing against someone like that.
I feel like this is a silly question, but just for the record, if it was up to you, who would you fight next?
Usyk.
And how confident? Go ahead.
If I could fight someone, it'll be Usyk because Dubois, we did have that fight locked in and he pulled out, still with no explanation. But any of those two would be amazing.
Okay, and how confident are you right now? I know it's still, just a couple of days removed, that happens for you next, that he is next for you, Usyk.
Not too confident. I'm not too confident that'll be next. That'll be the best if it did happen. But as you know, boxing, there's a lot of things that happen behind the scenes that we don't really know of or that we don't really hear of. And there's things always being lined up, but I'm not too sure that'll happen next.
All right, so realistically then, if it's not Usyk, and that's obviously goal number one, who do you think might be next?
I have no idea. I honestly have no idea who would be next. But I would fight anyone and everyone to get my chance to fight for the championship of the world. So I'm not too sure.
What annoys me about this is that if it's not Usyk, that means he's probably fighting Dubois. So you're getting screwed both ways here. You're not fighting Usyk, the guy that you want to fight. You're not fighting the guy that you were supposed to fight. I feel like the only consolation prize, if you're not fighting one of those two guys, because I would rank him as Usyk and then you getting your quote-unquote revenge against Dubois, the only consolation prize would be a rematch against AJ. Anything else is not fair.
What can we do? What should we do in this kind of situation? Do we sit it out and wait for the winner of that fight, or do we keep busy and keep progressing and keep fighting other top fighters?
Well, if you're asking me, your special counsel, your advisor, I appreciate you asking me. I think if we're not getting Usyk and we're not getting Dubois because they're going to go off and fight each other, we got to get the rematch against AJ. That's the one. Who's he going to fight?
Yeah.
We're not fighting Caballel. We just beat the guy that Caballel beat. We beat him a year ago. And I say we. So he's great. And he deserves a lot of respect, and I have the utmost respect for him. He's tremendous. But no, to me, it's Usyk, Dubois, or AJ. Those are the options right now. No one else. You've done enough, in my opinion. What do you think of that?
Let's push for it. No, I agree. And like you said, Caballel is a tremendous fighter, and I'm not sure what he's going to do next. But as we focus on myself and my career, I think those three names will be the next in line.
Did you see AJ at the fight before or after?
I saw him at the fight. I didn't see him before or after, but I did see him watching all the fights, and I saw a few of his interviews that he did. I think he must have mentioned something that he's injured, but he would have loved to step in and fight me when the opponent was changing.
Yes, I did hear him say that. I was just wondering if you had any interactions with him, if you think he would accept the fight against you.
I think he would. As a fighter, we back ourselves 100%, anytime, anywhere, any place, against anyone. I think he would, accept the fight with me, but it'll be a very different fight to the fight that we had in 2018. Obviously, we're both different fighters now, and both more mature and older and wiser, I think. But I feel like the fighter that I was there, the fighter that I was before, sometimes I look back and go, who is that guy?
Wow.
Who is that guy?
Completely different person.
Way different. Just it's not really. It's a massive the comparison to myself back then and now. It's like I said. Sometimes I look back and go, "Who is that person?"
What's the biggest difference? Can you pinpoint something?
Yeah.
Oh, do we lose you? Do you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I said, what's the biggest difference or two? Can you pinpoint a thing or two that's
the biggest difference now is that I actually love what I do. I wake up every day looking forward to training. I wake up every day looking forward to eating the right food. I have the best balance in life in terms of family time, training time, rest time, and the nutrition. And when you understand what you're doing and you enjoy it, it makes everything much more better. And I'm a lot more mature now, And I do look after myself and I look after my body and I live the life, not like I used to, not like I used to before.
You didn't love it back then?
I did love it, but it came to a point where I was just doing it because I was just doing it. Whereas now, there's the biggest difference. I wake up and I go, I can't wait to go and train.
Wow.
I can't wait to go put my body through this hard work, and I can't wait to progress and grow and be better every day. Whereas back then, it's like, here we go again, another session. Let's go. Let's get it done.
And what usually when that fire kind of dims out, it's hard to get it back. How do you get it back?
When you find what works for you. I found Andy Lee and George Lockhart, and I actually understand every day what I'm doing, and there's a purpose behind the training, the purpose behind the food, there's a purpose behind everything that we do. And when you understand that, and when you have the purpose, then you start to enjoy it a lot more.
By the way, last week George told us about one of the first times that he worked with you. He said that you couldn't pick up like a 20 kg dumbbell. Is that true? Like you can hardly pick up anything?
You know
How's that
what?
possible?
George thought that I was joking around. Like I did train, but I probably didn't do the right training. And when we started working together and doing weights, he was really shocked and surprised with the little weights that I was lifting.
That is unbelievable. How's that possible? You're such a big guy. Like you must have been like 260 pounds or something.
I was whatever I was, but I wasn't able to lift those heavy weights. Now I've tripled the weights that I can lift. But it all, like, again, there's different phases that you have in camp and outside of camp. There's the building phase, there's endurance phase, there's speed phase, there's power phases, all these different phases that I never really knew existed until we started working together.
It must feel like it's all coming together for you now. All the stars are aligning. You're so close. You're on the cusp of greatness, and I love it. It feels like you have the right people around you, the right team around you. I love we talked about it last time. Love what you're doing on YouTube. The video blogs are amazing. The page is tremendous. I urge anyone out there who's putting this all together in real time. Like you're getting a video up there about the opponent switch like 5 hours later. It's unbelievable. Who's doing this, working the midnight hours?
There's a guy here that I work with closely since 2010. His name is Kiri Russell, and he is a magician in terms of doing these videos, capturing it, editing it, putting it all together, and then uploading it on YouTube. So without him, people wouldn't be able to see what we go through day in and day out, and the things that do happen, like the opponent change and the fight being locked in with someone else.
I love the stuff. It's riveting. But if you actually scroll down the page a little bit, there's a couple of stuff that may be a surprise to the viewers out there. And I didn't, because you don't really I don't really see you promoting it so much. But it's a series of videos. Joseph Parker kind of reenacting famous comedic scenes, like you reenacting. There's like Anchorman, there's Step Brothers, you as McLovin. What is going on here, Joseph? Well, look at this. Who's doing this stuff? Who's putting this together?
More than anything in the world.
Jerry Russell. He is the person that comes up with all the ideas. And he says to me, "Do you want to try this?" I said, "Yeah, sure, let's try it." And the next thing, we have a video online.
You're actually doing all this. This is amazing stuff.
You know what? It just gives you a bit of insight into what actors go through, and the hard work that they have to put into learning lines, and and doing it in front of camera.
This is not AI, right? This is really you.
This is me, yeah.
This might be my favorite one. The McLovin one might have been my favorite one. I didn't know you had these kind of comedic chops.
He's on the 17th green
Essentially, you'll try anything and try everything, and I think it's just fun. It's fun to do all these things when you're not boxing, when you're not training, when you're not having family time. Try everything.
Sure. I like it. You're letting us into your personality. You're showing different sides of yourself. Like I said, it's all coming together, Joe. I feel like we're right there. We're on the cusp. We're right there, like this close.
So close. We're so close. We're nearly there. And you know what? I just thank God for all these opportunities that I keep getting, and for all these great results.
What happens if they call you up and say, "Hey, Dubois, we want you to fight Caballel"? What's the answer?
I would fight anyone.
Oh, really? I wanted you to say,
anyone, but like we just spoke about, there's 3 names that we are chasing.
Yeah.
And it's up to Spencer Brown, David Higgins, Andy Lee. It's up to them, George, to make this happen. What we've just spoken about.
By the way, in that Happy Gilmore clip, you're wearing a Canadian hockey jersey. Are you wearing that because of me, the Canadian News?
Yes, exactly.
You wore that for me, right?
Of course.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Thank you. That means a lot. How do they get 2 of you there? How does that happen?
He puts a camera there, right?
Yeah.
And he films, and then I have to do one part, then I have to do another part, then he does a split screen.
What? Really? This guy's a genius.
Yeah. He's a genius. Like, even of the Anchorman one, we're doing 4, like there's 4 of me. I had to shave in between, but I did this one first. And
Stop it.
And this one, and this one.
I can't tell if you're messing with me or not, really.
No, serious, yeah. Promise. Like, the camera has to stick there, and you can't move this camera. You move it, then you can't do the video.
I love it. I love that dedication. When you got home, you're back home now, right, with the family?
I'm back home with the family.
Did you have the bread with the sprinkles and all that? Did you have that?
My family had a list of foods that I wanted to eat when I got home. They made me Oreo balls. They got me sashimi, salmon. They got me kina. They got me taro. They got me mince pies, bacon and egg pies. And you know what? I demolished it all.
Yes.
As soon as I arrived.
In one sitting.
So right now I'm 275. Nah, sorry.
Don't tell that to George. He'll get you on that. The Manuka honey. I tried some of that Manuka honey that was on your shorts. That stuff. It's potent.
It's potent, and there's a lot of like George can explain more, but there's a lot of great things that it does for your body.
I love it. I love it, Joe. And one last thing I wanted to ask you about. Did you see this clip? It's been circulating today. A fellow, I guess you could say Kiwi, Jai Opataya. You know, we love MMA around here too. Did you know that he had kicks like this, Jai? Look at these kicks from Jai.
No, I don't know. I saw that this morning, and I thought to myself, you know what? Jai is a beast.
Yes. Look at this guy. Did you know you could do this?
Would try, I don't know you could do this, but he doesn't look too bad at all.
Yeah.
I think he might have, I'm not sure what he's working on, but he can have a future in terms of whether it's MMA or whether it's, I don't even know if he can grapple, but
kickboxing.
Kickboxing. If you wanted to give that a go, he can become champion in whatever he does.
Well, as can you.
One thing.
Yes.
One thing that he can't beat me at is fishing.
Oh.
And eating the fish. But anything else, I'm sure it'll be a great challenge.
You've had a competition?
No, we are. We're going to have a competition soon. He thinks he's the better fisherman, but I know I'm the better fisherman.
Oh, wow.
There's a difference there.
Biggest fish you've caught?
A big 2-meter shark, 2.5 meter shark. Sharks.
Really?
A lot of sharks here in New Zealand.
And what'd you do with it?
I ate it.
You ate the shark?
You know what they make fish and chips using shark.
What the hell? You eat the shark? I didn't. You made it yourself, or did you give it to someone to make it?
I gave it to someone to make.
Yeah,
I still need to learn how to cook.
Okay, all right. We'll get there. For now, you're just a tremendous fighter, and better yet, a tremendous human being. What a pleasure! So happy for you, Joseph. So happy for you and the team. You went out there. You put your head down. You said, "Give me the toughest guy. Give me the guy that no one wants to fight. I'll dust them off in 2 rounds." You did just that, and I hope they don't screw you. And if you need me to get involved in any of the negotiations, you need me to put my foot down, I don't know whose side Spencer's on, all right? I don't know whose side he's on. You know whose side I'm on, all right? We all know whose side I'm on. So if you need me to get involved, just tag me in. I'll help you out. Free, no percentage, no nothing, on the house.
Thank you, Uso. Thank you, Uso.
The big goose. Thank you, Joe. All the best to you. Congratulations. Enjoy the time with the family.
Thank you, brother.
There he is, the great Joseph Parker. What a guy. Some guy, that Joseph Parker. You didn't know that he could act like that. You guys had no idea. I mean, what about that production value?
The production quality is insane.
That's unbelievable. Do you think I actually think he was pulling my leg. They're doing multiple takes and he's shaving in between?
Yeah.
What the hell?
No, for sure. There's no doubt. How else would you do it?
I don't know. I thought maybe AI. I don't know.
Also, we're late on it, but I mean, we got a picture of him fishing too.
Oh.
Fishing with the belt.
Yo, wow. That's old school Joe. Yo. Oh, that might be the interim right there. That's a big ass fish. By the way, are people really eating shark?
Yes.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Andy said she eats shark in Venezuela.
Yeah, we do.
Really?
Yeah. We put it in empanadas. For real.
What does it taste like? I feel like it'll be chewy.
It's like a fishy chicken almost. Like, that's the texture. It's pretty good, actually.
You can eat anything, man.
Is it sort of like swordfish? Have you ever had swordfish?
I haven't, no.
Swordfish is,
It's not like swordfish.
By the way, true or false, I remember this vividly. Now that we're talking about fish, one time I was walking to the old Jack Taylor offices in Brooklyn. This is when Rick had the day job over there. Correct me if I'm wrong, Rick. Were you eating catfish?
Love catfish.
You used to eat catfish, right?
Used to. I'll eat a catfish right now. I love catfish.
It's an extremely popular form of fish.
You're weirded out by
one
catfish?
of the most common fish.
So I actually don't like catfish. I don't eat it, but like it's obviously big down south.
Many people don't like it
love
because it's a quote unquote bottom feeder.
Yeah. That's what I was.
But yeah, that'd be like saying like, listen, so you went to the grocery store. I heard you had an apple.
No,
like it's one of the most common fish.
It's not the same.
Yeah.
It's not the same.
Tilapia and
it is
catfish,
extremely
I'm kind
common.
of grossed out by.
Have you ever had a po' boy?
Po' boy. I've heard
Catfish
of it.
po' boy, they're super
Oh.
common.
No.
Yeah, it's very common.
You like tilapia?
I'm okay with it.
I don't
It-
think
That's like a
tilapia.
lab grown.
Ooh,
fish,
yeah,
right?
it's is it gross?
I'll still eat it though.
why is
like
it?
a baked tilapia would
It's been like a
make me vomit.
genetically.
It's not a real fish.
No,
I mean,
it's not
Apparently
real.
not. Yeah, tilapia is
Yeah, it's just fake.
generated.
Man.
What's the other one? I was with my mom on Monday and she had this fish. In a
Branzino?
Branzino.
Tuna?
That's it. Yep.
Yeah, shout
Yeah.
out.
They were
I
throwing
don't-
around.
Branzino. I don't love Branzino.
Yeah, it always kind of weirds me out when you got this like great menu, all these selections, and someone's just like, "Well, I'm going with the Branzino."
Well, no, I actually feel like the Branzino is like high class.
Yeah,
No.
Branzino's high class fish.
Yeah.
Man,
What?
I got the one me and Jordan were tossing around for like $6.99,
Yeah.
fresh out the ocean.
Cut you. Right.
See,
Branzino's revenge.
Yeah, I did see it. You were wearing gloves and yet it still cut you somehow.
Yeah, Branzino's
They have
revenge.
sharp fins.
Have you had shark, Frank?
No.
I've had shark fin soup.
You have. That's like a delicacy.
Yeah,
Shark
Chinese
fins?
Chinese people.
Oh yeah. What
but
is it?
then it became hard to get it because of import.
Is it sort of like eating like Lucky Charms? Like there's just little fins in the soup?
No. It's like the entire fin. is in the
There are fins in Lucky Charms.
No, like you know how there's like the little charms, so like there's like little fins just kind of floating around the soup.
Um,
No, I think they literally chop up the entire fin.
Really?
Yeah, I mean it's not little fins; it's a shark fin.
Yeah. What does that taste like?
I'm looking at it right now. It doesn't look.
Is it like matzo ball, like little balls?
No, it looks.
Do you actually see the shape of the
Yeah,
fin?
Yeah, not the shape. No, but you can tell what which part is the fin. It doesn't look.
It doesn't look great, right?
Nah, it doesn't.
What color is it? Gray?
Yeah, I'm seeing gray, brown.
There's something just I guess there's nothing appetizing about shark to me.
I would eat the shark if I caught it myself. You know.
You think so?
Yeah.
You
When
know how to cook it?
No. I'd have someone do it for me.
Oh,
But, like
okay.
when you catch a fish yourself, it makes it that much more appetizing.
Have you ever done that?
Oh yeah, plenty of times.
Really?
Yeah, I spent 2 weeks on a sailboat in the Keys when I was like 17.
Wow.
Yeah, lived off the land.
Sitting on the dock of the
It's
bay.
actually in the sea.
Yeah. No. Well, oh, you actually slept in the sea?
Yeah, like no land in sight.
Wow. Okay. I didn't know this about you.
Oh, yeah.
I wonder if our next guest has ever had shark. Let's ask him. He's probably the most prolific chef in the history of the UFC. If you haven't seen his YouTube channel, his Instagram, Cooking with Volk, I mean, he can leave the fighting behind, although he does have some fighting left. But we all know he is a master when it comes to these things. He is the great Alexander Volkanovski, kind enough to join us as always. Hello, sir. How are you? We were just talking about we just had Joseph Parker on, the great Joseph Parker. He was telling us about eating shark. Do you eat shark?
Oh yeah, well, I think a lot of like when you get fish and chip shops, I think a lot of the actual fish that you're eating, like the battered fish, crumb fish, there usually is the shark. I think I could be wrong, but I've definitely had shark before. Yes.
Okay, wow. I've never had that. I've never had shark fish and chips or shark and chips. But you learned something new. I haven't seen it on the channel. The channel's been fantastic. The content has been incredible. I mean, you're smashing it with this stuff. The whole Instagram page to itself is like, you wouldn't even know you were a fighter, Alex. It's like, it's so far away from that, but it's perfect. Well done.
Yeah, cheers. I appreciate it. Yeah, we're doing a great job with it. We're fun. It's we enjoy it. You're not wrong. You get people commenting, "Oh, I just found out now that he's a fighter." Like, you know what I mean? Like, you got people that are like fans of the cooking, and then they find out I'm a fighter. So it's pretty funny. But that's cool. Having its own identity and to be doing so well is pretty cool.
That's the dream. All right. Well, obviously you've got a big assignment on the 12th of April in Miami, and so we found out about this about a week ago now. And so, can I ask your timeline? When did you find out that it would be? Because we all presumed you'd be fighting for the belt next. We've kind of known this for quite some time, but we all presumed it would be Ilya. When did you find out that it wasn't going to be Ilya and that it was going to be Diego for the vacant title?
Yeah. So that's what was I knew I was fighting for the title for a while. So it's been a while knowing that my next fight was for the title. I didn't have, originally thought it was going to be Ilya. Then I wasn't sure. So then there was questions for a while because I know he did really want to move up. So I did hear he wanted to, but they still weren't sure of that actually happening. And then so I was thinking it must be either interim or fight for the belt against Ilya. So it was like that for a while. And then in Sydney is actually where we found out. So that's must have been, they must have had like a in-person sort of meeting, conversation. And, you know, it must have been Ilya going, look, I'm committing to 155. And then literally they gave me all right, it's Diego in Miami. And I'm like, all right, sweet, beautiful, whatever. You know, at that stage, obviously I wanted just to fight by then, you know. So it was getting to a stage where I was like, I just want to fight now. It was always Ilya. You know, wanted Ilya, wanted the rematch. You know, obviously that's going to be a bigger driving factor for me, losing to him and wanting that win back. So that's all I wanted it for a while. And then it got to a point where I didn't know what was happening. It's like, all right, now just give me whatever for the belt now. So that's sort of where we're at. So still happy we just have a date and opponent and then that being locked in.
Is there any part of you that's disappointed you can't get that one back against him?
Well, I mean, I wouldn't say that I can't. There still can happen. Like I'm planning on going out there and looking good. You know what I mean? Going out there and doing my thing and I'm bringing that belt back home. You know, I'm very, very confident of that. And after that, I think that just sets up for an even bigger fight. Whether that is still at featherweight or it's at light, I don't know. We could still maybe make that happen, but everyone's going to change their tone after this one, I guarantee you. And everyone has every right. You know, I'm coming off 2 losses. I'm 36, almost I'll be 37 at the end of the year. So a lot of people are going to be like, he's done, he's dusted. And they have every right to think that until I change their mind. So that's what I plan on doing in April.
And by the way, for the record, I wasn't suggesting that you can never fight against him. I just meant like next up that you wanted to get it right back.
Yeah.
And so I was wondering if you have a history with him, all this stuff, and then you find out it's a totally different guy that you don't have history with. If there was any sort of letdown initially when you found out the news.
Well, there was by then there was a lead up to that being the case, right? Like there was a lot of time where he said he was moving up, and I knew if he's moving up, it's Diego. Like, you know what I mean? Like I was thinking that. Obviously, Mosvar is another name that deserves it, but yeah, like so I knew it was going to be most likely Diego, and so I had that sort of in my head that that's an opportunity. At one point, I was like, oh yeah. We went and did the face-off in the octagon. So I'm thinking, it's Ilya. So I had that in my head and, started sort of training from then, being like, I'm going to start, taking things more serious, start even game planning and things like that. But then you started hearing him talking about the lightweight thing. And then I was like, maybe it's just negotiations. Maybe, I don't know. Because I knew that, he says he doesn't like the weight cut. The weight cuts are, he's got to cut a fair bit. So, I just wasn't sure. But then it started being like, wait, I think this is really the case where he might actually be moving up. There might be something to it. So then I was like, all right, could be Diego. And then it was Diego. All right, sweet, whatever. By that time, I'm like, let's just fucking fight.
Yeah.
Sorry. Excuse me.
No, I get it. You can say whatever you want here. No one knows better than you, though, about being a featherweight champion and moving up. And so are you surprised he vacated the title? You didn't have to.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, definitely surprised. I mean, it's just we're in a time now where the double champ thing is going to be pretty hard to do. People want to move up. I think the UFC are going to want you to just move up. And I think there's going to be certain fighters that will be able to do it. I think you've got like Wei Li, her situation right now. Her moving up to fight Valentina, all right, where that makes a lot of sense. And her keeping the belt. That'll be fine. But then you're in these other divisions, it's going to be hard to do. And see, I don't want to sound bad, but I mean, this is sort of where they're at. Like, I believe there was a time where you could do it. My time when I decided to do it, I showed that I was active and I would be busy enough. I actually ran 2 of the divisions for like a couple of years, I think it was, because I had both the title fights, obviously the back-to-back because of the late notice and that as well, and then still defended and fought for and did my title. Within the 2 years, I had a heap of fights, like in lightweight and featherweight. So I could keep it busy. So I feel like that's hard now. You know, you've got some of the champions who are busy enough. I'm not taking nothing away from him, but not like a Pereira, where Pereira's just fighting every couple of months. You know, him moving up, I think that they might do that with him. He's obviously a big star, and he's active, and he fights anyone. You know what I mean? So you can maybe see that happening, right? But I mean, I think it's going to be hard to do it in other divisions because it wasn't that long ago. You had, you know, myself, Izzy, and like a few of us. It would have been Pereira too. Like there was a few of us that, mate, like we're having 2 or 3 title fights every card because we were keeping it that busy. So they could do that, you know. Like yeah, we wanted to fight every few months, and there was a few of us doing that. I can't name more right now, but you guys will know who I'm talking about. So it was just a little bit of a different time where now you've got you know, and there's nothing wrong with that. People are like, oh, no, right, very strategic in their camp, fighting just enough. You know, so they're just being a bit more calculated. We'll just like bring on anyone, anytime, let's go. So it's just, I feel like times are just a little bit different right now. Would you agree with that? What do you think about that?
So I think it's a really interesting time because they needed, they wanted this featherweight title fight to be in Miami. They wanted you to fight. I think they had made that very clear, and so I don't think an interim title would have sufficed. I don't think you would have been happy with an interim title, right? I think they would like. It's easier to sell a champion versus champion fight. I think basically what I'm trying to say is it all comes down to the timing. If the timing works out and the guy can keep the belt, they'll do it. But in this case, I think the timing didn't work out, and so they wanted to vacate the title. And from what I hear, he has said time and again, I don't think it's a negotiation ploy. He doesn't want to make the weight. He can't make the weight. It's just too big of a strain. And so if that's the case, what's the point of having him keep the belt?
Look, well, I see what you're saying. Yeah, definitely a vacated belt or, you know, a fight for the actual title is bigger than interim. But, yeah, well, as you just said, like, Ilya's serious about this. And I even heard, like, so when we're even in, like, sort of talks, getting information, like, that, you know, obviously the respect's there as well between us. He's like, look, I'm not interested in fighting at featherweight. The only way I fight at featherweight if it's against me. Like he was like, you know, like they were saying the only fight that makes sense for me at featherweight is against Alex. No one else. Like why would I? Like he doesn't have any interest. He wants to move up. But if he does fight at featherweight, it will only be against me. Otherwise, he's done. Like he was pretty much saying, I'm done with the division. I want to move up. I want to get that second belt. I just want to do the live. I don't want to cut weight. But if I have to do this cut, you know, I have to cut this weight one more time, I'm only doing that against myself. That's against Alex. I'm pretty sure I heard that from a few different sources. So that's sort of where he was at with it. So he was serious about you giving it up. So I don't think it was a forced thing. I know sometimes that might be the case, but with this one, he really does, and he's been wanting to move up. And the only thing that was sort of keeping him second guessing was like, maybe I do that rematch. That's the only thing that really, only big enough fight, or that excites me at featherweight. Otherwise, mate, you know, the Islam fight or something bigger at lightweight is what he wants. So, you know, fair play to him. I understand that. But yeah, so I guess that's where it's at. But I mean, maybe we could just set up a bigger fight further down track.
Yeah, Dana
not too far away though. You're not too far away because
no, I know.
I don't want to weigh in.
You're a spring chicken. You're a spring chicken. Don't buy into this narrative that you're an old man.
I'm not, mate. Like I'm not. I'll be honest with you. With that time off, because I had a big time off, big break, and then you're not training as much. So then you're thinking, all right, is this going to start being a problem now? So I'm like, you know what? I'm going to start camp. I'm going to bring the weight down. I want to be sharp. You know, I want to feel, mate. Best decision I made. I'm so glad I bring the weight down earlier. I'm where I'm at now. I'm very, very happy where we are right now. And I'll be honest with you. A few months ago, I didn't know. I was like, I might not be the same guy I was. But doesn't mean I can't win. I could do this. You know, I'll be strategic. I've always been like that. Where now I'm like, wait a second, I feel great. Like, you know, I can't believe how good I'm feeling, how fast and sharp I'm feeling. So it's great. I'm in a great position. But when I talk about this, a lot of people are like, yeah, you know, I don't know how much longer I've got left in this. I probably could go a few more years. I'm saying, like, I'm thinking of defending, so winning the belt, then defending. Even like, you know, winning, I'm thinking of, you know what? I'm done. You know what I mean? Because I'm like, how much longer do I want to do this? This ain't easy, Ariel. This isn't, especially to be at a level that I'm at, and and my expectations, my normal is very hard work. You know what I mean? It hurts. You're in pain. You get stuck into it. Like that's what it takes to be a lead and be the best and be at the top. And I accept nothing but that. So it ain't easy. So I'm expected to maybe have a few more. A couple more, a few more. We'll see. I'll say that now. I'll have a fight and absolutely love it. Be like, you know what? Give me another 7.
Yeah.
But how much longer? Like I still love it, but how much longer do I want to do this to myself and my body? And I do want to eventually sail off in the sunset, right? I've already started that. I'm here on the farm, and I enjoyed the last year. It's been incredible. So it's I was able to grow outside of fighting so much. So I'm really looking forward to that. But I want to have one last crack and one get really stuck into it, win that belt, defend it, maybe defend it again. Maybe or one big fight after a defense. We'll see, and then it's maybe I'm done. You know what I mean? Like that's sort of where we're at. But I want to be active. Even as soon as I get this belt, when I get it back, I'm like, all right. When we doing this next one, who is it? Mosbar, you ready? Let's go. A couple of months after, whatever.
Wow.
I'm ready. So it's going to be. That's what I'm expecting to do.
But what we're saying here is like 2-3 more. That's what we're pretty much saying, right?
Yeah. I mean, look, that could change. I could sit there, go there, win, and I definitely want to defend. I think I want to defend pretty quickly, and then just I want everyone to be reminded of, oh man, Volk's back. You know what I mean? Like he's in there and he's already calling for undefeated fighters, and then tell them, come on, let's go. Let's say, I'm the one dragging these guys into the octagon, hurrying them up. You know what I mean? So, I want people to be reminded of that, and then we'll see where we're at after that. But I plan on having a really, really good showing, in April, and then maybe calling for something quick, and then we'll see what happens after that. Maybe we do set a bigger fight with Ilya at lightweight, or if he wants to come back down, or something like. Maybe we can even make that massive rematch after my next fight. You're going to want to see that again. Trust me. So maybe that sets up for an even bigger rematch further down the track. So maybe it's meant to be the way everything's just happened to be.
It was interesting to hear you talk about the past year, because I was instantly reminded of what you were saying post the Yair fight and going into that first Islam fight about how difficult it was to be away, and that's why part of the reason why you wanted to jump in and take a short notice fight. And so, what's the difference? How are you able to have like this great experience over the past year when just 2 years ago you were struggling?
Yeah, so and I was. I'll be honest. Obviously, I made that vocal. I made that public after the knockout. Probably usually wouldn't be put it out there like that, but I'm okay with that. I did. It was a concussion, and that was how I was feeling at the time. And it was tough. I've just been a fighter for so many years. I didn't know any different. Never worked on myself at all. It's just I just need to be. I was just treating myself as a machine in the gym, just busting my ass constantly. Didn't have anything else other than being the dad, try and be the best dad you can be and be the best athlete you can be. Didn't have any time for anything else. No me time or anything like that. And I'm okay with that. That's what it takes to be elite. But now I get that. I didn't know that right then. I knew I was getting, I'm like, man, how much longer do I have in this sport? Am I going to be okay after I'm done? I had a responsibility where, all this money's coming in. So there was that thing where I was like, all right, I'm champion. I can make so much money now. How much longer do I still have? We need to, so it was a few different type of pressures, and not a good understanding on my end. But after the two, obviously, knockouts, I'm like, you know what? I made the decision and accepted the decision to have a proper break. And that wasn't my decision previously. I wanted to fight, and I was getting held back, and I was still doing the full training schedule with nothing really in sight. And that was just weird for me, where now I was like, all right, I'm got nothing locked in. I could just work on myself, work on cooking with Volk, and mate, the growth I had in myself was incredible. I learned so much. I mean, it was it's incredible. It really is. And so now I know what it is. I know when I'm in camp. So right now I've got that fighter's identity again. And a lot of people are like, oh, like it's a bad thing. So that's what it takes to be elite. You want to be the best fighter in the world. You got to sacrifice everything, and you even sacrifice a bit of yourself. You know what I mean? I sacrificed a lot of myself for so many years to be able to look after my family, and that's just what it takes. And I'm okay with that, especially now. The fact that I know I'm going to be all right afterwards. I wasn't sure if I was going to be all right before. Now I know I will. I feel great. The time off was incredible. I started thinking, man, am I going to go back? That's how much I was enjoying it.
Wow.
So it's crazy. It is crazy. It was like, and then I was like, man, how am I going to, flip the switch? I would have the conversation knowing that, look, when the time comes, I will flip the switch. So I had confidence that I can do it. But there was still doubts of me questioning myself. Are you going to be able to? Are you going to be the same guy? You know what I mean? You've never done this before. You've always just straight back in the gym, training schedule, and just, worked life around your training schedule. It's where that year I did it. Where now I'm back. All right, now the world is working around my schedule, and I'm okay with that. You know what I mean? The sacrifices. I'm going to try and be the best father I can during this time, but there's going to be not as much time for myself. I'll try and get a bit of the cooking with Volk out there still, and do a bit of that whenever I can. But yeah, there won't be any much free time unless I'm recovering and resting, and I'm okay with that. And I'm going to do that for a bit longer. But as I said to you earlier, how much longer do I want to do this for? I know that once I'm done, I can sail off in the sunset. I'm in a great position, very, very happy. But how much longer do I want to do this to myself? So that's sort of the question. And again, like I can do it. I still enjoy it. I'm surprised how much I'm enjoying it right now. But it ain't easy. When I say I enjoy it, that doesn't mean it's easy. It's painful, but it's like I guess I'm just enjoying the goals that I'm ticking. I'm enjoying just the success I'm having in training camp and stuff like that. So I guess that's just I'm driven by that sometimes, So it's been great, but how much longer do I want to do that for? That's the question. But I know I'm going to be fine once the career is done. 2 years ago, if you asked me, I didn't know if I was going to be fine.
Wow.
Now I know.
What do you say to the people who say it shouldn't have been Diego, it should have been Movsar against you? Aljamain Sterling is getting into it with Diego's manager on Twitter. There's other people as well. Movsar obviously beat him 2 years ago, short notice fight. What's your stance on that?
It's a tricky one because you can look at Movsar, he's undefeated. But again, I know I'm with you as well. Like I always want to go by who earns it and stuff like that. But what is earning? Is earning being active, fighting anyone, anywhere, anytime. Like I think that's a lot of brownie points, and that's deserving. But being undefeated and winning and being a top contender, that's obviously deserving too. I think Movsar is still going to be. Well, look what I'm planning on doing. Like I'm telling you that I'm going to go there. I'm winning the belt, and I'll call him out. So he can probably just wait if he wants. I'm going to talk to the UFC. I haven't even said this to the UFC. Maybe I will go, mate. I'll let him know. I go, if he wants to sit there and so he's next, whatever. I'm winning that title, and I'll fight him 3 months later. Tell me the date that we can do it, and I'll call the shots that night. I wasn't going to say that, but here I'm saying it to you. But that's sort of how I'm feeling. Like I'm like, yeah, let's get straight back into it. Let's not waste any time, and then see where we're at.
Wow.
So I think Movsar is definitely deserving as well. He was obviously a very close fight with Aljamain. So it's it's just if you've got to make that decision, you've got to a dominant victory over Brian Ortega, active. He's a lot of hype around him, so you can see why they're saying it's a. I can see both ways, so I'm not surprised at all that it's Lopez.
By the way, I
don't think anyone should be surprised.
No, he had a lot of momentum and is a fan.
I think, and I know you always got the fighters back, and I know even you sort of understand this situation as well.
For sure.
And you're usually very, you'll be very vocal and be like, it's not fair. You understand, yeah, it's sort of not fair, but I get his side too. You can get both sides. Like so, I think it's pretty much split anyway. If not, just because of active and where Lopez is at right now, I think that's why he got it. But as I said, I can do everyone a favor and win the title and then give him the next fight anyway. So we'll see. I'll talk to the UFC, let them know that's the case, and we'll see what happens.
Oh, they're watching right now. They love the show, so they'll
Yeah, well, there
probably,
you go. Yeah, they're making sure we're not saying anything. You know?
No, we're all good. By the way, Dana White was asked on Saturday about Ilya and Islam, and he's like, "Look, it might not be that. He might fight someone else." Would you be surprised if he's? I just presumed he's giving up the belt to fight for the belt. Would you be shocked if he fights someone who isn't the champion, who isn't Islam?
There is a lot of moving parts right now, and I think we're all aware of that. Even just the way our fight went, and and the Ilya moving up. Right now, what is even happening at lightweight? Does Islam, because Islam, we know Islam wants to move up. Then you've got the Bilal situation. Jack Della wins that fight, Islam's moving up. Let's be real. Islam's moving up straight away. And then you're going to have, is that what they're waiting for? There's a lot of moving parts right now. So it's a tricky one. Maybe I think Ilya and Islam is a big fight. Now that he's vacated, I think they might reward him for that. But yeah, we'll see. There's a lot happening right now. That's and I think I don't know anything, but just from sort of knowing the game and sort of knowing the sort of situation and just how things are, there's a lot of moving parts right now. Anything can change like that. You know what I mean? And a massive change is Jack Della. If that belt changes hands, when is it? May?
May 10th. Yep.
Well, there you go. Islam. You know what I mean? Everything that that's where all the decisions probably get made on the spot. So that's what I think. Anyway, I don't know, but that's what I think. Most people agree. That makes sort of sense, right?
You know them very well, Islam and Ilya. Just curious, if they do fight, who wins?
Look, the thing is with Ilya, he is a dangerous fighter and he can catch anyone. If he goes there and he's stoic and he's, even if the fight's not going his way, he will not eventually get it, but he's going to keep trying to find it. Them later rounds are going to get harder for him, but, if he was to land, he could definitely knock him out. Do I think, I think that's going to be hard to do. I think, Islam's a pretty safe fighter. I think the scrambling stuff, even if Ilya's takedown defense is solid, I still think them exchanges are going to be better off for Islam. But you can't count Ilya's power out. Them hands. He's going to be looking for that shot. Them early rounds, he's going to be very dangerous. So to say he's got no chance is silly, because you know what I mean. And then that's how I've always, for myself as well, that's how I've always seen myself only getting beaten by someone catching me. I don't feel like anyone can actually beat me, but everyone has a chance of catching you. And I still believe that's the case now. But you've got some that are, better chances than others, and Ilya has the better chance than most.
By the way, there was once a period of 1,268 days where you were the UFC featherweight champion and Patricio Pitbull was the Bellator featherweight champion. Now here he is fighting on the same card as you, fighting for the belt. We didn't mention Patricio. Is that a name? You see that on the same card? Is that a name that piques your interest?
Yeah, I guess it does. I'll be honest, I haven't thought about that. Because there were so many years where I remember he was calling me out, but I was just I'm busy doing my thing in the UFC. So I think him moving to UFC was a great thing. I think he's going to be good for the division. What, does he get a title shot straight after this? I don't know. Who is he fighting? Yeah, maybe a big finish there. Maybe the UFC put that up, but that's when you start being like, all right, now you were having them conversations about Mosbar, and you're like, oh man, poor bloke. You know what I mean? Then you're having them sort of, but you just never know. For me, I want a quick turnaround. You know what I mean? Whoever it is. If he's going, then there's a lot of hype of him. I was sitting there going, am I going to win the belt, have a defense? You know what I do? If there's all this hype on Pitbull because he's had a massive win and another massive win, all right, that might make me hang around that a little bit longer. Or the Ilya fight, you know what I mean? We'll see. But I definitely got I know I've got a couple more left in me, or even a few more left in me. But I'm just, trying to be realistic with it. And I'm being realistic with you guys.
I appreciate it.
I could sit there and just tell you, oh, I got another 10 more in me, but that's definitely not the case because I don't want to go that long. But I mean, I definitely feel great right now. And I definitely want to be active this year. So I want to go bang, bang. So I know that for sure. And then we'll see where we're at after that.
Just a couple more and I'll let you go. Can I ask, what do you think Izzy should do? He's in an interesting spot now after the fight earlier this month. What, as his friend, as his teammate, as someone who's known him for so long, where do you think he goes from here?
Yeah, man, it is an interesting one because a lot of people are going to just see the losses. But as I said, and I wasn't lying, I know we say this, I look great in camp, but like he looked great in camp. I've never seen him so fit. That's the fittest I've ever seen him. Like some of them fight simulators, the way he absolutely smashed for him, that actually motivated me and inspired me. I was like thinking, man, if he can be doing that now, why can't I? And then, you know what I mean? So that was like, oh, I'm going to step it up now. Now I can still be that same guy I was 2 years ago. You know what I mean? So that's a bit of inspirational sort of stuff from Izzy. And he was looking great. He was looking good. And then he got caught. You know what I mean? That's the thing. People, Izzy, are we that little bit more susceptible to getting caught than we were a few years ago? Maybe, but I mean, you could see that he can win these fights. You know what I mean? You could see that he's still better than a lot of these guys. But the guys obviously know that, all right, I'm not going to sit there and try and outpoint this guy. I'm going to go and look for the finish. And that's going to be the same case with me. That's what they're going to do with me. I don't think Diego's sitting there thinking he can outpoint me. He's going to be trying to look for the finish. And last time, I was a little too cautious, and it cost me. That ain't happening this time. You want to be aggressive with me, I'm going to put a hole straight through you. So I'm really looking forward. But for Izzy, I think I still think he's got it, and I think he wants to keep going. And good on him. You know what I mean? If it's just a weird one, right? People are going to look at the losses and be like, oh, he's done. He's not done. He still looks great. If he went out there and just the guy was all over him and stuff, and then you would understand, but that wasn't the case.
You mentioned earlier, I know some people want to say that I'm done, I'm older, this and that. Do you use that as motivation now?
Of course. That's why I bring it up.
Yeah.
That's why I bring it up. Obviously, there's a lot of people that are saying that, they understand the situation. It took a short notice fight, fought 3 months later. You know what I mean? So a lot of people understand that. It's like, oh, mate, people quickly forget, So I'm not saying everyone's thinking that. I know I've got a lot of supporters out there. But you're going to hear me talk about these other guys saying I'm too old, and which, again, I love that. So I'm gonna ride on that. But I mean, not only that, they have every right to think that. You know what I mean? Over the last year, I felt like I had to prove something to myself. And I've already proved it to myself now. So I'm very happy where I am. Now I get to be like, you know what, I have confidence. I get to prove it to the doubters now. Because I'll be honest, there was times where I was like, all right, am I going to be the same guy? I was, a bit heavier. Wasn't moving as, fast a lot because I wasn't in the gym as much. But then started training and getting really stuck into it, bring the weight down, and now feeling great. So it's so now I'm excited and that's why I'm enjoying the camp. I'm telling you how hard it is, but it is hard, but there's excitement because I'm ticking a lot of boxes. I'm getting closer to the goals, and that's just how I'm driven. But it's it's going to be fun. It's going to be good. I'm really looking forward to it. Again, he's a dangerous guy, and I'm not taking anything away from Lopez. Dangerous fighter. He's obviously the submission threat and the power. He's very aggressive. But yeah, I think I can capitalize on that.
It's a good thing you're getting back to work. I see you spending $23,000 at Bondi Beach and stuff like that. What's going on here? You don't strike me as this kind of guy. What's $23 on one tab? Is that possible?
I'm glad. I'm sort of glad they said that was my shout. You know what I mean? Because that makes me look like the man.
It wasn't
so
you.
Here I am telling everyone how serious I'm taking it, because I haven't had a cheat meal. I haven't had a cheat meal or even a drop of alcohol for 7-8 weeks. And even cheat meals, everyone knows I've got to cook them with Volk. So you see me eat good, but I'm just portioning everything. My cheat meals used to be insane. So I haven't even had a proper cheat meal or a drop of alcohol for that long. So that's how serious I'm taking this. It's been great for me, great decision. but yeah, I went over there and people were like, oh, what's he doing drinking? It's like, so everyone's obviously assuming I'm drinking because I supposedly did this 20,000. I was it was a campaign I did with Tyro. With, their marketing thing and all that. They wanted to like give back to small businesses and the community. And so they threw money at them. And obviously I was the face of it, and it was cool. So I'm like, yeah, man, I'll attach my name to giving back to the people, no dramas. So then everyone's like, Volk shouts, everyone $23,000. I was like, far out, all right, I'll take all the credit then. But it was pretty cool. There was a lot of food in that as well. And it was a good time, but
what is an insane cheat meal, by the way? What's an insane cheat meal for you? What does that actually
man,
mean?
like getting stuck right in the KFC. So I'll get like whether 2 different sort of dinners, but KFC I have like make sure I've got a nice big twister with like 3-4 pieces of chicken, the potato and gravy, all that stuff. So you can imagine, like I'm probably having a family meal to myself, and then I'm having a big bag of pods, block of chocolate, like that type of stuff. Like we're fitting in 6,000 calories in one meal. And almost making yourself sick. It used to be like pretty nuts. I'm a bit better. I'm not as bad as I used to be, but still I would, because I love my chocolate. So I'll go get big a bag of chips and then big block of chocolate, and I'll smash that no dramas. Where now I'll have 4 little pieces of chocolate and I'm just, that's it. You know what I mean? I have good meals. The good thing about me doing it how I'm doing it, I can just have a lot of good meals. So I can go out to a restaurant and eat good and know that, all right, just as long as I don't get out of hand, my calories during the week is still going to be well under. And I've been able to do that. And my weight's already ahead of schedule because I was pretty heavy when we first started. So my nutritionist was like, oh, shit, we've got to, we've got work to do. Geordie was like, this might be a decent cut. So I'm like, that made me be like, you know what? Because I know we've got to go, but Errol, I've always been, everyone knows my work ethic and that, I've always second to none. When it comes to in camp, everyone knows I bust my ass, but I could have always done better with my nutrition. So I am still professional, but not as professional as I can be, nowhere near as professional as I can be when it comes to nutrition. The last few years, I didn't mind having a few drinks during camp, nothing too crazy, but where now I'm like, you know what, this is stuff where I thought I might need to do, because I might not be the same guy. Remember, I was telling you that's sort of how I was thinking. I might not be the same guy. So I might go these 1%ers and really take these 1%ers serious. And I did that. So now I'm doing that and I've committed. So even though now I feel great, I feel like I can have a cheat meal, I feel like I can have alcohol, and I'm going to be sweet because that's how good I feel. But that's something that I said that I wasn't going to do. I ain't going to do it, and I feel great. Let's keep that rolling. So I'm in a very, very good position right now, and can't wait.
Well, what a stretch for Australian MMA, really Australian combat sports. There's a big card in Australia in late March. Then yourself on April 12th. Then JDM, as you mentioned, on May 10th. Times are good for Aussie fans. I love it.
They will be. It will be very good. Like I said, man, I'm telling you, I'm bringing that belt back home to Australia, and Jack's no joke. I think Jack can be a bit of a nightmare for Bilal. So we could be having 2 belts back here in Australia within a couple of months. So that's pretty insane. And I'm telling you, I'm bringing it back.
A pleasure as always, Alex. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Welcome back. Good luck in the next, month and a half, 2 months or so as you prepare for the fight. Can't wait for it, April 12th. Always appreciate your time. Thank you so much.
No worries at all. I can't wait either. Let's remind them, Ariel. Let's remind them.
Y'all must have forgot who the king is.
Y'all must have forgot.
Yeah.
That's right. All right, I've got to get to training. I'll see you later.
Okay, God bless. There he is, the great Alex Volkanovski. And that's Volkanovski, all right? None of yous out there who say Volkanovski. It's Volkanovski. Come on. How can you not root for Alex Volkanovski? I mean, both guys, very likable, right? Both guys, very likable. Alex and Diego. What's going on outside? It looks very gray out there. It looks like a shark's fin.
Cloudy,
it looks like a shark's fin, Frank.
It does.
It looks like a storm's abroad.
Deepest, bluest. My hat is like a shark's fin. Reference?
Not familiar with that one.
Deep Blue Sea.
Are they
Great
called
movie.
great white sharks if they're gray?
Sorry, just drinking out of my Lululemon water bottle.
Yeah.
Light Flex?
Y'all must have forgot.
Like
Was that
Pink
written
Flex?
on it under that?
You're just dripping it all over your chin there.
That's his Helwani, all right? That's for Claire.
Wow.
You know, they tend to lose the water bottles a lot, the kids, you know?
Yes, tough.
Because dad takes them.
It's a bit of a problem. Water bottles, jackets, like they just walk out. I'm like, where's the jacket? Oh, I left it. What do you mean you left it? Who walks out without the jacket?
That was me as a kid.
What are you talking about? You're walking in a t-shirt. What? It should be automatic. How do you not think to the jacket?
No, you're so wrapped up in the Legos and the running around and the sports.
What Legos? I'm talking about a 12-year-old here.
You're just wrapped up in life.
No, Legos are what's wrong with you?
Sorry.
Don't shame. Don't
Sorry,
Lego.
don't tell Brandon Moreno.
I was just about to say, actually, Brandon Moreno is calling me.
Don't tell Brandon Moreno.
This is.
Oh yeah, Dan Hardy was big into that back in the day too.
But no, you get wrapped up in it. I was that kid too, totally.
Yeah.
Forgot the jackets, umbrellas. I would leave all the time.
Lunchboxes.
a mess.
To this day.
Rick forgot his lunch
It
yesterday.
extends to this day. Frank gifted me a pair of earbuds, great earbuds.
Lost
Took me
them?
about 3 days to lose them, yeah.
What, the AirPods?
No.
Which one?
Some nice.
I'm sure.
Do you lose things in general, or is it like?
By the way, what was the occasion,
I actually
Frank?
really don't.
What was the occasion for
He asked me, he was like, hey man, do you know of a nice pair of earbuds that I could use on my commute? And I was like, I got you, bro. And I had already bought him a pair of in-ear monitors, and I was like, you could take these. And a week later, it's like, how do they sound? He's like, I couldn't tell you. I lost them.
Wow. How much?
$100.
That's not too bad.
Wow. All right. Well, then you can replace them for him.
I found a great pair that I've been using, real cheap stuff. Ulix that I wear now. It's like $15. So if I just lose them.
Oh, I thought you were pulling them out for us.
No, they're right here. Yeah.
Oh, are they sponsoring us now?
Yeah, what the hell? Oh, those don't look great. I mean, it looks like something.
He said a cheap pair. I mean,
Okay.
If you shove it right into your brain, it's
okay.
They're magnetic.
Oh, I see. Okay, now it looks better.
Wait, magnetic? What do you mean magnetic? Oh, they go together like that.
He has a metal plate in his head.
Why would anyone do that?
Wait, so can somebody hear?
You wouldn't do that.
Okay.
It's to keep them together.
Got it.
Can somebody hear if you did that? Can somebody hear like what's playing if I was close enough to you?
Maybe.
You guys want to try it?
Either way, they sound great.
The AirPods stress me out, man.
Why?
Well, because I always feel like I'm going to lose. Like every week, at least 3 times a week, I think I'm going to lose them. I think
they're
I
gonna
did
fall
lose
out?
them. No, because I'm like, where are they? You keep them. And then
you can find them on Find My iPhone.
never works. First of all,
Always
it never works. You can never hear it. And then second of all, you put it in your pocket once. You put the pants in the wash. You're screwed.
Cooked.
You're cooked.
Yeah, that's why I use the cheapos. I'm a big wired guy too.
I like wired better. I like being connected.
Wired is the best.
You need to have some, responsibility. If you wash your wired ones, they're gonna get jacked up too.
Actually, no.
they're shitty.
Washing
I'll
them
order
doesn't
another
hurt
pair.
anything.
Yeah.
Oh,
Just let them air out.
I actually wash them to clean them.
Okay, and that's
Just send them through the washing machine.
I think he's joking. I think he's fucking with us.
I brought a cleaning tool for Rick's IEM so he can clean his earwax off of his IEM. He hasn't touched it.
What's an IEM?
Not
An
true.
ear
Why are you
monitor.
lying? At least if you're gonna do a bit,
I have
like,
to. I
make it
literally have
truthful.
it.
Wait, do you mean an IFB?
No.
Wow.
What's the difference?
No, the in-ear monitor.
The IEM is the thing. The IFB is like the verb, like you're.
It's all the same.
No, that
It's
would
all
be
the
like, hey, I'm going to telephone you. I guess you could say that, but that's
Yeah.
weird. Don't say that.
Actually, I think people say that in the
No.
UK. How
I'll
do you
phone
clean?
you, I'll phone you.
How do you clean AirPods?
No, it's the same thing. Wait, where's my?
Hey, yeah, where is the tool? I can't find it. There we go. Look at that.
Can we zoom in?
Yes, and all of a sudden we could just zoom in.
What is that? What is that?
It's like a little tool.
Is it like
and
a
it has
toothpick?
It has a sharp end. There's like a loop end, and there's another blunt end.
Oh yeah.
Just like.
And he couldn't
clean it,
catch
you
the
just
hint
like
of like, I'm tired of cleaning earwax off of your earpiece for you.
He got it for me to clean, and then he's like, "Oh, I'm seeing you're cleaning your earwax."
That
Sucks
is
for you, Fred.
amazing. You know, I used to just like rock up, and they'd give me an IFB, and then actually Ade was like, "No, you got to show up with your own." And then I started thinking, like, yeah, it's pretty gross. Actually, at ESPN when I got there, one of the first things they did on the first day, like within the first hour, they molded them for me. I had a double one.
They did that?
They did that for me.
because Frank had been talking about that for like a year before he actually even did that for me.
Oh yeah, I had to call and set up an appointment with an audiologist for him because. Did you do that to anyone, Ariel?
How long did
in
that
your
take?
entire tenure of working in broadcast? You ever made someone call the audiologist for you?
I know they just did the appointment for me.
They just did it. That's. I mean, they just did it for
What do
you. I
you
mean,
think?
that's
You
what
think
I'm
I made the
saying.
appointment? It's not my domain.
It wasn't by request. They just did it.
They
Because
told
that's
me
their
go
job.
walk to this person's office, and there they were with the wax.
Open the bathroom
Were
door
they
without
not
a
on
tissue is like, oh yeah, just stick random stuff in my ear. It's fine. No.
Yeah, what do you think? It's my first day at ESPN. You think I'm going to tell them, where's this coming from? I'm like, yeah, sure. You can stick anything in there. I was so happy to be there.
They were on campus though, were they not?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, well then that's an indictment. On
We don't have an audiologist on.
Well, maybe we should get one.
Listen, Frank has
With
a lot
the
of
limited
things to look
headcount,
into.
we've decided we're bringing in an audiologist
Yeah.
for the ear fitting that we'll need once every 3 years.
Listen, it's important. How do you guys feel about Q-tips?
I love them.
Some people
every day.
you're not supposed to use them, but it kind of feels
who
good.
says this? You know, I had an ear doctor who was like, look, I use a Q-tip. I know I'm
Hate
not
'em.
supposed to.
Wow.
She was like, yeah, and then she looked at my ear. She's like, but this is a really clean ear. I'm
Wow.
like, well, what do you think that came from? Like, I'm cleaning it every day.
I saw this one. Every day might be a lot. I saw this one dude. He was on the streets of India. What city in particular? I do not know. And he walked up to a guy whose like sole profession was going into your ear. And he was doing he had these thin tweezers and he was pulling out like chunks.
Yeah.
And it made me very uncomfortable. I'm like, if this is happening to some random dude on the street, what do I have in here?
Yo, I went to a barber and
You
he
haven't
did
ever gotten to get it cleaned?
professionally.
No.
I have not either.
Why have you?
I did it on Monday.
I had to for this.
You did it on Monday, Jordan?
This ear
Yeah.
clear.
Stop it.
I swear, it suctioned it out.
Ear
Right out.
hygiene, very important
Like
in
a
the front
plunger?
row. I don't know about those guys.
Wait, is that true? Is he being serious?
I just said I did it, Frank.
Wait.
Front row for a minute.
Wait a second. There's too much going on. First of all, on air, Jordan. Did you really do this on Monday?
So Monday I went to the ENT because I don't know if you know I got the Jackman flu, so I was
That's right.
getting
I heard about it.
my stuff checked out. And they look in your ears and he was like, oh, it's a little clogged in there. Takes the little vacuum machine, sucks it right out.
What did it
Felt
feel
great.
like?
Well, don't tell Jill, but I can hear her now, but I've been pretending that I still
Wow, that's a great. But was it like a huge thing of wax
I
that
don't
came
know.
up?
Well, that time, so this may be a little TMI, but
No,
there
go for
have
it.
been times where I've gone to the NT and what they've taken out is kind of gross and large. This time, I don't know because he vacuumed it. Other times, it's been scraped out.
Right, didn't let you
Okay.
see the results.
But don't use a Q-tip. I did that one time. Shoved the earwax too deep into my ear.
See, Frank?
Couldn't
What
hear
are
how
we,
to go
toddlers?
to
Like-
how to go to urgent care. They had I was
dear.
there for an hour.
Whoa, really?
Yeah, for real.
Okay, well, you got to be careful.
It's quite cathartic.
And now
These
what?
Nice.
black Japanese Q-tips that are ribbed, and it's the best. You have so many nerve endings in
Ribbed?
your ear. Yeah,
Feels
Exactly.
unnecessary.
ribbed
Frank,
for my
what-
pleasure.
Yeah, what
Feels
is this?
unnecessary.
Are
feels
they-
more like a kink
Yeah.
than
I went to a barber
No, the guy in
recently.
India, that's a kink. Oh, let me clean your ears out. Pull out
A
all the
kink. It didn't seem too kinky to
Yeah.
me. Now, when did you do it, Rick?
for the earpiece fitting, because they need to have good access to the canal so they can put the wax in.
If I'm not mistaken, Rick has small ear
He
canals.
has
Very
very abnormal ear
Oh.
canals.
very small.
I went to a barber recently and they waxed ear and nose. I was like, well, this is
Wait, waxed
What do you
it?
mean when they
Yeah,
waxed it?
waxed it.
Oh, waxed it.
Bro shoved
Oh,
wax-filled Q-tips up my nose and in my ears. I was like, what is
Shout
going on?
out.
And it was too late at that point. I was
Did
like, yo, is this shit gonna hurt, man? He's just like, nah, we'll do it quick.
Did it feel
did,
good?
right?
Did it feel
Nah,
good?
it hurt. It hurt,
It hurt like a
shit, man. I was
motherfucker.
like,
Yeah,
I
I
had
bet.
this single tear coming down my face. I was like, damn, that shit gonna hurt. But he showed me the results. It was pretty gross.
Damn.
What if
That's
so-
not, you can't spring that on somebody.
No. I'm talking just right up the nose, right in
What?
the ears, and he's just like, all right, brother, give those about 5 minutes. I was just like, wow,
That's
is a
we
lot.
gotta talk. That's
this is
a
a
we
lot.
gotta talk.
No.
first.
Didn't ask for.
What if
Ugh.
someone's having lunch right now? How do they feel about this conversation?
They love it.
Things happen, right?
Someone
been
did
back to
say
that
in the
barber, by
chat
the way.
they're eating right now. So
Good.
Yeah.
Enjoy.
Poor-
Think about
poor
Frank's
choice.
earwax. Enjoy it.
I get a little bit of hair on the ear, and you have to like.
Oh, you
Go
gotta
to
shave it.
GC's
Gotta
guy.
shave it,
He'll take care of
Gonna
you.
wax it.
Yeah, I gotta hit the nose every once in a while too.
I used to go once a week. I don't go anymore. Maybe I need to go back.
I gotta say the ear cleaning was very pleasant. It was nice.
And who did this for you?
Like there's an the wonderful audiologist that
Frank
booked
sent
for
you
me
there?
after 2 years did it for me and it was fantastic.
Wow,
I'm
I
gonna go
didn't-
once a year now.
I didn't
It's great.
realize these appointments were being made.
I didn't realize either for a long time because they weren't being made after I constantly complained about the earpiece not fitting in my ear.
Yeah.
And then one day Frank was like, yeah, maybe I'll do my job. And then he booked it.
Wow, there's a lot of.
Freak
Where-
of ear canals shows up. I'm like, oh no.
Where's
I do
where's
have
PT
very
when we
small
need
ear
him?
canals.
Where's PT when we
Very
need him
small.
to break up the tension?
Hear anything.
Frankie, do we have any super chats?
Super chats.
Oh yes! Wow, you cooked that up.
No.
Oh, well, thank you to whomever did.
Push the button.
What do we got?
It's a good question. Where are we starting? We got Duncan. Love the show and love when we get strong insight from the chiming in on-air Jordan. But is there anything we can please do with this audio?
Oh wow!
It really takes the professional edge off of the product.
Oh, well,
I don't know what bothers me more.
6 thumbs up on that bad
That
boy.
Duncan, our would-be 8th producer on the show, sent this in, or that there's 6 thumbs up. Like, so there's not 8th, but also 8th through like 14. I don't know.
Yeah.
I love how Ariel VPN'd into his burner from England, and
I have no idea how to do that. I just think it's funny that his avatar is a bucket of KFC right after Volk was just talking about having a whole family meal.
True.
I can eat.
Yeah. Shout out. What else?
Matt writes, Ariel Helwani, random question. If your recent fender bender was with Dana's child and he was on the phone with you and said, hey, can we just keep this between us, please? Would you do that favor or no way? Big fan, THX.
What a freaking weird question.
I wonder if it,
like,
why not just say Dana instead also, by the way? But then I guess you guys are face-to-face, so that would make
well,
it
it's
harder,
because when I told the story of the fender bender, the girl called her mom.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
So, but it's just like, whose mind goes there? And yes, listen, live by the sword, die by the sword. I have always said, if it's off the record, it's off the record. Trust me when I tell you guys this. If I didn't stay true to that, I wouldn't be doing this 16 years. We wouldn't have Alex Volkanovski on the program, Sean Brady on the program, the big Oos Joseph Parker on the program. We wouldn't have the names that we've had this week and the week prior and the week prior and the week prior. You lose that trust, you lose that credibility, you're done. No one talks to you. So yes, if it's off the record, in this case, you're essentially describing off the record. It's off the record, bro. What else?
Ben is on the record asking, please explain New York Rick's name, LOL. I thought his name was Rick until watching Boys in the Back. Also, pound for pound, Iowa, top 5 Boom Boom Huck Jams. Just an idea.
What's a Huck Jam?
What is a Boom Boom Huck Jam again?
That was
Remind me.
the Tony Hawk thing that happened in Iowa.
But what
shout out
is
to the
it?
2005 Tony Hawk Boom Boom Huck Jam. Come on, man.
I actually
It was
don't know. I
great.
thought it was just like a festival.
Des Moines, Iowa.
The way he says boom boom, the way Connor in particular says boom boom. But what is a
I don't know what that is. Is that a type of music?
If you don't know what a Boom Boom Huck Jam is, you wouldn't
You're
get
not
it
hucking your
anyway.
booms.
Yeah.
The way
Or
he
you're
says
jamming
it.
the
It's
the way he
essentially,
says it.
it's just like this, like action sport extravaganza. That's the only way to describe
Extreme
it.
sports?
No, but why is it
Yeah,
called
Tony
that?
Hawk. Tony Hawk brings it. He's skateboarding. There's BMX riders. There's all sorts of crazy shit going on.
Like ESPN.
Hence, Boom Boom Huck Jam.
But
Tony
why
Hawk's Boom Boom Huck Jam in 2002 was a tour that Tony Hawk did across America in the fall of 2002.
He didn't just do it in 2002. He also did it in 2005 when he visited Des Moines, Iowa, home of
Hey.
UFC Fight Night, Des Moines.
There
Okay,
it is.
Let me ask you guys this in reference to the name question.
Boom Boom.
Answer, my friends call me Rick and have called me Rick for a
Yeah,
long
yeah. No, but also that was your original social media. That's when you joined, your Twitter name was New York Rick.
No, not when I joined. When I joined this show, yeah.
Yeah.
But my other thing is like, is the Eric versus Rick thing hard to decipher? Because I didn't think so, but I do get this a lot. Like people think my name is Rick, and then they're like, "It's Eric," and I'm like, "Yeah, you just dropped the E. Like it's pretty."
I think because Rick,
close.
R-I-C-K, isn't
Is such a
necessarily
name.
short for Eric.
Yeah.
But we,
or Richard.
we go Rick short for New York Rick.
Yeah,
Or
yeah.
NY Rick.
Yeah.
Like, would you call Eric Adams like Rick Adams?
I actually had a roommate before I moved here named Eric, and we just called him Rick.
Really?
Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
know. I feel like it's normal, but I do get it a lot. So he's not the only one.
Yeah, when you're from Long Island, you know.
I'm not from Long Island. I'm from
What else?
Jordan, not our Jordan. Pizzi singular. Ha! Will never get old. Smiley emoji.
I do miss when Pizzi isn't here because he's a good laugh track. You know,
His laugh
I'll
is
sometimes
tremendous.
hear him when he's not even. Yeah, where is he? Is he gonna show up? I actually kind of miss him right now.
I don't know where he is.
That's very sweet. I hope
Yeah.
somewhere he's hearing this and
I miss his presence. Let's see. By the way, let's see if he's watching. This is a good test.
He probably is.
Don't ever do this on me, by the way. But let's see if he's
10
watching.
PM and,
PT, are you there? If you're there, send me a text. All right.
Nah, mate.
All right. What else?
Matt Borgeson. Hey, Ariel and friends. What are your thoughts on Riyadh season needing to implement fight camp ready backup fighters like UFC in case things go wrong?
I mean, first of all, the sky changed colors again. Now for the better.
Are you all right?
No, it was like super gray, and now it's kind of back to normal. I don't know if they need to keep them at the ready when they're throwing around that kind of money, and clearly they had a long list of fighters who are ready to step up. But yes, I mean, it is always good to have backups. The problem is they're kind of far out there, not too far from England. You know, it's like 6-7 hours, I think it is. So I don't know.
I would also say this event accepted, right? This event is pretty special and stands alone. Most of the time, the people that you would want to see on that main event are not replaceable, right? If you have the matchup between these two guys in boxing, typically they're selling you that card based on that matchup alone. And if somebody was to step in on short notice, it'd probably be kind of like a subpar replacement to what you want. Whereas in the UFC, right, if the third fight of the night drops off, that was something that was selling people, right? The entirety of that card and the strength of it. For boxing, to me, it always made more sense to just be like, let's rebook it. This event accepted, right? They wanted to make the last crescendo and a huge card, and so you needed to kind of keep Parker on that card. And again, respect to Bakole and Parker for stepping into that situation. But most of the time, if it's a fight worth replacing, you would just rebook that main event as opposed to UFC.
Yeah, but I will say what transpired last week, first with Josh Padley replacing Floyd Schofield, and then the Bakole Parker Dubois situation felt very UFC-esque.
100%.
Like, we don't see that in boxing. When a fight falls through, a fight falls through.
Do you think if another random fight though on the fifth slot of Tank versus
No,
they're not just going to do it. They're not going to do anything. There's no reason.
But Turkey has talked about how he likes how the UFC operates.
Yeah.
He wants that for boxing, and so him implementing these things is not a surprise.
Beep.
There it is. What else?
Andrew writes, "Hey team, my boy Ollie Barr has his first MMA amateur fight this week.
Oh yeah.
Can you cheers him?
Yes.
Love your work. Please give him a massive shout out.
Shout out to Ollie Barr. Love that name. My son's name is Ollie, and I wish you the best, my guy. First amateur fight, that's incredible. The start of what will without a doubt be a tremendous journey, a martial arts journey, a spiritual journey. You got this, and please channel your inner Bruce Lee. Be like water out there. Be adaptable, flow, move. Stick to the game plan, but don't stick to the game plan. Read what the opponent is throwing your way and then respond in kind. All to say you got this, and please update us next week on the program via Super Chat, preferably no less than $10. Okay, we're not out here just doing shout outs for everyone.
Take all the winnings and put it into the
and
Super
let us know how he does, please. What else?
Producer Sleeto writes in, reiterating support for the Monday bet recaps. I know Rick, as top dog, counts as 2 votes, but with my vote, you are outnumbered 3-2. So Monday it is. Thank you.
For the record, it should be noted that I'm just good guy now, not top dog, but also, no, incorrect. Will not happen.
I actually kind of like it. I mean, does my vote count for anything? I mean, I kind of think it makes.
Invested a lot
I do feel like Thursday is a little far. It does fit as a package when you're doing the picks to recap. So
yeah,
but I do think people would like to know how you guys did on the Monday. So
I mean, we can make it quick.
Yeah, I mean, listen, let it be known. I'm not the one who said I didn't want it on Monday.
I don't like the continuation of the storylines on the Monday show when we have the show.
I think Rick's saying this because he cost the parlay last week.
He doesn't want to get dunked on Monday morning.
No.
It all
Where's
comes
Pizzi?
out now.
Well, how is Pizzi not on here yet?
Still recovering
He
from
doesn't
all the
watch?
times we dunked on him.
He doesn't
Bro ain't
watch?
watching.
No text.
No text. Zoom 3's wide
Bro
open.
ain't
Where's
watching.
Pizzi?
He's getting ready for bread, brushing his teeth.
Where's Pizzi? No.
By the way,
no,
some breaking news, guys.
Oh.
They've gone the distance at the City Ground, 0-0. Thanks for the update, by the way. Just
What was the update?
Well, I
0-0.
mean,
Who, me?
Would have been
0 goals.
We got a
Didn't even
point.
need to play it.
We got a point. That means, as of right now, we're a point up on Man City. For fuck's sake, six back of Arsenal, and what is that? Jeez Louise, Liverpool has 67 points. We have 48. Golly,
Yeah, they're gonna win.
they're running away with this.
They're gonna win.
Right now,
Congrats to Liverpool.
if the season ended today, we're in the Champions League.
Yeah.
What do you think? How does it end up? Because look at this. It is tight. We have 48. Man City has 47. Chelsea has 46. Newcastle 44. Bournemouth 43. Brighton 43. Fulham 42. Aston Villa 42. And then Brentford 38. I mean, there's like 7 teams there. Like one good weekend for all of them, and we're out of it.
Yeah.
What about Tottenham?
Tottenham is 33, number 13.
I just wanted
Is there
to
a fart noise we can play for Tottenham? Thank you.
Southampton 9 at the bottom. Leicester 17, tied with Ipswich.
Somebody has
17.
9?
9.
Oh, geez.
So they're going to get relegated. Wolves is 22. They seem pretty secure right now. I don't like when the 3 teams that moved up get relegated.
Is that what happened? These 3 teams were the ones that just
Yeah.
moved up, and now they're
Yeah.
going back?
Yeah.
Yeah, that does stink a little bit.
It's kind of annoying.
I did watch the Nottingham Forest game, by the way.
Which one?
Today's. I
Oh,
had
you
it
were
on
watching
back
during the
here.
show?
Yeah, as I watched
Wow.
Tottenham also. Well, I'm watching for you. Content.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, you asked for that.
No, you're right. I did.
Not going to lie, Nottingham Forest, lucky to leave with a point.
Oh, really? So we should be happy about
They
this.
gave up 11 corner kicks
Yikes.
compared to 3.
Oh, you guys lost to Man City.
Yeah, we're not good.
Okay.
But we
Oh.
do have a plus 15 goal differential if that goes anywhere.
No, that's solid.
thanks so
Liverpool
much.
winning 2-0. All right. Well,
It's
there
actually
you
better than Forest goal differential.
Yeah, it's fine. We have more points. What else, Frank? What else?
Long weekends, right? Is GC watching National Rugby League Las Vegas this weekend?
Oh, yeah.
4 games of rugby league, the toughest game on earth, 4-time premiership winners. What is
Penrith
it?
Panthers. I'll be watching, of course. You know me.
Yeah. Do you watch, what is it, Seven Nations? Rugby Sevens? What is it?
Six Nations Rugby Sevens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're not watching it?
Ireland's still in the lead for that.
Is that true?
Yeah.
How do you know this?
Dude, I'm a rugby guy.
All right. All right.
Don't sleep. I'm also I've become a NASCAR guy too. Coda this weekend, road course.
What else?
Jake writes, question for GC and the Jackman. With Boys
Oh.
in the Back being the home for breaking news on the Uncrowned Network, will you guys start having fighter interviews on Ariel's day off?
Oh, yeah.
We have fighter interviews
20
on that?
bones.
Yeah.
20 bones from Jake.
Thank you for
Shout
that.
out.
Thank you. We appreciate it.
Yeah, we'll actually be having Ali Barr on tomorrow
Oh,
ahead
wow.
of his amateur MMA debut.
Now, they've had a few. You've had Aljo back in the day.
We had
Yeah, we did have
Pena.
Aljo. We did have Pena too.
Yeah.
Oscar Willis.
Oscar Willis. Ben Davis, right? Did you have Ben?
Not in this era.
Davis actually.
Well, you didn't have Aljo in this era either.
Yeah,
Yeah, we didn't have Aljo.
Ben Davis was busy.
Oh, okay.
No, we had Ben on the old show.
What else?
24-inch Dubs writes, I have to go to the ENT every 6 months for blocks. Maybe you should try the Q-tip every now and
Yeah,
then.
that's not a good thing. That's not a good thing.
Lawrence writes,
Oh, what
Yo,
else?
the show reminds me of The Office. Who do you think each member is similar to? Rick got to be Stanley due to the health concerns.
Okay, so now I've seen every episode of The Office, but help me. Does Stanley have like?
He has like a heart
problems?
condition.
Okay,
Yeah.
got it.
And he's
Every
the curmudgeon.
episode, I forgot the major
When the gout
arc.
acts up, the gout acts up. That's all I can say.
He's
All
the
right.
curmudgeon.
Is it
Frank
burning
is
right
Dwight for sure.
What the fuck? What?
No doubt.
Who's
Who's
Michael
Michael
Scott?
I don't know.
I think that's Ariel. He's like, you could use
Am I-
special effects on movies?
Quirky. Yeah, I guess that is true. I guess
People
that is
actually eat
true.
animals?
Wait, you went to the grocery store to get that?
Is he? Am I? Well, was his name Michael
What's that
Scott?
noise?
Was his name Michael? Oh, that's this thing.
Okay.
Was his name Michael Scott in the British office?
No, David Brent.
Yeah. Am I David Brent? Am
Oh,
I
that
more
one was-
David
Oh, that
Brent?
one's worse. You don't want to be David
Oh,
Brent.
okay. All right.
He actually seemed like malicious, where Michael Scott just seemed.
Yeah, you don't want to be
Clueless.
David
Hmm,
Brent.
Yeah.
Interesting. That all makes sense.
That
Are we
was
doing
it.
the
That was-
exercise?
that
Who
was
else
the
is
bottom of the
everybody?
Jordan,
I guess
Ryan?
I'm Stanley. Who
Like
who-
Jordan's Ryan.
Jordan is Ryan.
Yeah, I could see that. I could see that.
Oh, actually, we have one more.
What else?
Matt says, me again. Is Pete C considered the AH of Europe? And where's his funny code? LOL.
Holiday party.
Fun.
That's actually a great idea. It actually goes to the Human Fund. We're big supporters of the Human Fund around here, and so we feel like
That's Seinfeld, yeah.
yeah, there's no better place. No, it goes into the Yahoo Sports pot. How do you think they get these snazzy? You know, they go to the Super Bowl, they go to the All-Star game, they go to the Combine. How do you think they afford all these trips
They gave
from
us
you
sheet
guys?
cake earlier while we were on air. We all had cake.
There might be some left for you after.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I don't
What?
think
There's
so.
cake.
Yeah, cake in the.
Must be
It
nice.
said
Yeah, it is nice. It is
the,
nice.
The congratulations.
It's actually, thank you to Jake and to Matt that the super chats paid for the cake.
You guys had some?
Oh, yeah.
Of course.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, you were in there sweating, interviewing.
What else?
I was up there
Yeah.
chopping
Coming
up
up with
cake.
some witty question, and I'm like, oh, gotta finish this cake.
Yeah.
It was great. There's probably some left out there for you. It's big
Eh.
big sheet cake.
Don't get too excited.
Well, speaking of food, guys, everyone's wondering what's going to happen tomorrow with the eggs and the press conference and all kinds of craziness going on with Chris Eubank and Conor Benn. I said yesterday on the latest episode of the Ariel Helwani Boxing Hour. That's what I'm calling it these days. You get it? MMA Hour, Boxing Hour. Working on it. Anyway, I said that the back pages of the UK tabloids would be going gaga over this. And look at this, courtesy of our good friend Everything Boxing. Look at this. Unleash Shell. Eggs Benedict. That's a pretty good one, I must say. What else? I can't see the rest. Anyway, everyone's going crazy over this. Eggs Benedict is not bad. There's just so many puns. But this would by the way, could you ever imagine, is there any fight possible that gets this type of attention in America? MMA or boxing. Like when Canelo fights Crawford here in America, it's not going to be on the back pages, right? Maybe Tyson Paul, but that's it. There's no MMA fight out there that will get that type of attention. It will be massive box office. It'll make a gazillion dollars, but it's just kind of cool to see fighting get that kind of love. I personally love it. Anyway, I think we're good, guys. I think we did we cover it all?
Absolutely.
We covered it. I'm just making sure. Okay, fine. I won't make sure. That's it. It's time to go. Yeah. Jaya Pataya. Talked about that. Matej Gamrot. Swanson. Oh, Kyle Bohalio going up against Brendan Allen.
Big one.
In a submission match. Karate Combat 53 in the pit.
Wait, isn't that the one that's like this week?
Yeah, it's in 2 days.
So Brendan Allen, fresh off UFC, is going, all right, shout out.
What's interesting is he's coming off a fight. Bryce said he had an upcoming fight, and so he couldn't compete.
Yeah.
Weird.
No, but also remember the eyebrows.
Sure, the eyebrows, the ear. Congratulations to Tyson Pedro. A little back and forth with Armin Sarukian, tweeting to Dan Hooker, karma doesn't miss, big mouth, glass hands, maybe just stick to talking instead of fighting. You'll recall Dan was saying some stuff after Armin had to pull out of the title fight. Dan replies, if only your dad pulled out quicker than your last fight. Glass hand, haha, glass house. Yikes. Well, hopefully we can see that fight in the future. Do wish the best to Dan Hooker. Sucks. No resolution. My prediction is we'll get a boatload of fights tonight that the boys in the back can react to. Tomorrow, in addition to their pound-for-pound best press conferences of all time. Can't wait for that. That's going to be a grand old time. For now, though, we shall say goodbye. Thank you very much to Alex Volkanovski. Thank you to Joseph Parker, Sean Brady, Gian Silva. Thanks to all of you. Thanks to all of them. Back on Thursday, same time. Thanks.